messed up. I have to figure it out.
Yo, what's up, guys?
Hey, what's up, Ruby?
What up? What up?
Hey, yo. How are you?
Doing good, man. How are you doing?
Nice. I'm good too.
Nice.
Oh, I already got
Oh, I'm stupid. Fucking idiot.
700.
700 what?
Corruption.
Corruption.
Yeah, I'm at 720 right now, yeah. Or, sorry, not 720. I'm at 670. I'm almost at 700.
It's close. It's close.
Oh, I fucked up the title. I don't know why I thought it said 720. Yeah, you're right. Good call, good call.
I don't started yet the corruption. No. In real, I got like a 4, maybe. But
Yeah.
I
You don't want to worry
still
about corruption. Yeah, you want to get the
yeah.
empowered monolith for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then once you get that, then you can start pushing.
I'm so lazy for unlock it. It's like unlock the maps on PoE.
Yeah, it makes a huge difference. Yeah.
Yeah.
You'll get so much more XP and drops.
Boring. Yeah.
Oh, shit. Hey, what's up, Brett? How's it going, man? Grind started. Yes, it has. Yes, it has, good sir. Have you started leveling your paladin yet, Rhett? I have a couple ideas for this healing hands. I'm thinking about Judgment. Yeah, Judgment's good, man. You could do like Judgment Aura. Be pretty good. Yeah, level 11. Hell yeah. Yeah, probably here in a couple days I'll start leveling my paladin. Hey, what's up, Typhon? How's it going, man? Belt hates me. I probably lost all my luck on the 2 LP with Twisted Heart. Almost 20 abominations, 0 belt drop. Oh, dude, that's rough, man. It's alright, you'll get it. Yeah, I haven't gotten anywhere close to a 2 LP heart, so you were definitely blessed there. Using Riot for defense is going to proc healing hands. Yeah, there's actually quite a few people doing that, Riot, so I think that's a good move, for sure. Riot attacks pretty fast, so... He's back, boys. Hey, what's up, Merlin? How's it going, man? Thanks for being here.
What's up, dude? Oh, sorry.
What's up? Holy shit, that was a lot of catalysts. I forgot to set up all my prophecies for catalyst drops. Wait, I didn't even kill the mage yet. Why did he drop the catalyst? Oh, holy shit.
Damn,
well,
dude.
Did you see that?
Yeah.
Well, 1 LP.
Nah, your stream's behind.
2 LP. 1 LP.
What the? It's a unique
What?
explosion.
What the fuck, boys? We cracked the code. Holy Holy shit.
Nice.
Bro, I just got 4 of my offhands all back to back that had LP, LP, LP. Holy shit, dude. What's up, Runic? How's it going, man? Oh, man. Oh, dude, this one's good. It's got max intellect, and it's got really high explosion area through enemy you killed before. Oh, yeah, that's probably true. Yeah, I set up a whole bunch of offhand stuff before stream. Bro.
Damn.
Yeah, we're getting upgrades. That's nuts. Jesus, how though? Marique, I went and set up a whole bunch of prophecies for offhands as well, and then I set them up for like rare monsters and killing the Mage Exile. So when I went and killed him, it just procced like a whole bunch all at once. I'm cheating, boys. Let's go.
Yeah, I must have fucked something up on my build. These guys are hitting like girls.
That is fucking crazy. I think we're going to Jura. Bitch, as the kid legend. Happy Monday. Hey, what's up, Alex? I think it was an I. Oh yeah, that could have been. Yeah, Alex, it's going good, dude. We just killed like 2 monsters, and we just got 3 1LPs and 1 2LP Fragment of Enigma. Man's cracked the code how to get out. For real, man. That's nuts. Let's go.
What the fuck is going on?
What is the LOP?
Legendary potential.
Oh, okay, okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
Just so I don't have to say legendary potential over and over.
gotcha.
Yeah. Alright, let's look for some T7s. Crit multi is not bad.
I think it is item name, you know, like Mage Blood, you know.
Oh yeah.
B.
Yeah, I got you. Another cast speed.
The Pubigun are doing this build you recommended to me.
Sorry, what?
The Shadow Dagger.
Yeah?
Foreigner.
Is it going pretty well for you?
Yeah.
You
It's
said
a
you
really
recommended
good build.
it. I'm like, you recommended Rogue?
I know, it's
Yeah.
good, but he asked for like a Zoom class. And I'm like, well, Zoom is rogue. As much as I don't like to admit it. Alright, we got T5 crit multi on there too. Happy Monday. Yeah, you too, man. Woot, fucking boosted. Still no uniques for me here, but got a wand upgrade. Alex, just go set that up, dude. Set up your prophecies for offhands. And holy shit. They are raining from the sky. Necrotic res isn't bad. Ellie res. Endurance. Oh, that's bad. That's really bad.
Jordan.
Yeah, what's up?
Next league you will stream in PoE too?
I haven't decided yet, honestly.
I think it is a good idea.
Yeah, PoE is just so heavily contested that unless I can get enough of a base audience to pull me over, if you have anything less than like 50 viewers, you're just never going to show up. Because you have to scroll through so many pages on Twitch to find anybody. So...
Yeah, that's true, but I think you can try, you know, because
yeah.
every time anyone are search about a good streamer, so
Yeah. Let's see. What res do I want to get? I think I want Void res on there.
some months before I was streaming, but I'm so lazy for streaming. True.
Yeah, it's a lot of work. Okay, so those are my two options.
Is that it's have a lot of work for streaming.
Yeah, for sure. I think I'm gonna go with this one, guys. I think that it has a chance to brick with that all resist with channeling, but that cast speed and crit multi would be really nice. How far into the story do I need to get for max idols and passives? Rhett, it's not a set thing. There's not like a certain point. It's just depending on which side quests you do, and then just waiting until you hit it. So, yeah, it's completely up to you. Yo, like your build, dude. Hey, thanks, Capybara. I appreciate it, man. All right, let's go do a T4. Actually, wait, what level? What level is this? I'm gonna do a T3 Julra, guys, because I have a bunch of prophecies for T3 Julra. So since I don't need the T4, I'm gonna do that so I can proc all the prophecies. Fuck. No, it's really fast, man. It's way faster than doing like the whole storyline for sure. Sup, you don't use Siphon of Anguish? Hey, Goku-san. If you look at the second video I made, and both of the build planners are updated, I changed some things around where I no longer use Siphon of Anguish, because they added a cap to the Mad Alchemist Ladle. So you can only get benefit for the more spell damage multiplier if you have up to 8 negative ailments. And we were using Siphon of Anguish because it applied Doom on hit, which counted as one of those ailments. But other than that, the ring didn't really do a whole lot for us. So since they added that cap, it allowed us to change out the ring and get some other stats on there that are a lot more beneficial for the build. Hey, Reynold, the build command doesn't work on YouTube, but if you just look at my my build videos on YouTube, I have an in-depth guide there and an update build guide after the patch went live. Both of those will have the build planner in the video description for you. The slab. Oh, thanks. I'll look at the new video. Yeah, no worries, man. Yeah, it honestly was kind of a blessing in disguise. It nerfed a little bit of the more multiplier we could get, but it allowed so much more flexibility in the gearing. I want to be a melee guy. Don't get too crazy yet, Rhett. You still got to get past level 30, man. I know how you are with action RPGs.
Oh shit.
So are we destroying Plasma Orb yet? We're gonna get there, man. I don't know what the solo push is for Plasma Orb right now. I would love to see what they're able to do without a full-on support. But the group with the full support, I think, is at like 1,000. So we're getting there. At least different for me. All right, you gotta show me. Hello, any updates in the build? Ezra, nothing has really changed since I made the day 1 and day 2 update. Right now, I've just been trying to like perfect my gear. So all of that is still ideal to grab what's on the build planner. So I'll do another update once I kind of break the character on corruption. Once I hit kind of like the max corruption I feel like the character can get to with a reasonable effort into the gear, then I'll do another build update. I'll show like a T4 a Julra kill, how fast it goes, and then I'll show like a showcase of whatever the corruption I get to is. But build planner is still the same. Prophecy fulfilled. Did he drop anything? Oh, he dropped a bunch of idols right here. Nothing at the loot filter. What are you at? I'm at 670 right now. And other than like a few mob types just being kind of like rippy with like some of the damage over time stuff, it still feels really smooth, man. So I'm not really running into too many problems. Some of the mobs are a little bit tankier now, but there's still a few upgrades I can get that would make a huge increase into my DPS. So I think we got some room for improvement still. Jeez, I'm at 300. You'll get there, man. I play a lot more than most people do. Oh, I missed my snap freeze there.
These guys don't hit nowhere near as hard as they used to.
Haha, bunch more catalyst, boys. Let's go. Blessing Prefix Shard versus Relic Shard versus Ailment Shard. I would get the Prefix Shard, Alex. Prefix Shards are where all the rare stuff is. That's like mage specific. So that's what I do. Play this as well, but I'm stuck in the waiting screen every single day. Oh, dude, I'm sorry, man. Yeah, I know that's definitely rougher for some people, depending on like your server and location. Dang, I was hoping to get an idol for that. Alrighty, boys. Here we go.
Slow as fuck.
Wait, is that a relic? Oh my god. I thought that was an offhand. I typed in the wrong thing. I'm an idiot. I don't know why I put in relic instead of offhand. That's alright, I'll craft another one right here. I'm a noob! Catalyst? I was so used to crafting for the hearts. That's okay, I wasn't super happy with that, that relic anyways, with how I ended up crafting it. Cast speed, T6... Yeah, the relics we want intellect anyways, so. T6.
Jesus. These guys are fucking all over me.
That's a T7 right there.
About to die.
Thank God there's a stash here.
Of course I died to poison.
Oh yeah, poison be like that.
This thing is broken, man. It's not,
That's pretty good with the spell damage.
it's not anywhere near what it used to be.
I kind of like the cold and lightning res anyways. 78.5 hours since launch. I don't know how many hours I have since launch, but I'd be interested. Oh, hot, my first idle unique drop. Nice. Sadly, we don't really use too many for this build, Alex, but that's cool that you can save it up for another build. Probably like 35 hours, so that has been waiting simulator. Yeah. By the way, why you spec into Rune Bolt instead of Snap Freeze and freeze the whole screen? Rune Bolt is a whole bunch of damage, so maybe when we're pushing really heavily, Merlin, we can look into that. That is something that I could actually end up substituting, since it wouldn't mess up my my rune bar or my bar here for my Runic Invocation. So that's not a bad idea though. That's something we might end up checking out, Merlin. Is there a way to see how many passive points you've gotten from the quest? Yeah, right. So you click M, and then if you don't see it in the bottom left here, click Shift. So you might have your quest hidden, but if you click Shift, it'll show it up right there. RIP dreams for a new player. Everything exciting. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I know there's been a couple people have come in. They're like, oh, I got this unique idol. Does it work for the build? I'm like, yeah, sadly, none of them do.
Bullshit.
Yeah, so that'll keep track for you, Rhett. All right, I kind of like this one. I would prefer crit multi than spell damage, but the lightning res is kind of low, and I'm barely hitting the cold res, and I've got cold res on my boots that I'd like to take off. Oh, that's got 0 forging potential. Fuck. What does this one have? All right, let's craft this and see what we get. So let's go put cold res on there. It's fine. Okay, and then we'll switch to Chaos, see if we can get a good prefix. I'd kind of like to get crit multi or spell damage. My crit's pretty good. I might be getting greedy, though. Okay, spell crit it is. And then we'll change this over. Lightning res, boom. Okay, that's not bad. Let's do that one. Yeah, it's got higher cast speed, and the some of the reses aren't max on there. All right, boys, here we go. 2 LP, Fragment of the Enigma. Let's get cast speed, at least, and whatever else it wants to give us. I'm going crazy. 10 Twisted Heart Slam, still no int. Dude, the fact you got 10 Twisted Hearts, let alone, man, that you could slam is nuts, Pedro. Game and didn't know this. Yeah, I guess you just suck, man. I don't know, Rhett. I was playing. So I'm hearing is to speed rush side quests for passives. Yeah, just do that as soon as you're done. Switch over to the Monoliths. What mod should I prioritize on the Strand of Souls? You want to try to get a cooldown recovery addicted or a hybrid health. Those are the ideal ones. Cooldown recovery is the best. All right, boys. Let's see what we got here. We take those. We finally got our Fragment of the Enigma. Another 33% cast speed. Let's go, dude. That's such a massive upgrade. Holy shit. Alright, I need to make sure to spec in my points. Alright. That feels good, man. Fuck yeah, dude.
Glad you're
Thank you.
I'm getting killed over here.
I'm sorry, man.
I don't know what's going on with this build. It's definitely not. I mean, I leveled the pre-patch one to 96.
Yeah.
It fucking sucks. I can't. You know, it's like.
I would just pull up the guide and go through it again just to make sure you didn't miss anything. Hey, Sergeant McMuffin, thanks for the follow, man. I appreciate you. What build you playing? Did you farm your first Twisted Heart on normal or empowered monolith? Exiled. Always push to empowered monoliths first. Ignore everything else in the game. Beeline it to empowered monoliths, unlock that, then go back and farm. You're going to get more XP, more drop rates, and then on top of that, you have empowered blessings from when you kill the bosses that are like significantly stronger than the regular ones. So if you happen to get it your first try on the regular one, awesome. If not, just move on and then do the first empowered monoliths you want to do, go back to Reign of Dragon and then farm it. What's that put our cast speed at, boys? Let's see. So we're at 217. Let's ramp it up here. 242. 321, dude. Let's go. 321. Not fucking bad. Not bad at all. Now we just need to get a heart that we can slam intelligence on, and then we will be busting. Big item. I just got half yellow, half blue. Those are experimental bases. They drop off the Exiled Mage's Ret, so they have a couple of new modifiers, and there's some cool crafting tech you can do with them later. I wouldn't worry too much about it early game, as they're all going to be kind of on shitty bases, but you can get some good stuff. So like one of the things that I'm trying to get is on a pair of gloves, you can get a mod that makes it so a percentage of your armor applies to damage over time. So you can actually get some like damage reduction for that. So some of them are really cool. And then there's a rune, the Rune of Research, and it lets you seal that affix off as a guarantee. So you don't have that like really shitty chance anymore to hit the seal. It's just 100% on the experimental mods. So those will be like your ideal gloves and boots will be getting experimental mods with Exalted. Do we benefit from Shred armor on hit, Pinch? Yeah, Alex, armor Shred is really good too, because armor applies a percentage of its defense to elemental damage. So you want to get Shock Chance, Lightning Shred, and Armor Shred. So I have Armor Shred on my gloves. So you can either get it on the amulet or on the gloves. 100% enough. 100% is more than enough. I only have like 35% right now, Alex. So my gloves are kind of scuffed at the moment. I have a bad base and not ideal stats, so they just happen to have Exalted Int on them, so I'm like going with it. But yeah, that is a good roll if you're able to get 100% on there. Oh, there's some more catalysts. I should probably switch those off of another 2 LP. Oh my gosh. There's another 1 LP. Holy, that's definitely the way to farm it, dude. Jesus Christ. After 17 hours of farming Spell Leech Blessing and 2 hours Short and Strand. Did you get it, Unreal? I told you this way. Yeah, you're right, Pedro. I just really wanted those idols, but the idols are still so rare that it's taking me too long. So I should have done the uniques first and then swapped over to the idols second. I was just trying to cap my resistance out. Yes, nice, dude. Heck yeah. I'm happy for you, Unreal. Hopefully it feels good now. Now you're blasting. How did this roll? This rolled pretty good too, man. It's still slightly worse than mine. I don't think I'm gonna bother trying to slam them just because the one I slammed was so good. I'll probably wait a little bit to do that. We'll go back later. How you doing today? Hey, Amin. What's up, man? I'm doing good, dude. Look, we hit a T7 cast speed Fragment of the Enigma. So we swapped up to doing blessing farming for the offhands, and I have dropped probably close to like 10 Enigma already with LP today. And we just got our second with 2 LP. Oh, we got the Spear Boys in this one. Fuck. I hate those guys. Damn, still nice to get mine with 1 LP. Yeah, dude, just grab a whole bunch of the prophecies for it, man, and you'll get a 2 LP one fast. I've been live for 30 minutes and I've gotten two LPs. Leave me alone, Sphere guys. Hey, Seven, thanks for the follow, my guy. I appreciate you. How's it going, man? What build you playing? I didn't even grab the shrine. It doesn't really matter, but...
I'm gonna fucking switch, man.
What are you gonna do?
This is terrible now. I have to start over. I'm gonna have to switch builds. This is terrible.
Just switch back to Zoo build if you're having a problem with it.
Yeah, I actually saved my weapons too.
Yeah, you can do that. Or play something else if you want to try something other than Necro, you know?
I mean, it's just not anywhere near what it was.
Dreadful's build? Okay, cool. His Lightning Blast, like leveling build? Nice, man. Got my 2 Weaver's Will today. First one, one is 10 and the other is 12. Heck yeah, dude. Congrats. Or you can set up all your blessings too for helmets, and you could play the Wraith Lord version. Zekr's got a build planner that I'm sure he'll give you, and he's doing crazy amounts of damage. His Wraith Lord guy is hitting for like millions right now.
Damn.
And then you don't even have to summon your own wraiths because it'll summon the wraiths for you.
Yeah, where's that build guy?
I don't know if anyone has like a set like video build. He has a build planner though. He's in my or he's in the Discord here. So if you just look for his name, it's Zekr, and then I would just message him for it. Or when he jumps in here later, I can ask him for it. But it does require the unique helmet, so you'd want to get the prophecies set up for your unique helmets.
Yeah, I don't see him in the. He's in Twitch or no?
No, he's in our Discord, the Path of Exile Discord.
Oh.
Yeah, so just look for the people on there. Yeah, nice, man. Yeah, that build's super solid for getting it leveled. Hybrid health on there. Okay. Oh, 1 LP Ladle. We'd have to get 2 LP for it to be worth anything, sadly. But not a bad start to the day. Got a couple Enigmas, Ladle. Now we just need to get a heart. I wish the prophecies affected bosses so bad. Makes it so much easier to get the uniques. Was wondering the build he made is the BIS stuff same as the gear you're using? No, Sevid. Been following your gear layout. Yeah, our gearing endgame is slightly different because we're dealing our damage differently. So he's dealing his damage with Lightning Blast. I'm dealing my damage with Spark Charge, which is right here. So we're using Lightning Blast to proc Spark Charge, and then we're using the Enigma unique item to scale the damage through the roof. Zekker is doing millions, you said? Yes, sir. Yeah, he's doing pretty good damage. I think Dread's build does not use Spark Charges. Yeah, correct, Pedro. Merlin, you got me thinking, man. Let me pull this up so you guys can see it. I'm gonna try something. We're gonna try to make a slight adjustment to the build, and we're gonna test it out really quick. So I want to see what happens if we drop Rune Bolt and we pick up Snap Freeze. If defensively, it will like skyrocket us and how our damage will feel losing the Armor Shred. So let's see. We'll drop that. We'll put in Snap Freeze. I want to look at these different nodes. To the Frostbite. That's going to reduce the extends further away from you. Thanks for making mage build so cool already. Hey, hell yeah, King. I'm glad that it's working out for you. I do want the armor nodes for sure. The mana cost doesn't really matter. We don't really use that much mana. Cooldown, freeze duration, knockback. Yeah, it would get us to apply chill too, which is nice. Snap Freeze hits and deals cold damage and can apply on hit effects which cost more mana. Hold the lightning. Okay. So I think I'd grab all of these for the cooldown recovery speed so we could just have it way up higher. The Frostbite chance will be good too since we're going to be losing the Frostbite from Rune Bolt. Ground on the Poison chills. The ground effect might not be bad. Let me see how many extra points we have, and then we'll grab 1 point to here. I want to get all of the armor because that will be really good. I don't care about the cold res. The freeze duration could also be good. Let's do the ground since we still have points. Bro, I forgot they changed how you got the mastery. Yeah. Got quite a few uniques. Offhand Prophecies. Let's see if you got it, Amin. Amazing experiment. Yeah, this could be really nice for defensive. So Merlin's got a point here. Damn it, got to reroll the stats. Yeah, it'll be pretty close of it. It won't be too bad. Okay, and then I think we just grab. We have really fast cast speed, so we don't need the cast speed node. And I don't. Maybe knockback. Let's grab the increased freeze duration, and then I think we just grab the extra chill chance here. I think we just do something like that. Okay, let's spec it out. Let's test it out. We've been sitting with the same stuff for too long, so it'll be good to try to do some experimenting here. Okay. Let's grab those first. Grab the one there. Grab all the armor nodes. And we'll grab the Frostbite chance for now. Only Snap Freeze might be good for her. Yeah. No, it's a good idea, man. Trying to immobilize all the targets is definitely going to help survivability if we can make it good enough to outweigh the damage increase that we would typically get from Rune Bolt. Yeah, we're gonna level up so fast. We're gonna instantly be like max leveled from doing this level of corruption. So we just have to survive one of these to level it up. Having that cooldown recovery too on bosses is gonna feel really nice. Sadly, we can't really get that much extra area of effect for it without like scaling area of effect on gear. But they could just make it so we could freeze like every rare mob that we come up across. Just teleport on top of them and then freeze them. I should check what that does to my armor too when I'm casting it. How much higher it puts it. Alright, let's go finish leveling this. Yeah, that maxed us out already, so. Alright, so we're gonna do the freeze on ground. Let me pull it back up here. Okay, so we're gonna grab our chill chance. We're gonna grab all the freeze duration nodes. Okay, and then that's it. Alright, let me look at the... Did I change this off? Let me change that. Okay, there we go. Would you say your spec is more scalable than Dreadful's? Yes, absolutely, Sevid, because I'm an int stacker with Enigma, so I can scale mine much higher. Have you considered static for experimenting? Free lightning blast every now and then? Yes, I have, Caesar. The reason why it won't work is because we are using immutable order to guarantee that we get the frost shield, which is an insane defensive buff. It is hard carrying us into empowers. And when we add static, you have to have static on your bar, and we don't have room on our bar for another lightning skill. Otherwise, it will fuck up our rotation. So I wish I could fit it in there. That would definitely be my last option, or my last skill if it could work. But it's just not feasible without sacrificing an immense amount of defense. So where would you put the extra skill point on Frostwall now that you don't need the Rune Belt trigger? Yeah, that's a good point as well. So let's see. I would probably put the extra thing into Marching Winter. I just want to look at everything really quick. Oh no, I would put it in the extra duration here. Good call. Let's pull that out, and then I'm gonna grab the extra duration for Frenzy and Haste. So that'll give us 6 seconds, and then that'll make that feel a lot smoother. Yeah. Yep. Hey Neg, how's it going, man? Oh, let's look at armor. Okay, so armor, we're at 31%, and then that pulls up. Okay, so that gives us 6%. That's pretty good. So with both, we're at 54. Yeah. What about using teleport? I've been thinking about a better movement skill. Caesar, so we can't put teleport in either. So same issue, Caesar. Teleport is not an element, and so we can't put it in there. So where the fuck is it at? I'm so blind. So it doesn't have a tag on it for an element, so it would fuck up our bar. So the shrine is down here. Okay. Lurking. Hey, what's up, Paka? How's it going, my guy? Yeah, we're just grinding, man. We're pushing. The bar true. Yeah, it does kind of limit us there, but not having to deal with the rotation of that should save us a lot of deaths, because we'd be so focused on trying to get the right rune rotation. I'm sure that would kill us a whole bunch too. It would be nice to get the word retention from teleport though, but yeah, The Runic Invocation cooldown is a little rough early on, but once you start getting a lot of intellect, it's going to give you more cooldown recovery, and then you'll get a couple of cooldown recovery pieces on your gear, like on your boots and your belt, and then that will make it feel a lot smoother. So the big test for this Rune Bolt is going to be on the boss. We'll go to kill Reign of Dragons here after this Echo, and then we'll see how the damage feels without all the extra armor shred.
Hey Jordan, I think I figured it out. Something
Yeah?
buggy. Yeah, no, it's telling me I have 3 race up. It's actually telling me I have 5 race up now, and I have none.
Huh, that's weird.
Yeah, so it's telling me I've got 3 up all the time. And I can only cast, I don't know, I can only
End
cast 3
base. Yeah. Yeah, that would make a pretty big difference if you're missing out on a bunch of race.
more. Yeah, so basically I can only summon 3 races.
I'll save that for later. Yeah, that would not be sufficient. I wonder what's going on.
Yeah, I don't know. That's weird.
It's still going to proc round since it's gonna be oh yeah.
There's
670, yeah, holy. Yeah, we're getting up there, man. Already tested it yesterday actually, and it should still. What are you talking about?
my rates are actually sitting at the where I ported into.
You're talking about putting teleport? Oh yeah, sorry.
Oh, sorry, didn't know if you were talking.
No, you're good.
Yeah, so I have 3 race sitting at the shrine, not decaying health. Or at the entrance to the Echo.
Yeah, that is weird.
And I can't get rid of them. Can't like over summon them.
Yeah. I don't know if I misunderstood you, Pedro, but if this is what you're talking about, because we have to have Runic Invocation on our bar, we have to have Lightning Blast, we have to have these 2. My CD is 4.8, but I feel like the 2.5 second in the cooler. It is nicer quality of life, but yeah, and you can do that at lower levels, Caesar. But when you're pushing high end corruption, I just don't think it's going to be feasible. Oh, my Lightning Blast is right click, and 4 is Runic Invocation. Yeah, I still don't think that works though. And then are you having teleport on 3? It still makes lightning the 3rd rune, unless I'm misunderstanding you. I don't know. Not gonna lie, already having fun on this build. Heck yeah, Rhett, I'm glad. Hi, just tuning in. I think I missed why you can't take out the point in Frostwall to not cast Rune Bolt. Could you go over it again when you have a moment? I think I missed why you can take... Oh, we're doing a test right now, Jivial. So we dropped Rune Bolt temporarily, and we're trying to spec into Snap Freeze for extra defenses to apply like extra armor and then just have a way lower cooldown for freezing. So we're just testing stuff right now. So just trying to see if there's any other ways we can improve the build to really min-max it. I like pushing high corruption. Way weird to work for me yesterday. I'm cooked. Yeah. Do some messing around with it. See if you can get it going again. What are the advantages of speccing Freeze Pulse rather than Rune Bolt? Yeah, it's just extra defenses. So we can still get it to apply ailments. So it'll apply Chill and it will apply Frostbite. So that's the 2 ailments that we need for Mad Alchemist Ladle. And then it's going to give us extra freeze duration for bosses. It's going to give 250 armor. And yeah, so it's just a defensive layer because if stuff's frozen, it can't attack us, right? One question: any recommendation for a Frost Cold build? I think Frostclaw stacking Frostbite is pretty good, but it is kind of gear dependent, Caesar. Another one you can do is you can play a Glacier build. You can play it as Runemaster. I don't know if anyone has a build guide out for it. I think I have a build planner somewhere, though, if that's something that you're interested in trying. You basically just stack mana to deal extra damage, and then you basically have infinite mana with the Cold Victory node. So those are kind of your would be the two options I would recommend, unless you want to play like a Spellblade melee character. Let's see if I can just permanently freeze him. That would be hilarious if that works. It doesn't work! I can only get 2, and then it DRs. That's alright. Damage is feeling fine, though.
Wow. Or not.
This would also stop a lot of the people confused by why I have Snap Freeze on my bar, too, if I had it spec'd in. Yeah, damage is maybe just like a little bit slower, but not like super noticeable by any means. Yeah, it's super weird. I haven't heard about any bug reports with that.
Super frustrating.
Maybe try unequipping the staff and respecking out your race? I don't know. A whole bunch of catalysts.
Well, it's just kind of weird they were sitting there at the entry point to the Echo and not decaying or doing anything.
Yeah, that is kind of weird. Ooh, 2 LP. Another 1 LP fragment. I'm gonna stop picking those up because I've got a whole bunch of them. Another 2 LP fragment, dude. Nuts. 2 in his staff. Oh, 3 LP staff. Okay. What is the easiest way to level this build? Not really digging the leveling guide from Maxroll. Kuma, if you I leveled as this character. The only difference is that during the early levels, like 1 to 40, I use Lightning Blast and I also use Glacier. You just scale the big explosions on Glacier. So you take the 4 points here, 4 points here, 2 points here, 2 points here, 1 point here. And then you use that, and then once Lightning Blast gets a few more levels and it starts feeling good to clear with that, then you can drop Glacier. Otherwise, if you look on my original build guide, in the video description, I have a link to Dread's build, and he's got like a leveling Runemaster guide that goes using Lightning Blast as the main utility for damage. So I would recommend either of those setups. Thank you, bro. We'll look around. Yeah, no worries. Let's go ahead hand in confusing more people now. Woo! Hell yeah. No, it's working pretty good. Fuck using that guy's build planner, going off the track and doing my own thing. There you go. Rune of Winter on Sork Tree was how I did it before, but I was testing if I could freeze things. Got it. Okay. Currently doing 650 corruptions with your build. I did one change though. I replaced Rune Bolt for Flame Rush for more quality of life. Thanks, by the way. Your build rocks. Nice, dude. Nice. I'm glad it's working out for you, man. Yeah, I highly encourage you guys to mess around with stuff. You don't have to copy stuff one for one. Like try out stuff, yeah, for sure. Because you can definitely find alternative replacements. Like doing Snap Freeze right now, it's definitely a valid way to play the build. And this game definitely focuses more on defenses than offense, so this might end up being the play. It'd probably be better for like arenas too. What's that spear? Okay. Hey Doctor, how's it going, man? Is a little bit tough though. Can't go full tanky. Yeah. Can't wait to see how this works. Low-key, I want to use the freeze. Yeah, dude, use it, Alex. I don't think it's gonna really take a whole lot away from the build. You lose a little bit of damage from losing the Rune Weave buff, but I think the survivability is probably worth it. Honestly, it feels good. I don't feel like I'm struggling to kill stuff by any means, and it's more controlled than Rune Blast is because you can actually like aim it yourself. Good shit, Merlin. I like it. If I do end up keeping it in the build video, I'll make sure to name drop you in the update. What are the advantages of speccing Freezing Pulse and Runic Bolt? Barnes, yeah, you oh, did I already I think I might already answer that. But yeah, you get armor, you get extra freeze. It still applies the 2 negative ailments as Rune Bolt. You just lose a little bit of damage. Yeah, it's gonna make the cooldown recovery that we get even better though. Just trying to get that extra cooldown recovery for more freezes. So we can keep that. Oh, what the fuck killed me there? Oh, those are poison mages, huh? Did they both just shotgun me at the same time? Holy shit. I like insta-died. I don't know how much ward I had, though. Check Mo, this was your idea. Wow. You know what? You don't want to name drop? That's alright. I had thought about it, I think, at one point of like doing snap freeze, but I kind of just like ruled it out. I didn't have a whole lot of time to test, and I was like, nah, the rune bolt's just gonna have so much more damage. It's probably gonna be better. But no, I'm actually liking it. It does feel really good, and I probably wouldn't have tried it again unless you brought it up. So, and like really tested it at like an endgame version. Oh, speaking of testing, guys. I'm really excited once I finish min-maxing this to show you guys my new build. I did some trials with it offline to make sure all the mechanics work, and it's coming together really nicely. So there's a couple other pieces that like...
Send it to me, I'll try it out.
Yeah? I feel bad giving you an experimental build, though. I want to make sure that if you play another character that you get something that's just like... rocking. Yeah, exactly. We want to get you something that's like that's a banger for you and your wanting your playstyle. I think you'd like the Runemaster build, man. I don't know if you do end up leveling a new class. Oh yeah, that's right. You did level it. Yeah, I don't know. That might be something good to keep you going.
I think I played it like 50 or 60.
Yeah.
When we were playing offline.
Yeah, that's true.
That day.
Yeah. Yeah, might be something worth trying to push the end game. If you get bored of Necro?
I'm not bored. I'm frustrated.
Yeah, I get that. Oh. Idle. It's got decent cold res on it. New build? Yeah, I'm cooking up a new build. I just wanted to get it all theory crafted, Caesar. Just when I'm like not streaming, that's what I live inside Build Planner, dude. If you guys saw how much time I spend inside Last Epoch tools, just like rereading how all the spells work and like constantly looking over uniques and trying to think of weird interactions, you guys would lose your mind. Yeah, I live and die inside the build planner. So yeah, I just tried to 3D craft what my next thing is. That way I'm not like blind when whenever I finish min-maxing this, and I at least have a general direction I want to go. That's why I love this game so much, though, is just the theory crafting potential. I recognize that guy's voice. Do I know them? That's Itty. I don't know if you've ever played with him, Rhett. Though I must say, crafting rings is painful. Endgame rings. Rings are one of the hardest things to get for sure. Do you know Rhett, Itty?
No, but I'm not on Twitch either.
Yeah, he's hung out in the Discord a couple times, but he mainly was just playing like Diablo when we were playing Diablo. So I don't think you're there. Like Angus knows them, but yeah, I don't think you guys ever met. What are the best suffixes for rings?
Okay, so I'm only in Discord though. I'm not on your, or maybe I have you muted. Does it filter over?
He's not in Discord right now. But he has been in the Discord before.
Oh, gotcha.
That's why I just wasn't sure if you guys had met, but I don't think you have. Nima, suffixes are just for filling out your resistances. There's nothing that you like really need on there. So just whichever suffixes that you're lacking, just try to put those in there. Typically, the ones that are harder to get are gonna be like necrotic res, fizz res, and void res and poison res. So we're gonna get most of our Ellie res from idols eventually. So that's where I would typically focus the resistances on your rings. Probably not. I've heard too many damn voices. Yeah. Would you say this is the strongest Runemaster build, Douglas? I don't think anyone can really say what the strongest Runemaster build is right now. The patch is so new, and there was so many changes to Runemaster. I don't know what that would be. I haven't been watching a ton of other streams. Currently, from what I've seen, I haven't seen anybody higher with solo corruption. I know there's a group that's pushing with the plasma balls, and they're at like 1,000, but they have like a full support setup with like a paladin that's giving him 40k ward, so it's not really a fair comparison. But yeah, I don't know, man. It's probably going to take a week or two for us to really figure out the meta. It's definitely a strong one, and it's really fun to play. So that's what matters to me. Just that I'm having a good time with it, and I enjoy the build type. I don't really like playing the plasma balls, where it's just like orbiting around you, and you've got to kind of maintain it, and then run at stuff. I don't really like that. I like being able to just zap everything with lightning blast.
Stop lying. You like playing with balls.
Oh yeah. Not plasma balls, though.
He sent me the build guide for that. Zekker did.
Oh, nice, nice.
I'll be back.
Yeah, no worries. Probably not. I've heard, oh yeah, Loaf doesn't like being Ion melee range. Yeah, I'm not a melee build enjoyer. You guys are gonna notice that almost every one of my builds I come out with is going to be a spellcaster. that's just how I play the game, man. I like playing spells. I like zapping shit. So if you like the spellcaster archetype, I'll have a lot of builds for you. 2 LP. I don't think I have a 2 LP yet. Hey Darko, the build command doesn't work on YouTube, but if you just look at my build guides, my last 2 videos are for this build. So the first one just goes into the deep explanation of how the mechanics work, and then the second one shows you where to farm all the gear. And then like some slight tweaks that I made as I started playing on the live servers. What's my fire res at? Oh, I cannot drop that. Okay. I don't need the cold res right now, so I'll just hang on to that idol. Since it's a DPS loss. You're here because of me, yeah. No worries, man. I appreciate you being here, even if you don't like my awesome spellcasting builds. Would you know if the blessing leech for spell damage is gated with corruption, or is it I'm very unlucky? So in each monolith, there's a couple of the blessings that are more rare to get, and they typically do that to whichever ones are being used the most. So the spell leech one is going to be the least likely one for you to get, so it is harder. However, if you do get past 200 corruption, it is going to give you an additional option for blessings each attempt. So it's going to make it drastically more likely to drop, since it won't give you duplicate blessings to choose from. So yeah, that I would try to get to 200 corruption if you can without it, and then that should help your odds quite a bit. Yeah, I got it 10 seconds after my message thing. So yeah, no worries, man. Sorry, the YouTube's a little delayed, so I apologize. Thanks for the sub on YouTube, guys. I appreciate that. Don't forget to follow and subscribe. Thanks, Alex. I hate fucking promoting myself, so I always feel so cringy whenever I'm promoting, so I hardly ever do it. I'll maybe do it like once per stream. So I appreciate you having my back. I hate range, I gotta get up in personal, right? I don't like how Pinch is RNG boosted, but I'm here in sub. Don't forget to follow. Yeah. Oh, the RNG boosted? Yeah. I've had some good RNG for sure, man. THG, they hit me up beforehand. They're like, hey, man, you want to get some sick loot? I'm kidding. Do you know how long it took me to get that helmet, man? I had a rare helmet for so long. I just barely upgraded that shit yesterday. And I still don't have a single Exalted Opal ring yet either. I am slacking on some of my gear. Wonder if that will make him go to the next thing. It does, okay. So I can skip the explosion phase if I want to. Or the projectile thing he does. Oh, whoa. Why did he do a breath there? He already did a breath. What the fuck? It was like a short breath, too. And I got hit by the explosion. That was weird. He did 2 breaths in a row. I've never seen him do that. Holy fuck. Well, alright. I think we got a little too happy with the freeze. So, Cold Snap carrying Snap Freeze. It's good, but I need to learn the DRs better. For transitioning into it, because yeah, I'm fucking up the boss's rotation, and now he's starting to do weird shit. How do we skip straight to the level 80 monoliths? Richard, so when you're leveling up, you can't just jump into like over here, but you do want to hug the right hand side. So these are the blessings that are going to give you buffs to your characters, and you want to try to get to empowered monoliths as soon as possible. So you're going to hug the right hand side, then you'll get to these 3, complete those, and then hit the little thing in the middle to get to empowered monoliths. I just froze him and it didn't work! I clicked Snap Freeze! It's on cooldown! Is he still DR'd from my last fight? What the fuck is going on? Oh, yeah. I forgot I have Enrage on here. I was trying not to get that on him. Good call out, Pedro. Okay, Snap Freeze. Okay, he's working. We're good. Yeah, I did forget we put Enrage on him. We might, if I don't kill him this time, I might, do 1 Echo just to pull that Enrage off of him. Yep, he didn't get frozen there either. He shouldn't have been DR'd. I purposely wasn't clicking it a ton. Oh, maybe it's because of the frostbite, man. I bet that's why. I bet it's the frostbite proccing and the chills, because it's leaving the pool on the ground now, and I bet that's why it's doing it. So it's making it a little bit inconsistent. I wonder if we take the pool away. If that will help. It's good for, like, regular stuff, but I think it's fucking up the boss DRs for sure. That's gotta be it, dude. It's gotta be that, that pool on the ground that's just constantly applying chill. Yeah, because it's making this boss a lot scarier when I can't freeze him when I want it to. Yeah, but like I tried to freeze him right there and it didn't work. Yeah, I'm gonna take that off. Alright, got the kill. Oh, man. I'm Brazilian. I really like your build. It's a shame I don't understand your language. If you can update your build on the planner, I'll be very happy. Bow Master, it is updated on the planner. The only thing we don't have is the thing that we're experimenting right now. I know you probably weren't able to get all of that, but it's not a bad one. It's got more health than mine, but it doesn't have that 8%. Oh, you got your wand, Alex? Hell yeah, dude. What'd you get? Yeah, you got 1 LP on it. You got really good shred chance. That's almost max. Fuck yeah, dude. Congrats. I'm happy for you, man. Runes of Ascendance RNG drops. Runes can drop for anything. You can choose nodes that will drop runes that will help you increase that chance, but they typically can drop from anything. Everything is updated. You're so good. Okay, cool. Thanks for typing that out, Alex. I appreciate it. Even on our second characters, yeah, you still have to go through on the second characters, Richard. Hey, Arter, the commands don't work on the YouTube chat. If you look at my YouTube video, if you look at either of the build guides, they both have updated loot filters on there. Or if you wanted to come into Twitch chat, it's twitch.tv/pinchingloaf. The command will work there for you. Sponsored by Pinch RNG. Hell yeah. Yeah, you guys didn't know? It's part of the new Twitch drops. If you're in the stream, it gives you a loot bonus, especially if you follow or sub. Yeah, that's the extra loot drops. That's a joke, by the way, so I don't get in trouble. Ha ha. Fuck, this uses a shit ton of mana. There's some nodes that will get rid of the mana cost for you, Rhett, and then on Rive, you have a node that will give you mana. You can also spec the trees inside the base Sentinel tree, I think, that work on every time you use Rive. It gives you back more mana as well. So you should be able to fix that pretty easy. Now you need an insane fast cast speed, Exalt. Yeah, dude, get that T6, T7 cast speed on there, and you will be busting. Oh, what the fuck? I had a poison pool under me, didn't I? Yep. Damage type poison. I can't be doing shit like that when I'm at this corruption. Alright, well, there goes the Exalted Helmet, so I'm just gonna go up this way. Yeah, going into that. Cool, cool. Yeah, that should fix it for you. Rid of the spear fuck. Yeah, I wish you could increase the area of Snap Freeze. That'd be really... Oh, I forgot to take out the pool. I need to do that after this echo. That pool has to go. And then we'll test it again on the boss and see if we're still having the problems. It's a set wand. All right. Let's change that real quick. So this has to go. And then where am I gonna end up putting that extra point? Probably just the chill duration. I think the chill duration's probably the move. I don't want to self freeze. Snap freeze area effects extends further. Oh, wait a second. We can get that. Hold up. Hold up. Let's I don't know how I didn't see that. Let's try that out. Let's get the points into there and then see how that feels. That's a corruption. I think you can't read chat too often. Yeah, chat gets me killed occasionally, but it's all good. This guy switching over to your layout is so hard to get used to. I'm sorry, Sevid. What you can do, Sevid, is you could just fix all of that by changing the keybinds around. So change the location they're at in the spell, but then rebind the stuff so it's the same as it used to be. And then that way you don't have that problem anymore. So we don't play hardcore. Not when I'm pushing corruption. Yeah, I'm not playing hardcore. I would never push corruption like this in hardcore. So how good is the drop scaling in 670 corruption? Dimitri, it is insane. If you are playing with the Circle of Fortune and you're at this level of corruption, man, my loot filter is so strict. I know you don't see a lot of shit dropping, but I am having exalted drops out my ass, just everywhere. All right, yeah, let's see what that extended range looks like on the snap freeze, because that would be nice. It sucks that I have to be like in melee range in order to use it. Somehow I missed that node when I was looking through it. That'd be a lot better if I can freeze something when it's like halfway across the screen and then DPS it down. Boots. All right. Oh, I need 2 points here. Okay. So I can get 5 points in there. Oh, that's so much farther. Yeah, that should be nice. Dang, switching to the wand cuts my DPS on the tooltip by 60%. Is my Dragon Wand that good? Alex, remember, man, get it out of your head. I know it's hard seeing damage number on bar go down. It's so much better. I promise you, it doesn't calculate the DPS properly. It's lying to you. It wants to use you. Manipulate you. Why didn't I think about that? The only thing that would be annoying would be the visually. Yeah, you'll get used to it, though. Like, I don't really even look at my bar other than just to see if stuff's off cooldown. Yeah, that snap freeze extra range is the play. It sucks it narrows down the cone width, though. So you have to be able to aim it a little bit, but... I'm able to kill most stuff inside the freeze window, so... Oh, my shit's full. I'm like, what's going on? Weaver Will gloves. Okay, let's crush this shit. Let's drop shit off real quick. We got that one too. Okay. We almost got our key tab full. Your loot filter will kill you in high corruption. COF can confirm. Yeah, dude, Billy, my loot filter isn't very, very, very strict. I hardly see anything, man. Unless it's like the right type of stats for T6 and T7, I'm not going to see anything else. It needs to be like almost perfect idols. I am not seeing hardly anything on my loot filter anymore, man. Just because of that. All right, I don't want to kill Shade yet. I want to build up my corruption more. Check DPS and dummy instead of tooltip. Yeah, the dummy will give you a better idea. It doesn't give you like a DPS number. It just shows you the damage number. Your You're correct, Colgrove. There is not a full DPS calculator in this game, sadly. Maybe someday we'll have that, or we'll get like a POB type program. But at least give you a better idea. It's hard to calculate with this build too, because this build focuses on attacking really fast, so that way we can get as many spark charges on the target as possible. So we don't really hit like super high damage numbers. It's mainly just happening so fast that it adds up. Yeah, get that poison shit off me. Cleanse that off. Let's go kill the mage up here. Oh, I missed the freeze on him. Nope, that's not the end. Do not teleport out. I do that all the time where I kill the mage and then I immediately bounce out. I need to start using Snap Freeze on cooldown, just because it's giving me all that extra armor, which is really nice. I have a feeling this is going to be an ambush. Yep, there's the ambush. Make sure I don't have any poison pools under me. Alright. Is your vid, you said it's very easy to seal experimental mod. What glyph does that? Yes, Snow Crash, it is this guy right here. So it's not a glyph, it's the Rune of Research. So the Rune of Research guarantees that it will seal. Even if it's a T7 experimental modifier, it will pull it off. So, oh wait, actually, no, I think it is lower for those. Sealed, you have a chance to gain a glyph of insight. Oh no, that's just a chance to gain the glyph of insight. Okay, but yeah, it will seal off your experimental modifier. Like a guarantee there for that, so it should be really easy. Is it possible to get Mad Lad with the Ascendancy rune? Eduardo, I am like 90% sure no. I haven't tried it myself, but how Rune of Ascendancy runes work is they do not proc boss drops. And that is technically a drop off of a particular mob and not like a random drop, so it shouldn't be able to proc it. You can try it if you want, but I don't know anybody that's gotten one off of it before. Guys that are using the build command in YouTube, the build command doesn't work in YouTube, it only works in the Twitch chat, so you can just look at my build guides on YouTube itself. I have the videos on there that will have that in the description for you. I hate that you recommend this paladin build. Do you like it? Is it good? When would you recommend switching to a very strict filter? When you have all exalted items. So when all of your items are exalted, you got like exalted int on everything. Then I switch to like a super strict filter. For jeweler crafting, I cannot use a T7 blue, right? It needs to be rare, and I need to pray for NG. Alex, yes. The item has to have 4 mods on it in order to slam with Jewelra, otherwise it does not work. I wish it wasn't the case, otherwise you could really force feed some shit. I don't need any more T6, honestly. What do you... Oh no, that's a general. What do I have general chat on? There we go. Man, I hate loot filters. Yeah, man. Well, if you played cool builds like mine, I would have a loot filter for you. But you know, I need to get my word up. It is very low right now. I got this blood guy casting on me in the back. All right, there we go. Hey, Amiel, thanks for the follow, man. How's it going, dude? What build you playing? Oh, we got the ambush back there. Let me grab these shrines, then I'll go back for it. I don't think the rest of the ambush came with them. Oh, maybe it did. I'll help you set up a loot filter off stream. That flame rush idea from that one guy feels great and tanky. That's good, man. I'm glad it's working out for you. What did you drop for it? Because you're not going to be able to set up your action bar correctly with it, because you need Runic Invocation for your rune, so you're dropping your shield if you're not using it. Trying out Runemaster as well. Hell yeah, man. Runemaster is my favorite class, so I hope you like it. Hey, Peter, thanks for the sub on YouTube, man. Thanks, bro. Yeah, no worries, Philip. I don't really need to go look for these shrines anymore now that I can't get XP. I just keep forgetting. It's habit. Okay, probably better to put my wall down south since I can't see down south as well. Oh, you turned Flame Rush into ice? Okay. Yeah, that could work. That's not a bad idea either. How does the speed on the Flame Rush feel? Because I know it's pretty clunky. It's kind of like slower than most of the movement skills. But they do have some nice damage mitigation stuff in there. So that could be another alternative to Snap Freeze. That could be something else that we try out as well, just to see how it feels. Just as we're getting to like the final stages of the build here. Try out a couple new things. How important is the word retention belt? Snow Crash, it's not super important, man. They nerfed how many spots you can get word retention. And so this is a great way to build up that word retention to be a lot higher. But there are other alternatives you could use. Yeah. You can use a really good Exalted belt, or you can use an Isadora's set belt. That works too, man. Feels like PoE shield charge. Does it? Because PoE shield charge is pretty fast. Feels like what I wanted. I'm glad it's working out for you, Rhett. How's it going, Faust? Oh, we got a mage over here. Let's go grab that. The only downside, I think, too, with playing Flame Rush, with it being a little bit clunkier, is you would have to remember to be clicking Runic Invocation all the time, whereas right now I just click it as my teleport button. So you would have to get used to that, so it would be a little bit more button intensive. But as far as like going and pushing, it might be worth it for the extra layers of tanky if you really want to push really high. So we might try that out in a second, too. Today's going to be our day of experimentation. Can I see your gear? Sure, JJ. I'll go over it really fast, and then you can just go back in the VOD. So, Exalted Intelm, Exalted Crit, Amulet. I have a T7 cast speed on there. Really bad suffixes with T7 Int. T7 cast speed on the wand. T6 Intellect. T6 cooldown recovery. D7 Intellect. A really well-rolled Twisted Harp and no LP. Cooldown recovery Exalted. And then another Exalted Int. And then for idols, I'm just running cast speed and res idols. And then word retention on the adorned off idols. And then here are my blessings. So I have Spell Leech, Lightning Shred, Poison Res, Double Armor. Hopefully that helps you. Can you numlock the Runic and Flame Ward? You can, Peter. Yeah, it would work really good for you guys. With me streaming, numlocking stuff is fucking terrible. Because I'm constantly going over to other pages there for stream. So it might be a lot cleaner for you guys, but it would feel terrible for me. Those idols are hard. Yeah, I use Prophecies to get the idols, Jay. So if you go to the West Telescope on Cycle of Fortune, it has a chance to give you idols. And then I just run 2 of the lenses that gives you an increased chance for the large idols, and then 1 that blocks out the arena stuff. And then just fill up all 48 of your prophecies with idols, and with stuff that gives you like kill on rare monster, kill on the Emperor of Corpses, and kill on Shade, and then also kill on exiled mages. So those are the words you're looking for. And then you'll just start dropping a whole bunch of idols really fast. Isadora, bad roll, okay. With ranks, it feels way better now, I think. Worth testing it by the creator and give it credit to that one guy. Yeah. Yeah, no, I'll have to give it a shot and see. Hey Billy, the planner, the links don't work in chat. If you want to send me a link, you can whisper it to me on Twitch. Uh, 150 hells, what we lose anyways with Runebolt. So with Runebolt, what we were getting was 100% armor shred. We're getting the Dissolve and Conquer, which gives you 7% more per stack of Rune Weave. So we get up to, what is it, 3 stacks. So that's 21% multiplicative damage. And then it applied some more ailments for our Alchemist Ladle. So we still get the ailments from Snap Freeze, at least. We have the Chill and the Frostbite. So that should cover that portion. So we just lose that damage from the Armor Shred and the 21% multiplicative damage. And then instead we gain more armor and we're gaining freezes. Alright. Let's get another dragon. Let's see if this is DRing on Stat Freeze now that we took out the pool. This is the best Runemaster I played on 1.0. I've been following. Thank you. Yeah, no worries, JJ. I'm glad it's working out for you, man. We're having a blast with the build, so I'm glad it's working well for you too. Okay, so I'm not going to freeze him during this phase. I'm going to freeze him right there, though. And then we'll freeze him on the explosion here. Okay, that's working. Hasn't DR'd him yet. gonna go for his breath here. Okay, he's not DR'd. Oop, he swung really heavy on that. I don't like being on this side, but oh well. Okay, alright, that fixed our DR issues. So it was the pool on the ground that was being caused by Snap Freeze that was DRing him. So it's good that we figured that out. Because that was really fucking up my my bossing. Where I kind of have everything like memorized on when to freeze him to get more damage in. Should be able to kill him off here before he gets the explosion off. Alright. I forgot to update our heart counter for today.
I'm back.
Welcome back, man.
Thank you. I got a little problem on my my bathroom.
With your bathroom?
Yeah.
Do you have to use the plunger?
It's me.
Yeah. Makes sense, makes sense.
My ass wasn't fire.
What does numlocking those do? So if you guys don't know, I'll explain this really quick. You can do this in almost any action RPG. So if you go to your settings, you change input key, and then set up a secondary keybind for it, and bind it to a number on your numpad. So for instance, if I do my 1 ability, so I'm going to go here, bind, I'm going to bind it to keypad 1. And then what you do is once you're out of game, hold down keypad 1. It's going to activate my spell. And then while you're holding it down, tap numlock. See how it's continued gray out? Watch what happens. My hands are off my thing. It's going to automatically cast it for you. So it's a little trick you can do in action RPGs. It's not against terms of service or anything like that. So you're good to use that. But it'll let you autocast. The downside is anytime you tab out of the game, if you click on any other window, it is going to fuck it up and it's not going to autocast anymore. So you're going to have to rebind, or you're going to have to re-numlock every time you tab out. So if you guys like playing one-button builds and you have stuff that can be autocast to turn stuff into it, you might be able to gain access to a little bit more builds doing that. The build is way better than the last one. Just wish they didn't hotkey the thing that they did. Thanks for answering the question. Yeah, no worries, man. Of course. Happy to answer questions. Can I drop unique boss item? I don't think the prophecies work on bosses easy. So I'm pretty sure none of those work, as well as any of these COF ranks. I don't think any of that works because we are having a really hard time getting LP on uniques that are dropping from bosses, but we are dropping super rare uniques all the time with legendary potential because of the COF ranks. I want to go down this way. So yeah, I don't think it works. Which rings are you using at the moment, Pinch? I'm using 2 Exalted Intellect rings. I'll show them to you after this. Neither of them are an opal base, which is what I want. So my rings could still be upgraded. I'm missing 20% cooldown recovery because I'm not using opal rings. So one of them's an Ellie res base, and then one of them's a crit base. Here's my rings. How do you send a whisper? /W name, right? Yeah, I believe so. Most of the whispering I've done has been from my friends list, but I believe it's /W and then their name. Unless you don't have a numpad, that's true. Yeah, I know Pocket doesn't have one either. You can use Siphon of Anguish. No, Aryan. So I changed that up. So if you look at the updated build planner, it no longer has one in there. I don't need the Doom on the ring anymore since they added a stack cap to the Ladle. So for Prophecies, the best is get idols. Easy. If you don't have your Enigma yet, set up your Prophecies for unique offhand, which is on the East Prophecy section. But if you already have your Enigma, then yeah, I would set it up for large idols because those are the most important if you get cast speed and Ellie res on. How's it going, Flumi? Oh, I need to try this freeze build though. I've been playing the YouTube video build you posted. Can you show the freeze skill tree there for a sec? Yeah, JJ, I got you. So this is how I have it set up right now. So we're just experimenting with it. Whoever subbed on YouTube there, I appreciate that, man. Bennett, thanks for the sub on YouTube. Hey, Intended, the build command doesn't work on YouTube. You can just check out the build video guide on there. It's got the build planners in the video description, or you can come hang out on Twitch and the commands work there. Hey, Billy, thanks for the follow, man. I appreciate you, my guy. Who is doing it? Bachi, nice, dude. Yeah, Exalted Health, that's not bad. Hey, those of you that are doing the Flame Rush, can one of you guys send me your tree? I just want to see how you guys are setting it up. And I'll give it a try. I want to throw it in the build and see how it performs. Cheers. Yeah, no worries, man. All right, let's hopefully we don't get fucking poison. That's all I asked for. No poison. I still have this shit unlocked. Oh, it's a meteor. That's scary. I hate the meteor ones. Those do so much damage. Yeah, if I get hit by that, I'm fucked. I took a chunk out of my ward. Can't freeze him when he's doing that teleport ability, it looks like. It's kind of annoying. Stand on that. There it is. It's a meteor. I can't get over there to him right now. Alright, there we go. Oh, man. Does that put us over 700? 709, baby! Let's go! How do I do that? Oh, hey, Caesar. So just whisper it to me on Twitch, because it blocks links from you guys on the actual chat. Flame Rushers, you're the man. Is Omni's not good for this build? JJ, it can be. You just want to get LP on it because losing crit multi is kind of rough, and then you also are going to lose shock. So you're going to want to make sure you have shock on your wand if you are going to use an Omni. But Omni could be a really good alternative. You just really don't want to lose that crit multi off your amulet. That's a lot of damage you're losing. Hey man, do you think you could make a Spellblade Shatterstrike or Flame Wave to work in High Corruption after you are done with RM? And Zentoro, hey Dresdor, thanks for the follow, man. I appreciate you. And Zentoro, I've done a Flame Reave Spellbleed once. At one point I was the rank 1 hardcore Spellblade using a Flame build. I don't know what changes have been made to it since then. And then the other downside is what I use to really... the reason why I'd made that build to begin with is it was considered the worst subclass for hardcore. So I just wanted to prove a point that you could still make it good. However, they nerfed one of the items that you use that really helps your defenses. So what I use for it... I've got one here somewhere. I think. Oh, it's not plural. What am I doing? Shield. So you used to use... where the fuck is it? This guy. So you used to use a Bastion of the Honor. What that used to give you, instead of 1% block chance for strength against enemies, it used to literally just give you 100% block chance to nearby enemies. So it was a really good defensive option, but they removed that. So I'm not sure how you would build it to really be able to push End Corruption. It's probably not going to be my next build, because I want to try out some of the new stuff, because I've been playing this game for years. So I played Shatterstrike, I played Flame Reave, so I want to try out something new. So I'm most likely going to be playing a Paladin next, with the new Healing Hands tree, or a Warlock. Those are the two things I'm going back and forth. What was the last 3 points you took in Runic Invocation? Here's my Runic Invocation tree, man. So you want to beeline it for Immutable Order, and then make sure you're grabbing Enigma so it turns into a teleport. The last points I would take are these ones. These ones don't really matter. He doesn't really have anything better to take. So this is my tree. It'll also show up on the build planner if you just type in !build. Thanks for the planner here, Caesar. Let me take a look at this real quick. Here, let me make it so you guys can actually see this, huh? There you go. Alright, I just want to see what he's doing. So, cooldown recovery, he's taking the defensive nodes, minus damage taken, it persists for longer after. Yep, all of that looks good. You're getting Frenzy. Oh, you're doing the Runic Invocation on exit. Okay, that's smart. And then you're converting it over to cold there. And then it's also applying a brand of subjugation. Okay, you're still leaving that as fire. You could technically turn that into cold if you're using the brand, and have... Oh no, because you want this to be cold too. Okay, no, that makes sense. Yeah, so you'll leave that. Cool, and then that's speed and range. Yeah, that's probably going to help it feel a lot smoother. Let's try it. Okay, boys. We're gonna set some of this shit up really quick, and we're gonna experiment. So we're gonna drop this. So we're gonna go over here. So we have to get that, and then we're gonna need to grab that. And then I will need to fix my bar, yeah. Let me pull it back up here, take a look. Okay, and then he's doing the brand, which I really like. We'll take these nodes next. Okay, it'll level up really fast. So, and then what we'll need to do is fix the bar here. So we're gonna put this here. Oh, is this still like super bugged? So you can double tap it, or it like goes super slow and then like shoots you forward. Why does that feel so janky? Am I doing something wrong? Cast Runic Invocation when you exit Flame Rush. If you have it on your action bar, the effect consumes mana equal to percentage. Let me know if I'm doing something wrong, because that feels super janky. You just have to have those speed nodes for it to like work properly. You need to hold? Okay. I haven't really messed around with it too much. Okay, there we go, there we go. Got it. Okay. Cool, we'll try it. Oh, fair warning. The setup will leave your mana pool out. Okay, we'll take a look at it. Yeah, I need to get used to not casting Runic Invocation for a little bit while I'm doing this. Oh yeah, that does really fuck up your mana pool, huh? If you're like spam casting it, we might be able to fix that with some other stuff though. It's not bad though. I like it. If I can fix the mana, it's pretty smooth. Oh, I'm not paying attention. Yep, I wasn't paying attention. I lost all my word. Yeah, it's definitely got some mana issues. Yeah, I don't take that too much on mana. Yeah, let me do this really quick because I'm gonna keep fucking up those keybinds. So let's do that like that, and then that way it replaces. Can I not rebind it to mouse button? Place, it's already in use. It will not let me rebind it there. Why is it not letting me change that? It says mouse button is already in use. Just bug out my keybinds now. I might have to revert everything. Because it says it's in place, even though it's not. What the fuck? Alright, that's gonna be annoying. Okay, I think that should work. I need to fix one of my other keybinds. I have a C and I backwards on mine. Where's it at? Okay. Right mount button is bugged. You have to restore default. Yeah, that's annoying, but oh well. I found a Ladle at 46. I don't think it'll be endgame viable, right? It requires level 17. Scary, I use Ladle for my build, man. It is very much endgame viable. Holy crap. Hold on, guys. I need to turn on my fan real quick. It's so hot in here. Hey, Juan, thanks for the follow, my guy. Yeah, okay. Let's finish specking this out. So grab those. Grab those. Let me pull it back up here. Give it a fair try. I'll have to fix the mana regardless later, but I'll deal with that later on. 3, and then he's grabbing these. Okay. Fair enough. Yeah, how's it going, Juan? Have you started playing already? I already messed it up. I keep forgetting I have to hold it down. Luckily, my main ability doesn't actually like cost any mana. The only thing that costs mana is my wall. Yeah, if you could fix that, it would have a much higher uptime on your movement. It's gonna take some getting used to. Yeah, it's definitely not bad, man. It feels really zippy. Helps build up for some of the lack of speed that I have. Fucking need to mess around my planner. Does Ignite scale with fire damage? Yes, it does, Rhett. On your latest video, you said to remove the apply chill passive, but still have the chill passive node on the frost wall. Is there another way to apply chill that I'm not seeing? So frost wall, you're talking about the chill there? Yeah, so you're getting chill. Well, you were getting it by Brune Bolt. And then you were also the other alternative is using Snap Freeze will apply it. We're currently experimenting with stuff right now, Colgrove. So I pulled some stuff off. So I might need to move some stuff around. But the chat had a couple of ideas of some skills they wanted to see. And so I just took a bunch of stuff off there. So I would have to rearrange that there to get that chill. Hey, Scary. Oh, I didn't know all the items just set required levels no matter when you pick them up. Yeah. It's already have my endgame weapon at 40. Yeah, for sure, man. That's really good. You're not using the Runic teleport anymore? I'm not right this second, Scary. I'm not. I'm just trying out the setup from somebody in chat where they wanted to... they said they were doing a different way to do some skills, so I'm messing around with that at the moment. Yeah. I'll have to figure out the mana issue first. So I'm going to respec it for now. I'm going to take it off until I figure out the mana stuff. I think I'm going to go back to Snap Freeze because I was enjoying the Snap Freeze. So we're going to run that for now, and then we'll get some other stuff going after. So we want the Frostbite chance. So we're getting chill right here. We'll go here. Get the armor. Okay. Yeah, we'll go back to Snap Freeze for now. I'll need to look a little bit deeper into the planner and see if there's a way I can feasibly fix the mana issues with running that setup. And then we can possibly do that. Yeah, I will make another full update guide once I finish pushing corruption out, if I do end up making any changes. But I just thought today would be a good day to do some like experimenting around with some stuff. I'm not perfect, and chat comes up with a bunch of really good ideas, and so I just wanted to see what people were messing with and try out some other things to see if we can min-max the build a little bit further. I do like the idea of that Flame Rush, though. It's got a lot of plus sides. If we can just fix those downsides without too much investment. Snap Freeze was just much easier to plug in and play without having to change my setup at all. Okay. You could just remove Epilogue. Which point was Epilogue again? Oh, the Runic Invocation? Yeah, and then just put it on a keybind. That's true. We could just do that. Did we not finish that? Did I jump out too early? Yeah, that is an option, so... Yeah, I'll mess around with it a little bit more, and see what we got. But it's definitely a viable option for that extra damage reduction. Do you not level up Rune Bolt anymore? Scary, that's one of the other things we're changing, yeah. So I'm not sure if it's gonna... Sorry, not changing. That's one of the other things we're experimenting with right now. So I'm trying to use Snap Freeze instead as a defensive option. So we lose 21% more elemental damage with dropping Rune Bolt. So we're losing a little bit of damage, but we're gaining a little bit of defensive barrier with using Snap Freeze. So they're both really viable options. I just started using that about like 30 minutes ago. And I'm just experimenting with it right now to see how I like it pushing into higher corruption. But I was doing this corruption with Rune Bolt as well, so Rune Bolt is still a very viable option. I don't know if I'm going to change it yet or not. Alright, let's go take these idols. Holy crap, what is tanking me right there? I forgot we did jump up the corruption a little bit too. So stuff is really gonna start hurting here. Dodge that poison, not get shotgunned by that. Freeze this bitch. Lagged out with all those drops. Sorry guys, I'm not really able to check chat as much in these higher corruptions anymore. So I'll try to get to all of you. It just might take me a little bit in between echoes. Hey, what's up, Em? How's it going, man? Welcome, welcome. Rive Healing Hands, Sigil's whole area. Yeah, all of that sounds good, Rhett. That's how it's set up. Hey, what's up, Thurs? Good afternoon, man. Thanks for popping in. How are you doing, man? What are you up to today? If I get Ignite chance to 100%, I don't need any more of that, correct? No. So if you get more than 100% Ignite chance, Rhett, it will apply more stacks of Ignite. So if you have like 110%, you have a 100% chance to apply one and a 10% chance to apply a second one. Hi, Pinching Loaf. I have a question. Do you have a bug in your build planner? You use Snap Freeze in Endgame, but on your planner you don't have it on the skill tree. Johnny, no, it's not a bug. So in the build planner version, we're using Rune Bolt, but it's not on the tree because Rune Bolt is being auto-cast by Frostwall. And part of using our Runic Invocation setup, the Runic Invocation always matches the rune elements that are the first 3 skills on our action bar. So we put Snap Freeze on the 3rd skill because we need it to be a cold, fire, cold setup. And so Snap Freeze is the best skill that's cold damage that doesn't need a skill tree to still be really good because it allows us to freeze things. So that's why we have it set up that way in the build guide. And then right now I actually am trying to spec out Snap Freeze instead of Rune Bolt just to see how it feels compared to just playing with Rune Bolt. But either way, you're going to have Snap Freeze as your third skill slot there. Hopefully that makes sense. Let me know if you need an explanation on how the Runic Invocation works, and I can do that for you. What roles should I prioritize on the Mad Alchemist? Harukas, you really want to try to get a cast speed roll. So I've got a T7 cast speed roll on mine. So cast speed roll is the most important. The second prefix I would go for would be crit multi or like spell or lightning damage. Crit multi is probably the best out of those though. And then for these suffixes, you want shock chance or lightning pen. Shock chance would be better than lightning pen, but lightning pen's a good option as well. Oh, with more stacks of it, it's like another ignite dot going off with that one. Yeah, it gives you more damage, Rhett. Yep. Okay, I get it. Thank you for the answer. Yeah, no worries, man. Oh, I'm gonna get hit by that. There we go. Oh, uniques can roll differently, or just the values are different on it. Scary, you can get what's called legendary potential in this game, and it allows you to craft your uniques. So uniques will always have the same rolls, they just have variants within the roll. So if you can see when I'm hovering over it, you can get different variants on the stats. The ones that are in white are the default stats that run on this item. And then what you can do is you can drop unique items with legendary potential. So if you see underneath the name, it says 1 legendary potential. There's a dungeon called the Temporal Sanctum. And when you finish clearing it out, there's a crafting bench at the end of it. And what you can do is you can put a unique item in the crafting potential, or in the crafting bench with an exalted item. An exalted item are the ones with these like purple backgrounds that have a T6 or a T7 modifier on it. It has to be the same type. So if I was upgrading this, I would need a amulet that was an exalted item. And what it will do is it will fuse the items together. So it's going to keep the unique item in all of its stats. And then so since mine has 1 legendary potential, it would randomly grab 1 stat from my amulet. So like, for instance, I could slap these two together because I have an exalted amulet. So it would grab one of those 4 stats on my amulet and put it on top of it. So what I did with my wand is I had a wand that had cast speed and shock chance on it. And then I slapped them together to put it on top of the wand. What's the major notes for the snap freeze? Yeah, Alex, here, I'll show you. So this is how I have it set up. So I have it set up so it's getting frostbite chance to give you an extra proc on Ladle and chill chance. So you need to make sure you get those. And then I grab the cooldown recovery nodes so I can get it up more. And then I grab the armor nodes so I get 250 armor for a few seconds after I use it. And then I grab the extra range so we can hit it way further on the screen. So, Scary, that's just like the really end game crafting system that you can do to really min-max your items late game. So your Ladle has 2 legendary potential because you got 2 stats. Yeah, exactly. Yep, I had a 2 legendary potential Ladle, and I was able to grab 2 of the 4 stats from the wand that I slapped into it. Well, Rip, my Ladle has no such legendary potential. You'll keep getting more, man. Yeah, just keep farming the exiled mages that have a chance to spawn while you're going through the game. And those are the guys that'll drop the Ladle. So I kill every single one I get just in case I get a higher legendary potential wand for a potential upgrade. Wow, those fire explosions really hurt. Holy fuck. Well, I'm stacking ward, so I don't need ward decay threshold, right? Ward decay threshold just prevents you from getting to a certain, or lower than a certain amount of ward. Hey, thanks for the sub on YouTube, guys. I appreciate that. So yeah, you don't really want like ward decay if you're stacking a whole bunch of ward and it's being generated off of a skill. Ward decay is typically for builds that have like ward per second that they're just like generating. So the big thing that you would want to try to find wherever you can is ward retention, which is really hard to get on Paladin, but you can get a little bit. 1 LP Devotion. Hi, Pitching Love, can you remind me where to get the spell damage leech node? I forgot which timeline it is. Yeah, no worries, man. It's the very first one. So it's over here in the Follow the Outcast. So that's, or sorry, not the Follow Outcast. The second one, Jesus Christ. The Black Sun. So that's where you get it. So I have the 2.2 spell damage leech right there. So the Black Sun is the timeline you want. Cleanse that poison off me at the wall. Oh, that poison tornado. Sorry, guys, I'll read chat here in just a second. Okay, thank you very much. Yeah, no worries, man. Will Prophecies with Exile Mage Condition help find more ladles? No, it doesn't appear that the Prophecies are able to influence any kind of, like, specific boss drop. So you wouldn't be able to do ladles for it. I wish. Does anyone know who is playing Shadow Dagger Falconer at a high level? I can ask a question. I don't, Baja, sadly. I don't know who's playing it at a high level. I would just look on Twitch and look for the stream titles and see who you can find there. Hey, Joris, thanks for the sub on YouTube, man. I appreciate it. Jeez, how do you get so much shield? I can barely get to 6k, and it stays around 4 to 5k. Yeah, Marie, it's just a really fine combination of stacking a whole bunch of intelligence, cast speed, ward retention, and just getting a well-rolled Twisted Heart. It's a fine combination of stacking all of those things. It's quiet for me playing it. I don't think he is, man. I think he's playing a Primalist, but I haven't been able to check him out since 1.0's been live. Hey, Sass, thanks for the follow, man. I appreciate it. How's it going, man? What build are you playing? Don't forget to like the stream on YouTube, guys. Helps out a little bit. Yeah, dude, it does. It really helps push out the algorithm there if you guys sub on YouTube and like the stream. So I do appreciate that. Soul Grove, thanks for the follow, man. I appreciate you. It says Falconer, so maybe. Yeah, take a look, man. I'd ask him. Got a lot, but my Twisted Heart is 60%. Yeah, the 8% did make quite a bit of difference. I started with the 6%. I think that was my my first roll. But then when I upgraded to the 8%, man, I even got a 1 LP heart that I threw cast speed on, and I didn't like it as much as the 8% roll. I feel like the 8% roll is just giving me way too much ward to pass up on. So now I'm going to have to find a 1 LP heart that also has 8%. So it's going to be a while before I can upgrade my heart. Oh, that's a lot of poison. I really hate on-death explosions in games. I think it's the shittiest fucking mechanic. I already killed the monster. I don't need to worry about what he's doing after he's dead. Hey, thanks for the sub on YouTube, guys. Sorry I can't read off the name right now. Thank you, guys. I really appreciate that. Hey, thanks, Chedamans, for the sub on YouTube. Thank you. And Eduardo, thanks for the sub, guys. How to get the heart item? Yeah, Scary. So it comes from the Reign of Dragons timeline. So the first thing you should do is you're trying to unlock Empowered Monoliths, which happens once you complete the 3 level 90s here, and you click on this little middle thing. Once you've unlocked Empowered Timelines, go back to the Reign of Dragons and kill this boss over and over until you get a Twisted Heart. It is the #1 defensive layer for this build, and it's what's really going to allow you to push into the higher difficulties. Yeah, let's go boss, huh? I know he turns sometime when he's doing that breath where he like doesn't quite start channeling it, and then it kind of baits you. Sure, I don't get shotgunned by projectiles. Freeze him. I don't like standing over here by these blood boils, but I'm gonna have to deal with it for a second. Hey, thanks for the follows and Tango. I appreciate that, man. How's it going? What build are you playing, my guy? Alrighty. Got a unique Mage Idol pinch linked. Yeah, sadly, none of them work for the build, Alex. They are all based around using your Runic Invocation to deal damage, and our Runic Invocation is set up to do defenses. So yeah, sadly, none of them will work for our build. But it could be a cool, another potential build. Yeah, the Unvar's Exile. Yeah. Yeah, I have seen that one. Where's the best place to farm exalted items for this build? High level dungeon. So easy. Early on, you can go and farm the Temporal Sanctum dungeon. So it has a decent amount of exalted items dropping. But later on, it's going to be way more exalted items just by pushing corruption and the monolith. You're just going to have them dropping like candy. It's the only way I see to remove the mana issues removed. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Caesar. I wanted to double check and kind of filter through some different options, but I think that'll probably be the case. So I'll have to set that up later and try that out a little bit more. It's insane you're hitting 17k wars without any support. Yeah, Merlin. Dude, you should have seen it post-nerf, man. I have way better gear now than what I used to have on the offline, because I only played the offline for a few days, really. And I was able to get 16k ward with, like, no fucking gear. My gear was way worse. Can you please tell what the best corruption level is for farming, and should I clear them or just run to the west? Yeah, Chedaman, you always want to rush objectives. So rushing objectives is going to be better. It's going to give you more rewards, and it's also going to fill up your bar faster. Corruption is entirely based on where your current gear level is at. It's just a game of finding that sweet spot where you're not taking too much time to kill monsters, and you're able to clear, but you're still at a high enough corruption level where it's amplifying your loot drops. So what I'm going to be doing over the next couple of days is not going to be the most efficient thing. I'm just going to be pushing as high as I can until I break my build, until I can no longer push higher. And I just keep dying over and over. That's my goal, is just to kind of see really how far I can min-max the build. Realistically, anything over like 300 corruption is going to be pretty good. A lot of the like really top tier items, like Omni, requires you to be at least at 200 corruption. So hitting that benchmark will allow you to at least drop all the items in the game. And then anything after that, as long as you're not dying a ton and you feel like you're clearing it through really smooth, is where you want to be farming. That's just going to depend on how it feels to you. Stupid poison mages. Jacking all my word. Throw in that singularity. Because I might mess around with a singularity build. 18%, that's pretty good. I'm going to take that. I don't want crit avoidance. I don't want dodge either. I'm going to go up this way. Support, you mean like playing in a group? Yeah, there's a group right now that's 1,000 corruption, so not too much higher than what I'm at right now, but then they're using a paladin support, using healing hands, that's like giving the carry like 40k ward. So yeah, there's some pretty nuts group play if you can manage to survive the servers. So yeah, if you had a couple like dedicated supports, you can also have like a primalist support that basically crit caps you, both on like your spells, and that also gives you a bunch of critical strike avoidance. So you can get some really nutty supports going right now. Would I stack Attunement on the Paladin build? Yes. Attunement is everything for you, Rhett. Stack Attunement. Sorry. Sorry, guys. I'm still a little bit sick. Trying not to cough in your ear, but hoo-wee. Dying over here. I can't believe I didn't die in game. Woo. I need to refactor my item filter, but I'm too lazy. I feel you, man. I should probably change my super endgame version up a little bit. Which one to slam? I'll let you know which one to slam here in just a second. Let me finish this deco. Major Door and Unique idols worth using for the penetration? No, they're not, Colgrove, because they only give you penetration for the Runic Invocation spell, and we're not using a Runic Invocation spell to do damage on this build. Our Runic Invocation spell gives us defenses. Yeah, there's a group with Paladin. Yeah. Healing Hand Paladin's broken right now. That's what I thought. I didn't do any T6 on the build planner, working on what the idols I want. Yeah, that's what I do. Hey, which starter Runemaster build could you recommend? Victor, I leveled as my Runemaster. So I just leveled as this build. The only difference is at the beginning levels, like level 1 to like 40 to 50. I level with Glacier. So I use Glacier and Lightning Blast as my damage abilities. You take the 4 points here. And you take the 4 points here, and then you take the 2 points here, 2 points here, 1 point there. So level with that. And that will help a lot in the early game because you kind of just let all the mobs follow you until you get to the next door, and then you turn around and you hit them with one glacier, and it just one-shots all the mobs early game. So that's the best way to level, and then other than that, you just level just like this build. So you, that's what I would recommend. Or on my build guide video, there is a link in the video description for Dread's leveling guide for Runemaster, where he levels with Lightning Blast. It's very similar to my build, so if you wanted to transition my build into the end game, that would be an easy transition for you. Okay, guys, I'm going to have to take one of these nodes I don't want, so I'm going to take the crit avoidance, so that way I can get the beacon here. Sorry, my voice is really fucked right now. I just got like a scratch in the back, and I can't deal with it for some reason. Man, that crit avoidance tanks damage so hard. Holy. Ah, shit. We got a Spear Boy back here. Need to drop wall on him. He's scary. This arena in general just has a lot of tanky monsters. It's got all these fire guys that are like naturally just really tanky on top of the sphere guys. Drop a wall back there on that guy. There we go. Yeah, I need to get that crit avoidance to fall off. Oh, what was the roll on that? Yeah, that's really bad. Okay. Epoch left the zero updated planner with the new ice skill. No, not yet, Snow Crash. I haven't decided if I'm gonna add it permanently. But you can take a look at it right here. This is how I have it set up right now. Posted what I was messing around with for the build in your Discord, Rhett. Okay, yeah, Rhett, I'll look at that later. But yeah, I can take a look at it and see how it looks for you. Hey, thanks for Victor for the sub on YouTube, man. I appreciate you. Thank you. Yeah, no worries. Hey, which starter? Oh yeah, I already got that. Okay, cool. And then if you are doing that on the Frostwall tree here, take out the point into the Rune Bolt right there, and just add it into the boosted kickoff, so you have extra duration on your Frenzied Haste. So your tier list for what node modifiers to avoid? There's not, but here, I'll give it to you really quick. You can still do like one of them, especially if you're on lower end corruption, but when you start getting to high corruption, you really have to avoid certain nodes. Especially stacking them together. I think, yeah, dodge, crit avoidance, endurance. Is there anything else I'm missing? I think that's it. So I typed it out there for you. Those are the ones I typically try to avoid. If I see any other ones that I also avoid, I'll add it there too for you. But yeah, crit avoidance just kind of like really breaks your damage. Same with dodge, when you're just consistently not hitting. That makes it really hard. And there's no way to like outside of like playing a rogue to avoid enemies that are dodging to like penetrate it. So it just really makes your damage inconsistent. And then what endurance does is once they get below a certain health threshold, they just take a huge percentage of less damage. And that's really bad if you end up getting that node right before you do a boss at high corruption. Oh, the other one is Enrage. Enrage is it's a completely free stat early on, none of the monsters are going to really be able to do anything. But bosses is really bad. Oh, I just thought of another one too. I'm sorry. There's a few. Cooldown recovery. Avoid cooldown recovery. That's one of the worst ones. Cooldown recovery, if you get it on a boss, like let's say Reign of Dragons, you know how he does that giant AoE explosion buildup, where you basically can't really damage him during it? Yeah, he's just going to start doing that twice as much. So you want to avoid stuff like that. I'll probably put that in my last update video that I do for this build, just for like high-end corruption pushing. I'll probably put like a whole tier list of like the different affixes that you really want to try to avoid when you're pushing high corruption. Yeah, you can do any of those if you're like sub 300 corruption. Don't even look at the modifiers really. It's not gonna matter. You can take everything on this build at those low end corruptions without any issues. So sweet, thanks. Yeah, no worries, man. Yeah, even at this corruption, I'm able to take one of those modifiers. It's just, yeah, if you stack any of them, oh man, your damage is gonna like fall off really hard. Yeah, so like there's a dodge chance there, so that's kind of bad. So like all the rest of those going up this way are just fine. So I'm gonna go up this way. Worth using the Ladle without something with spell damage or blind on hit or throw. Yeah. The Ladle is definitely still worth it, man. So the multiplicative damage that it gives is pretty high, but the main reason why we use the Ladle is because of all the cast speed it gives you. We're an int stacking build. Int is everything when it comes to getting damage on this build. And so we're already going to have a whole bunch, and that's just going to skyrocket the cast speed since the Ladle gives you cast speed for your intelligence. And all three of these are stacked out way out here. Keep trying to shotgun me at those dang spires. Ah! Leave me alone! Oops, sorry. Legend was fighting a boss. Let me know which is slam. Oh, yeah. I'll get you the slam. Sorry. Okay. So we got a 1 LP with really good armor shred. It has to be an exalted wand, Alex, so that already answers that. So this one's not going to work. It's not an exalted wand. So it'd have to be this one. If you have an exalted cast speed wand, that would be best. Even if it's only like tier 6, cast speed is going to give you the most damage. Oh yeah, I got an Opal T-set. Aw, dude, I'm jealous, Evan. I still do not have a good Opal ring, and I would love one. So congrats, dude. That's really big. Those rings are a really rare base, so it's hard to get that on top of having it be an exalted mod. Yeah, it's a blue belt. Yeah. Ooh, didn't mean to put that in there. Noted. Yeah, no worries. What do we getting up to? It's still pretty low. I'm in merchant. Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes it a little bit easier. A part of me really wants to try merchant for my second build. The only downside is it's so busted right now. It's like once you get to level 10, you can just get any item you want for basically free. All the LP items sell for literally like 0 gold because hardly anyone's level 10 to be able to buy them. So they're just trying to give them away to level up their merchant. So it just feels like I'm cheating and not really even playing the game. So I don't know if I'm actually going to end up doing it on my second character or not. I still haven't decided. But it also feels bad because then other builds are going to start surpassing mine because they're going to be running like all 4 LP items playing trade. And so it's going to make my builds kind of fall off a little bit since I don't have just like absolutely perfect giga items from playing trade. But I do like the fact that I'm able to like self-farm all of my stuff, and I take a little bit more pride in that. So not saying you're bad from playing trade. I just don't know as far as like a content creator's perspective if it's something that I do end up wanting to do. All right, well, let's get this boss kill in. I dropped it back. Oh, dude, that's super sick then. So basically, exalted int and cast speed mods on all gears the best. Pretty much Merlin, yeah. Now, a lot of the LP items have gone up in price. Someone got to rank 9 out of 10 and bought what they wanted. Yeah. Okay, that's good that it's starting to stabilize, because that was really depressing hearing about that. I hope they fix that in the future. I think that's a very busted system, and they should honestly they should make the ranks give you something cooler. I don't know. Maybe giving you like a discount on like the stuff that you're listing. I don't think it should be tied to what you can buy. I think what you should buy should be tied with how much gold you have, right? That just makes more sense to me. I think they're trying to force too much stuff on the economy rather than it just letting it be a regular economy. They're so worried about people like manipulating stuff that they're not just letting people have fun. Sorry guys, I'll check chat here in a second. Problem I have with going merchant is that I want to buy gear in order to farm, but then farming gets more stale with how COFGG drops, so I'll like buy the gear, but then for what? Yeah, I agree. To be honest, I do manipulate when I get the chance, like yeah, that's fun to a certain extent as well, and I think as long as it's like at least minimized a little bit, it's fine, but I think they're trying to take too much of a control perspective on it. Either way, enjoying the hack and slash part of the game, yeah. I might still try it out just so I can help give advice on stuff and still have a better understanding for everything. Just as a content creator, just having that perspective. But I kind of think I would just enjoy the game playing COF more. The build is great. Thanks, Matt. Yeah, no worries, man. No worries, Size. I'm glad you're liking the build, dude. I had a blast creating everything, and pushing it, min-maxing it has been really, really fun. So I'm glad you're enjoying it. About to bump up the corruption again, boys. I swear Ladle drops don't get affected by corruption, though. Like, holy. I feel like I had the exact same Ladle drops that I did when we first started the game. Like, going through, like, the campaign and, like, regular Monoliths. I feel like they bugged out something on them, so it just makes them, like, way more rare. I don't know if that was intentional or not, but... So I should be getting way more Ladle drops than what I'm getting right now at this corruption. Volcanus. Will you update your build? Yes, Jazz. Probably here in the next couple of days, I will kind of reach the end potential for the build. In which case, I will put out a very in-depth update on where everything landed, how everything functions, and what I feel like is the best way to set everything up. So everything's mostly the same with how everything's set up currently. I've just been making some small tweaks here, just testing some stuff out. I got 2 ladles during campaign, and that was it. Dude, that is way more than I got. I didn't get my ladle until, like, well into Empowered Monoliths. The level 2 of COF is working for you. I used 2 Runes of Ascendance and didn't preserve. Easy. I don't know if you remember me talking about it, but it's important to note when you're on the rank rewards, the very last line here requires at least Circle of Fortune rank 1. So if you look at your item, so look at this amulet in the very bottom right, see how it has that purple icon and says rank 5? It must have that purple icon on there in order to have a chance to preserve the rune. You can guarantee that it has that rank on there if you buy from the gambler that is at the observatory. So if you travel over to the observatory, right next to the waypoint, there's a gambler, buy Catalyst from her, and then that will guarantee that it has that rank on there so you get it. Okay, you did use it? Yikes, that's rough then, if you didn't get a single proc, man. I'm sorry. I normally get at least a couple if I do like 10 to 15. I'm level 98 and I've seen 1 total ladle drop. Dude, I feel you, Wink Cat. I removed the Runebow skill from Frostwall. Okay, cool. And put Shelter of the Chef Above. Sweet, sweet. Any big changes incoming for the build? Maybe. I don't know. We might be dropping Rune Bolt to go for Snap Freeze. We're also going to still try out a different setup for Flame Rush. So there's a couple different viable options. I'm not sure what I'm going to land on yet. I'm just going to have to do a lot more testing to really get a good feel for it. Farming the Ladle sure has been a great... Yeah, luckily it's not required for the build. It just really helps it get that end game damage. Thank you so much for... so far I'm having a blast with it. Awesome, dude. I'm glad you're enjoying it, man. All right, 709 shade kill here. Ugh, get a little stretching in. Bro, how hard is heart drop? I killed like 10 times with no drop, but at 150 corruption. Yeah, it is a little rough, man. We dropped, I think, 8 of them yesterday, but we were at a much, much higher corruption. All right, guys, I gotta focus. Let's get the shit. Freeze them right at the beginning so we can get our shit going. Okay, we're gonna back up. That should be able to tank a couple of those. It should be fine. I gotta avoid getting hit by all of these at once, though. Okay, so he's cold with the voids. So as long as I don't get hit by that main cold projectile, we should be alright. And then I just can't get shotgun by those, like, traveling void things. Sadly, I'm gonna have really low DPS uptime because I'm constant. Oh fuck! I got hit by 2. Damn it, dude! That just pulled off all my gazes. It's been a while since I've died to him. That was just a really bad RNG of the spells he got. He has so much shit where I have to be dancing around, and so I'm not able to just continuously get ward. Fuck. It's all good, man. Is there another... I might just start going out in a different direction down here so I can build out more gazes and try that. So that way I have a chance to get a few more without just having to reset for 4 corruption. Yeah, that's going to happen occasionally as we're getting higher, but it's whatever. How big DPS if you get Heart? Heart doesn't help your DPS at all, man. It's a defensive... I guess it does give you 15% cast speed. So the cast speed's nice. And then you get the +1 to elemental skills, which will give you like access to like final spark or some small things. So it's not a massive DPS increase. It's a little bit, but Heart is mainly for the defensive purposes, where it's giving you a shit ton of ward generation. Could you tell me what stat allows you to stack wards so high at such levels? I've always thought it was the belt, but now I think it's cast speed stacking. It is a fine combination of a few different things, Satora. So it's not one thing per se. So our intellect by default gives you ward retention. So I have over 130 intellect on the build currently, so that gives me a lot of ward retention. And then the belt gives me ward retention. I have some idols that give me ward retention. So I've got a few things that are allowing the ward to stay longer when I am generating it. And then you have a couple of nodes in your Runemaster tree. So right here, every time I 3 casts I do, it gives me 45 ward. Every cast I do gives me 32 ward. Every crit I do gives me 4 ward. And then every time I cast and I have Twisted Heart, it sacrifices 8% of my current health to give me that much ward. And so stacking the cast speed will also affect those things. And then also stacking int with the ladle gives you cast speed. So it's just a combination of everything compounding together that allows me to get to the insane ward numbers. Yeah, you should see it on the boss, man. I get way more than 7k ward when I'm on a boss. When I can actually just sit and like target something, it gets to like insane numbers. Yeah, as you get better gear, Satora, your ward is gonna drastically start skyrocketing. Man, this Echo really has some spaced out mobs. They're all just big mobs. I just use my LP often, hit 100% lightning damage. Fuck yeah, dude. That's dope. Congrats, man. Yeah, there'll be a big DPS increase for you. Congrats. Yeah, this Echo has like all the tanky mobs. Got these golems, it's got the eyes. Oh shit. Yep, I saw that coming. That guy was channeling on me while the breath was coming. That's alright, so give us the completion for that. I dropped a Arm for the Swords. That's interesting. Oh yeah, that can drop from the mages. Yeah. Which is better, 77% crit or 34% crit multi? Crit multi. Go for crit multi. We get stacked crit from one of our nodes in Lightning Blast, so it helps us get to 100% crit fairly easily, especially when we're stacking Intellect, which also gives us crit. Hope I get Heart soon so I can farm Belt after. Yeah, dude. The Heart will be a big jump for you, man. What is the best mod on the staff if I just had a 1 LP and I try to be lucky? I'm guessing you mean the wand, the ladle? You want T7 cast speed or T6 cast speed? So cast speed will be your best stat you can get on there. The second best would probably be crit multi. Or like spell damage or lightning damage. So it'd probably go in that order. Cast speed, crit multi, spell damage, lightning damage. Haven't gotten to the node yet. I'll change over when it comes to it. Okay, cool. Yeah, I wish we could get that all stat node that some of the 2 melee weapons can get. That'd be sick to be able to get on the wand. A shield? Alright, so yeah, both of these nodes are really bad because we got like a void crit and then like the rare monster has 50% cooldown recovery. So I kind of want to avoid that. So I'm probably going to head down this way. Ugh, I'm slouching too much. Alright. Oh, we got the poison flowers on this one. Haven't done a single dungeon yet, hoarding all the keys. I really only do Temporal Sanctum, man. The other ones are only if you like need a specific legendary. Although with my next character, I do plan to farm one of the other dungeons, because I am going to try to use one of the legendaries, or the unique items that comes out of there. So you might get to see some of the other dungeons when we start building that character. Where is that flower at? Holy shit, stop hitting me with poison bombs, please! Please, for the love of God! Alright, get me out of here. Which is it, Warlock or Paladin next? It is probably going to be Paladin. I don't have a max level Warlock, like on offline, to be able to test. And I think they wiped the test server when I had first started playing Warlock, so I don't think I have access to that. And so that would be a lot more work to try to deal with. I'm gonna have to take that in Rage. It would require a lot more testing as we're like leveling, and so we would have a very incomplete build for a really long time. So I think I'm gonna go Paladin first, just so I can get out another really solid build. and then maybe we'll have people be able to test stuff for us with them playing Warlock, where we can decide how we want to do it. Also, the Warlock build that I did want to do, that I had started theory crafting, one of the unique items that makes it work is currently bugged, and so hopefully that gives them enough time to fix that, and then we can do that Warlock build. Have you tried the static spell on the node where it casts Lightning Blast? If yes, is it good? Jazz, yeah, I've tried it on other Lightning Blast characters. The reason why I don't use it on this version is because I have to be very specific with the element types of my skills that are on my skill bar, because it's going to mess up my Runic Invocation order, and then I won't be able to get the massive amount of shield that I get from casting the Runic Invocation that gives us the Frost Shield. So I don't have enough room to fit in another lightning spell onto the build. Otherwise, it will just kind of brick my defenses, and I'll just start dying at these high-end corruptions. So it's really strong offensively, but this game is a game of defense. Alright, we're going to have to take that in Rage. It's going to suck, but... $700 damn. Yeah, we're getting there, man. We're getting there. So, over the next couple days, we're just going to keep pushing until I hit a massive wall. We're just going to see how far we can push out the build before it stops functioning, so... Not too bad for solo. Sorry, Ask can't find. What is the lightning penetration 5+ worth? Is it preferable over crit? Sorry, on which piece, Sevid? I can't remember what we were talking about. Which piece are you asking if penetration is better than crit on? Crit's probably going to be better, but my Twisted Heart got 29 elemental res. Aw, dude, that's rough, man. At least free up like a little bit of your idol stuff where you don't have to get like perfect idols for now, but yeah, dude, that's kind of rough. That's what happened with my Enigma for a really long time, man. Can I pick up that gear? Guys, it won't give me my gear! I can't get it, it's out of bounds! Never lucky. This game is rigged against me. Pick up the damn shards, holy shit. Ring, no, amulet, sorry. Yeah, so don't grab lightning pen. So the reason why we don't is lightning pen kind of rolls like shit. It only gives you like 10 to 15, I think, or something like that. Whereas what you can do instead is you could get shock chance on your amulet, and shock chance, every stack of shock shreds out 5% of their lightning resistance. So shock is actually better than penetration. And then what you would want on there is crit multi more than anything. So I kind of have a bad amulet because it has like regular crit strike chance. I wish I had an exalted crit multi on there. Is there a certain point when branching outwards on the echoes that you were forced to reset the echo web? It seems like I keep running into nodes to reset the web. So what I do is, so normally I do what I'm doing up here. So I just pick a direction and I go as far as I can and kill as many of the gazes until it basically forces me to reset, and then I reset. See, if you're branching outwards, you're still going to run into the same problem where you're going to get about the same distance, and then you can't reset, or the only option is to reset. So I think it's better for just pushing the corruption number, just to pick one direction, go as far as you can, kill as many bosses, and then go kill Shade. The only reason why I'm branching out this way now is because I died on my last Shade, and so I lost all my gazes. Hey, Captain Arazu, thanks for the follow, man. I appreciate it. How's it going, man? What build are you playing? Okay, I'll be skipping penetration then. Yeah, that's what I would do. We got some bees, boys. Let's go. Boys! Oh, it's on the wrong base! We finally got an Exalted Intellect with the experimental mod that we want, and it's the wrong fucking base! Oh my god. That hurts my soul so bad. No way. I don't think I could make up that crit damage reduction anywhere else. At least as of right now. Like, I'll save it. But holy fuck, man. My heart just, like, jumped out of my chest when I saw that. We almost had a nasty upgrade. I don't think I can lose that crit damage reduction. I see. How do we fight Shade? I have one Gaze of Orbis, but not sure where to find the Shade. So the Shade is a random spawn, GVL. So it's these guys right here. So these little icons. So you can see them in the corner where it says Echo information. So that's the fight. So I try to get like 4 plus of the Gazes before I fight him. So that's generally when it starts forcing me to get it. So if you have any branching nodes like this where you can still push out further, then it's typically better to do that. So try to get out as far as you can first before you kill him with like 4 or 5 gazes. Yeah, dude, look at these boots, man. Fuck. Fuck. That is too bad. I'm gonna craft them still, just in case I can never make up the reduced bonus damage taken for crit somewhere else. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to get a Rune of Research. That's going to seal that off for us. So now we just opened up a prefix, and then we can put movement speed on there. God, we didn't even proc any foraging potential either. My suffixes are kind of bad, but I couldn't risk pulling any stats off. So I'm just going to have to chaos and pray. But man, dude, if that was the right base, that would be so sick. Hey, Will, thanks for the sub on YouTube, man. I appreciate you. How's it going, man? Alright, let's see if we can change this, because I don't want to proc this Poison Res. They rolled critical strike avoidance. Oh, man. Yeah, that's kind of rough. Ellie Res. Hey, at least the boots ended up really bad on the suffixes. That makes me feel slightly better. %17% on the movement speed for that. That's still a nasty pair of boots, though. If I was a crit avoidance build, that'd be insane, so I'll definitely save them. But I didn't hit hybrid life like I wanted to, or cooldown recovery. So it won't be an upgrade, but it was close. Another Enrage node right there, huh? I'm gonna go up and get that beacon. Playing Runemaster? Hell yeah, Captain Razu. What build are you playing, my guy? We're a bit of a Runemaster enjoyer stream here as well, so I feel ya. That's me on YouTube? Okay, cool. Nice, Will. Thanks for going over to the YouTube and dropping the sub, man. I really appreciate that. Where can I find your build? Hey, Anna, just click on my YouTube channel, man. I've got 2 build guides there. So I have the original build guide that helps go through all the in-depth mechanics of the build, and then I made an update video a couple days into the patch just to address some of the changes that they changed in the upcoming patch, and the tweaks I made. So both of the build planners are in the video description. Those are both been updated. And then I will be making a final update build guide probably here in a couple of days once I finish pushing out the corruption as far as I can on this build. So far, we're still blasting, so there are upgrades to be made. Yo, how come your wall isn't shooting out projectiles? Peter, I am experimenting with something right now where I took off Rune Bolt from my tree, so it is not set in stone if that is what I'm going to be doing on the build, which is why I haven't updated the build planner. But I am experimenting, speccing into Snap Freeze as another layer of defense versus getting a little bit of extra damage from Rune Bolt. So if I do end up updating it, it will be on that last update video here in the next couple of days. It doesn't really have any gear difference, though, so you would still build the character out. If I do end up changing it, it would literally take you like 2 echoes to switch it over and level up the new skill. But yeah, right now we are not using the Rune Bolt. We're just seeing how it feels on these high-end ones. I do kind of like it, though. It does feel like I'm getting another layer of defense, which is really nice. So the only thing that might dethrone it there is that is possibly doing a flame rush. We'll have to see. We'll probably focus on flame rush tomorrow and see do like a whole day of flame rush and see how that feels. Oh, I'm gonna get hit by that. Oh, I barely dodged it. Thanks for the answer, leveling and having a blast on it. Yeah, no worries, man. I'm glad it's going well for you, man. Let me know if you run into any issues while you're leveling. We'll help you out. Not gonna lie, my Woven Flesh carrying so far. Yeah, Woven Flesh is a good budget option, but missing out on that intellect and that crit multi and the flat damaging cast speed from the chest piece is really gonna hurt your damage late game. So I would switch as soon as you can. So you don't need crit avoidance in this build, Alex. So the reason why is you get a node right here that gives you 48% reduced bonus damage taken with a catalyst equipped, and then you run the base boots here, the Citadel boots, where it gives you another like 47% reduced bonus damage taken from crits. And then you don't have to quite hit 100% with that. It's not like crit avoidance where you're either taking the crit or not. I do have a sealed tier 1 affix, though, for 10% reduced bonus damage taken from critical strikes on my helmet. So that puts me over 100%. So I'm not taking any bonus damage from getting hit by critical strikes. Crit avoidance is better for most builds, but since you get almost half of it for free on the mage tree, it gives you so many more free stats just to run the reduced bonus critical strike damage taken. But you literally don't even need to get any good rolls on the boots. That's just the implicit for finding that base boot type. So once you find just any pair of those boots with that base type, I would drop your Woven Flesh. Hello, hey Puggard, how's it going, man? Welcome, welcome. What's up, my guy? Do you have a leveling guide I can look into? So I leveled as this build, Captain Razu. But on my build guide, the original one, in the video description, I do have a link to one of my buddies. His name's Dread, and he also does a bunch of build guides for LE. He put out a leveling build for Runemaster that uses Lightning Blast that is close to mine. So that way when you get to endgame, it's a very easy switch. For new players, I typically recommend doing his. If you're a more experienced like action RPG player, I would just level as my build, man. I just use, the only difference is leveling. I use Lightning Blast and I use Glacier for damage. Glacier is just really OP in the early levels, and almost every mage build uses it until they get to like level like 40 or 50. But yeah, I just leveled as my build the whole way through, with the exception of having Glacier on there, and it felt super, super smooth. Whoa, wait. Oh, that was the wrong base. I thought that was our base. You think 89% reduced damage taken, or you really want 100? 89 is pretty solid for most of the game. I only try to push the 100 once you start really jumping up on those corruptions. So I just happened to get a helmet that already had the 10% reduced bonus damage taken from critical strikes. And if you use a Glyph of Despair to seal in a fix, it gives you a higher chance to succeed if it's a low tier. So that tier 1 suffix I got for the reduced bonus damage taken, it was 100% guaranteed to seal it. So it allowed me just to craft on that extra health that I wanted on there. So it was a good way just to free up that suffix as well. So I just got a little bit lucky with that. Otherwise, I probably still wouldn't be at the 100% quite yet. Yeah, let's go, boss. Well done, boss. Hell yeah. Congratulations. It'll be a big improvement for you, man. Oh, let me look at YouTube. Are you getting XP after level 100, or am I tripping on that orange line? I am getting XP. Nothing happens, though. It stops once you hit 99%. It's kind of cool, though, just to see how long somebody's been playing a level 100 character, because this bar takes forever to fill up. One question then, in the RM tree, there's a node near the end called Ancient Inscriptions where you put 8 points in. Is the last 7 points, which fuck you only give 7 intellect, really worth it? Or am I underestimating intellect as a stat? You are vastly underestimating intellect as a stat, Peter. So intellect by default gives you 4% ward retention. Word retention is what allows us to keep our huge defensive barrier. So I have 686 word retention with my 136 intellect. On top of that, if you hover over a skill, so Spark Charge does our damage, it will tell you at the very bottom, intelligence scaling. So I am getting 544% increased damage because of all my intellect. And then on top of that, you have a node here in Sorcerer where increased spell critical strike chance per per intelligence. You get 3% critical strike chance for your intelligence. So that's massive. And then again, on top of that, you have the Enigma, which gives you +2 flat lightning damage for Spark Charge per intelligence. And then just to top it all off, on the Ladle, you have 1% increased cast speed per 2 intelligence. So you are scaling every aspect of your offensive and defensive kit by scaling 1 stat. Glacier as well as level 24. Now, yeah, Captain Razu, I'll just give a quick explanation for it. So on the Glacier, take the 4 points here, take the 4 points here, 2 points here, 2 points here, 1 point there. That's how I would level with Glacier. It'll scale the big damage explosion on it, and it'll be really solid. Oh, he baited me with that breath. There we go. Hey, thanks for that sub on YouTube, guys. Sorry, I can't see it right now while I'm doing the boss. But thank you, thank you. I really appreciate that. Oh, they put a blood boil on me. Holy shit, that was scary. They typically don't put it on you on the outside there like that. Jesus Christ. We almost went bye-bye. Should be out of his range? Okay. Whew. I believe that's Shits. Hey, Shits, thanks for the follow, my guy. I appreciate it. My Twisted Heart just got 31% poison res. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry, Wink. Would a build like this work with Plasma Orb for pushing low corruption? Would it work on top of using Plasma Orb? For low corruption, yeah, man. You can throw anything you want with the generic setup I have here, and it's going to work for low corruption. Absolutely, Chris. Your dude, I'm about to give up on Plasma Orb, the guide on the max roll guide using different spells, so my head is just exploding. Oh, I'm sorry, Balu. Yeah, man, come join the lightning enjoyers over here and start becoming a Sith Lord, man. You'll like it. Noted. Intellect seems useful. Yeah, intellect. It's like if you get one thing from the build guide, take intellect everywhere you can get it. It is king stat, overrules everything else in, on the build. Hey Kaio, the build command doesn't work on YouTube. You can just look at my videos on my YouTube channel, and I have a build guide as well as an update that I made a couple days into the 1.0 drop, just with some small tweaks I made. Both the build planners and the video description though are up to date for you. Or you can come over to Twitch and then you can use the exclamation point build, and that'll give you the build planner as well. Whatever is easiest for you, my guy. It's gonna be a 4 LP ladle right here, boys. Oh, we got the sword. Alright, let's go to these other mobs that are running away from us. Can I link Gazo in my Mad Ladle? Yeah, you can whisper it to me in game, man. If you guys get any like crazy cool items, yeah, feel free to whisper it to me. My name says Pitching Loaf on the game. Jesus Christ, this guy's fast. Oh, it's a diamond matron, that's why. Yeah, dude, I'll check out your items, man. Absolutely. If you guys get something dope, let me see it. I can live through you guys on getting the super dope drops whenever my RNG's bad. Even if I'm US, yeah. You just don't put it in the local chat. You just need to whisper it to me, and it will still come to me regardless of the server you're on. Ooh, that beam hurts. Often Catalyst. Yesterday you mentioned active instead of minion builds, and wow, I feel that rules out a lot of passive builds. Yeah, I don't really like the super passive stuff, man. It's just not very fun for me. I want to be clicking stuff. I want to feel like I'm the one engaging and doing the damage. The endgame name is Pitching Loaf. Yep, you got it. That is my profile for last Epoch. So regardless of what character I'm on, that should pull it through for me. If it's giving you any trouble, just add me to your friends list as Pinching Loaf, and then that will 100% will work. So I don't have to add you guys. It'll let you see me in game just from adding my account name to your friends list, and then you guys can see like what character I'm playing, what level I am, and you guys can send me whispers a lot easier that way too. So if it gives you any trouble and doesn't look like it's sending, just try that instead. How do you put the item in chat? It's not like G4. Yeah, so hold down Control and then right-click the item while you have the text box open. Not good at LP, just want to see how bad the rolls are. Yeah, I'll take a look at that in just one moment, man. I see you, though. Very proud of my Nick mix between Palu and Loser. Yeah, nice. All right, let's take a look at this these items here. 2 LP Ladle. It's got good shred chance, which is the only stat on there that matters for it to really roll, other than like the flat damage on top. But there's not a lot of flat damage, so it's not huge. Cool, man. Yeah. You'll have to show me after you slam it, see what you get on there. Yeah, dude, you got some intellect on there. That's not bad. Well, you have haste. The damage over time taken is pretty good. When you gain haste, refresh the duration. You gain ward, which you can keep refreshing. Yeah, dude, that's actually not a bad boot if you can get like really good stats on it. It's gonna be hard to get cooldown recovery on there, which is really big. So if you could get intellect and cooldown recovery on there, those would be pretty goated. But that'll take a lot of attempts to try to hit. But yeah, intellect cooldown recovery. Slap that on there, dude, and you got a really solid pair of boots. Let's see, what do we got here? Yeah, we can go that way. I want to get those exalted helmets. Should I do Soul and Lance timeline for the Enigma chances, or just head to the right side timeline? Just head for the right side timeline, Merlin. If you guys really need an Enigma, what you'll do is if you're on COF, this doesn't work on trade. Trade, you can just buy your Enigma. But set up all of your prophecies for unique offhands. So what you'll do is you'll go to the east side of the telescopes. It is the like red looking one. And then on your lenses, put the increased chance for the offhand or for the catalyst. And then you can block out like arenas. So it has like 100% reduced chance to be an arena drop. And then you just keep re-rolling until you get a whole bunch of things that say like drop unique catalyst when you kill Shade of Orbis, when you kill a random boss, when you kill a random enemy, or like killing Julra from the Sanctum dungeon, stuff like that you're gonna end up doing a lot anyways. Try to avoid getting ones that give you like timelines that you're never gonna farm, because that's just gonna waste a whole bunch of time. But if it's stuff that you're already doing, those are the rewards that you're going to want with the criteria. So I dropped like 10 Enigmas today, and I've gotten 3 with 2 LP. On top of using your Rune of Ascendance, that's also a good way to try to get them if you don't want to waste, or if you don't want to spend all the time setting up prophecies. You can just do Rune of Ascendance farm. And speaking of, I'll pick him up. How badly does it mess up my cold res? Oh no, that would put me down too much. I can't upgrade the boots. If my cold res wasn't on my boots, I would definitely do it. Did you get a new helmet yet though? Yes, I did, Wonder. Check out the helmet. So I got T6 Intellect. I got my +2 Lightning Blast on there. It's on the cooldown recovery base, double health, and a seal to fix for reduced bonus damage taken for crit. So I've got a pretty dope-ass helmet now. See you all in that. Yeah, no worries, Captain Razu. Thanks for jumping in, man. I appreciate you being here. I'll hopefully see you around. I stream pretty much every day, so hopefully I'll see you tomorrow. Fucking, I'm going your build. Where can I check out what spells and talents you're using? Yep, right there with what Wonder posted. Just that exclamation point build will give you the planner. What's wrong with Arena? There's no point in really farming it, man. It sucks. It doesn't really give you any good rewards. There's a couple exclusive unique drops you can get from the non-endless arena. Other than that, there's no point to really ever go to arena other than to try to get up on the leaderboard, which the leaderboard is 99% builds that have some kind of really nasty bug in them that is allowing them to like never die. So yeah, not really much point doing arena. You want to be in Monoliths farming corruption. That's where you get the juice. What lenses did you say? Arena and what? I use the ones that increase the chance of me getting a catalyst quest. So it'll say like 10 or 15% increased catalyst. That way I don't have to spend as much currency trying to get rerolls. It's more likely I'll get what I'm looking for. Damn, look at the helm, right? It took me a while. That was my last exalted piece that I had to get. I am still using the leveling build you linked on your first vid, but I'm 80 plus now, still without the unique catalyst. Should and can I switch to this build now or wait for Digma? Yeah, it will do like base level and power without the catalyst, but it will definitely help a lot once you get it for your damage. So I would do the setup I was just telling you about, man, where you set up all of your prophecies. I don't know how many more of them have, but you get like prophecies like this. Where it's like, oh, kill this boss. Like Black Sun's a pretty good place to farm. So I need to go kill him to get the rest of mine. But I had a whole bunch of these that were for killing the Emperor of Corpses, killing exiled mages, and killing like the Shade of Orbis. If you just get a whole bunch of those, say unique offhand catalysts, each time you kill a boss, it'll drop like 10 of them. And I almost guarantee one of those will be an enigma for you. So that's the best way to farm it. Love your playlist. Hey, thanks, Peter. After getting all the uniques, which one is most important to target farm for better rolls on LP? Well, so what I do is I farm Reign of Dragons, because you're going to be able to farm Mad Alchemist Ladles no matter what timeline you're doing. And same thing with Fragment Enigmas. You won't get the offhand unique Catalyst nodes, but you just go set up the prophecies for it, and then you can be farming 3 of the 4 uniques at the same time for LP. Oh, we drop back there. Pair of gloves. Hey, thanks for the sub on YouTube, guys. Sorry I can't see the name at the current moment. But thank you for the sub. I really appreciate that. Yeah, let's just keep going this way. Exalted Helms. I doubt we're going to get a replacement for our helm, but, you know, might as well. How do I proc more of these high crit damage hits? Getting really fast cast speed, man. So you're going to be procking this node right here that gives you increased critical strike chance, the closed circuit. And so that's going to help ramp up your crit as you're attacking. So after if you... because I have like well over 300% cast speed now, I can get my crit up really high. And then on top of that, stacking up critical strike chance by stacking it. So if you stack intelligence, there's a node in the sorcerer's spell tree that makes it so your intelligence is converted over to spell critical strike chance as well. So it's a combination of those two things that's really going to help you max out your crit. I don't like leaving those poison guys alive. They scare me. Oh, we got the ambush right here. Let me kill the spear guy so he doesn't cast on me the whole time. Alright. So I need to get away from them. Those guys, this like cyclone ability really fucking hurts. And I can't freeze them while they're doing it. There we go. Got the offhand, let's go. Finally, hard work paying off. Hey, grats, Alex. There you go, dude. You're gonna have so much more damage now. I've seen a couple people say monolith drop wand nodes more often. Is there a tooltip that shows this? So what you're looking for is each time you go up to each of the monoliths, if you when you first go up to them, it's going to give you this thing right here. So you get to choose whether you want the normal or the empowered monolith, and then right here it shows you what the exclusive rewards that you can get. So it doesn't just make you always drop like more swords and axes, but if you look at the tree here, you can find nodes that are specific, like right here. So this is a unique set or a unique or set axe. So you can get those nodes there for certain areas. However, that doesn't apply to the Alchemist Ladle that we're using for our build. The Alchemist Ladle only drops off exiled mages. You cannot get it anywhere else. Oh, not anything lucky on the helmets, it looks like. All right. That's enrage. That's dodge. I think we might just have to... We can go this way. Might just have to do a shade kill here soon. Nice things. Yeah, no worries, man. Crafted some gloves? Hell yeah. Is that what you posted to me? Those are dope gloves, dude. Those are really good. Nice, dude. Congrats. Right base. Cast speed, double health, and frailty. Yeah, dude, those are sick. Congrats on the Enigma, man. Which is preferred, int or cast speed? Int is preferred to have as an exalted mod because int also gives you cast speed. What the hell? Why did a unique drop back there? If all you can get is exalted cast speed on your gloves, though, it'll be pretty good for now. Just later on, I would try to look out for a exalted intellect. The answer is always intelligence, guys. No matter what item it is. If it can roll intelligence, it's better to have intelligence on it. What blessing should I be looking for in the Dragon timeline? So there's two. Sorry. Sorry, guys. I got a cough still. There's two blessings you can use. You can either use the all res blessing, or you can use the poison res blessing. It just kind of depends on where your gear is at. So whichever one fits better to cap all your resistances, that's the one you're going to take. So Rune of Ascendance can't make Ladle. I do not believe so. I'm like 90% sure. Rune of Ascendance cannot get items that are a boss drop. While technically the Exiled Mage, I don't think is a boss drop, it is an exclusive drop, and so that should rule out Rune of Ascendance. I don't know anybody that's got one. So if you guys find out something different, then, you know, let me know. But I am like 90% sure you cannot get a Ladle with Rune of Ascendance. You can't. Yeah, that's what I figured. It is not a thing. There's tanking those cold meters like a boss. I wasted so many runes. That tooltip is so misleading. Yeah, it is, man. For sure. Yep, the only thing you can really get the Rune of Ascendance on for this build is the offhand. How much int you got? I'm at 136 right now, man. How's it going, DeCool? I just dropped a Rune of Creation. Forgot these exist. Time to get some nice ring dupe. Yeah. Craft a perfect ring. If you guys get a really good ring, and you can get at least one foraging potential left on it, there is a rune that works like a Mirror of Kalandra. It's not quite as rare as the Mirror of Kalandra either, where you can duplicate your ring. So that's a good thing to keep in mind. All right. I don't even know if I found any yet. I haven't had any good rings to like dupe it. Okay, yeah, I've got 2 of them so far. They're kind of rare, but yeah, that's the Rune of Creation. So duplicate the item, reduces the forwarding potential of both the original and the copy to 0. So that's how you can dupe your rings. Ugh. Someday I'll get there. Let me kill the boss real quick. Hey friends, the filter command doesn't work on YouTube. You can grab it off of either of my build videos that I made for this build on my YouTube account. It's in the video description, or if you want to head over to twitch.tv/pinchingloaf, you can do the exclamation point filter command there, and it'll give you access to that filter. All right, let's get it. Alright guys, I'll read chat here in just 1 second. I think I can get him right here. Easy. I haven't got a lot of hearts today. Is it just me, or did they buff Exile I just didn't want to put up? They're kind of beefy. Yeah. I feel like they might have as well. I did notice that they do kind of feel a little bit beefy. Okay, thanks. Yeah, no worries, friends. Hey man, love your build. I got a good question for you. New player of last Epoch. Is there a reason that the item filters make me pick up physical weapons such as swords and everything else? My loot filter shouldn't, Janrix. That should rule out all of those for you. So it just kind of depends on who's creating the filter for you. The only thing that will show up on my filter is I do have it set up currently to show all exalted items, which is the purple ones, just in case you're playing in the trade faction. If you do want to disable that, if you have the rule that's set up where it shows rarity and exalted items, what you'll do is you'll add a new rule. You'll add the condition of item type. You'll go in there and you'll put wand. Then you can go in and do like catalyst. You'll select all the armors, all the accessories, and then you can confirm, and it will only show that. If you want to even filter it more, what you'll do is you'll click Add Condition, Affix, go into the affixes, and then type all the prefixes in. That's typically what you want for exalted mods. So you're going to be looking for like lightning damage. You can put in the crit modifiers there, so spell crit, crit multi-crit chance. Intelligence is really big for this build. So you put that in there, cast speed. So you'll look for something like that, and then you can add that rule in there, and then that should help you out with filtering that out more. Show me blessing, please. They show on the build planner. So if you just look at the build planner, there's a button there that says for blessings, but these are the blessings I have. So I have Spell Leech, Lightning Shred, Poison Res, and Double Armor. Hey Renato, the build commands, all of the chat commands do not work on the YouTube chat. You can just look at the build video on YouTube, and it'll have the both the filter and the build planner in the description for you. Or if you wanted to head over to twitch.tv/pinchingloaf, the build commands, or all of the commands will work there. Dang, thanks so much, man. What a spectacular explanation. Yeah, no worries, man. Of course. Yeah, loot filters are a little annoying, and everyone likes theirs a little bit differently. So I build one out for my builds just to kind of help you guys out. But if there's ever anything you want to change in there, yeah, it's very easy to actually go in and change loot filters in this game. You can kind of get it to show you whatever you want. I can't see what skill you have spec'd on the gear planner. When I click the skill, it's 0 points. Let me double check it, make sure it's working correctly there, Balu. Give me 1 second. After this echo, I will make sure that I didn't accidentally update the build planner incorrectly when I last put the changes on there. So yeah, give me just a minute, and we'll make sure that's fixed for you. All right, pulling it up right now. 1 sec. Looks fine on the day 1 to 2 update. Let me check the other build video. Both of them look correct there, so I'd maybe try refreshing your browser, and it might be on that end. But I will send it through in chat for you as well in case you need it. in case it's giving you any issues. Yeah, the build planner command there, that should work for the build. So yeah, just go off of what he posted there and click on that and see if it works for you. Can't find the unique belt in the Abomination. Already 250 corruption, dude. Yeah, that's rough, man. I'm so sorry. It can be a pain in the ass sometimes. I got pretty lucky with mine. Being able to get the 1 LP early. Is there a slide bar in the gear planner site so I can see what talents are from gear points? I don't think it does have that option in there, man. But if you're... Hey, Pat, thanks for the sub, man. I appreciate that, dude. Thank you so much. Thank you for supporting. So for Lightning Blast, let's do a quick recap. The points that are not necessary is you don't have to take Final Spark. That's just going to get rid of some of the delay on the damage. And then all the extra points that you'd get from getting Exalted Lightning Blast, you're just going to put into cast speed. So those aren't necessary either. On here, you could drop points out of this node right here, Runeslinger, if you don't have extra levels. On here, any of the extra points, you're going to drop out of the armor nodes. You're going to get a little bit less armor. On here, you're going to take out the 1 point from the boosted kickoff if you don't have the 1 point extra level. And then this is an experimental tree, so normally I have Rune Bolt, but I'm just testing this out right now. So if you didn't have the extra point there, I'd just take it out of the extra range. The offhand curiously reduces my damage a bit. Did RD3 maps with it. Probably will need to wait to use it. No, the offhand should skyrocket your damage, Alex. It is adding, like... mine is adding almost 300 flat damage to my spark charges. Do you have your Lightning Blast spec'd out correctly, where you're taking the 3 points into Cloud Answer, and you have the 5 points into Mortal Capacitator, so you're getting spark charges? It should be like a colossal damage increase. So if you're looking at this, Alex, you're in big trouble, because I've said it like 15 times since you've been in stream. Do not look at your damage calculator on the tooltip. It is wrong. It is so ass. It doesn't calculate correctly. Go off of how it feels. The build planner does not include the snap change. Yes, that is correct. This is not a permanent change yet. I am testing this right now for this stream. I do not know if I'm going to end up using it in the final version of the build. I will have a final version of the build update whenever I hit the end of corruption pushing, where I can no longer push the build. So right now I'm just testing it, and I dropped Rune Bolt temporarily. Hey, I don't know how to say your name. Exarius, thank you for the follow, man. I appreciate that. I have 3 LP saying, is it worth using this build? No, it would not be worth. The base type that you can get is insane for this build. So you get the Tyrant base that gives you cast speed, flat damage, and then on top of that, it's going to be harder for you to get double health, intelligence, and lightning crit multi. And then also, I'm already having a hard enough time keeping up with my Twisted Heart. So Twisted Heart sacrifices a portion of your health to give you ward, and it gives you more ward based on how much health you have. So if you're always at low health, which you're going to be if you're using a Sanguinus, you're going to get substantially less ward from the Twisted Heart. We're a cast speed build, so I am casting like 300% increased cast speed. So I am proccing that Twisted Heart so often that I'm able to get way higher ward and more damage by not playing low life. So hopefully that helps answer that for you. Of course, I appreciate your help today. Yeah, no worries, Pat. Thank you, man. I really appreciate you. Roger, how is leveled up Snap Breeze feeling? It feels good right now, man. It gives us a little bit of defensive layer where I can kind of freeze everything, all the like super sketchy mobs before I get to it, because it's got pretty good range. Like it's going like a good chunk of the screen. And then we have it set up so it gives us a bunch of armor too. So we're getting an extra 250 armor from it while it's on cooldown. So as long as I'm casting on a cooldown, it feels pretty good. And then tomorrow I am going to drop Snap Freeze, and I am going to mess around with Flame Rush, because there's some damage reduction nodes in Flame Rush that you can get that might be pretty good. So we're going to toy around with a couple things before we finish pushing out Corruption. just to see how they all feel. Make sure we give everything a fair evaluation there before we make any final decisions. All right, I'm gonna have to take that dodge node, even though I don't want to. Next thing I say damage ain't working, just ban me. Yeah, no worries, man. You're good, dude. I'm just more toying with you than anything. Yeah, it's easy for most people to look at that because they're like, oh, cool, it says damage per second. That must calculate correctly. Dude, I don't know a single action RPG where that actually calculates properly. It is always like asinine how far off it is. Like, Path of Exiles is probably the worst, man. It's not even anywhere in the ballpark of correct. Yeah, it's pretty hard to beat almost 300 flat damage off of one item. So, Enigma is like an insane DPS increase. Damn, looking at your ward, I need to upgrade my heart as 5%. Yeah, dude, it made a huge difference. Because I had dropped the 1 LP heart yesterday that had 6%, and I even hit T5 cast speed on it, and it was a downgrade for me. I lost like 2,000 to 3,000 ward from not having the 8% cap roll. So, yeah, I would try to get an 8% heart if you can. Having a heart in general is good enough to get you going, but when you really want to push those high-end corruptions, I would try to have an 8% heart. It makes a huge, huge difference. How long does it take you to level up a spell after you reset it? Randoms, that depends on the current level of corruption you have. So these guys saw me messing around with some trying out some different stuff. So at my corruption, I instantly level it to full level before I'm even done with like a third of my echo. Just because we're at a really high corruption. At the base level 100 empowered monoliths, so you have like 100 corruption, it should take you about 3 echo nodes to level up to full. So it's not very long. So it really encourages you to be able to experiment with your abilities. All right, you're going to see my damage drop off because I have to take this dodge node. I can't really progress further without taking a bad node. So damage is going to feel bad for a couple echoes here. Hello, do people get lifesteal with Twisted Heart or no? Yeah, so there's 2 places I get it at. So you can get it in the Sorcerer tree right here with the Rift Bolt node that gives you 1.2 leech. And then as soon as you get your heart, the next thing you're going to want to farm is go to the Black Sun, and you can get you can get actually up to 3.5. I just have a bad node. But you can get spell damage leeches life right there. So you're going to want those 2 nodes to make sure that your health pool is staying at like 80+% health. While you're using your Twisted Heart. Otherwise, it's going to substantially reduce the amount of ward that you're getting, and it's going to make Twisted Heart less worth it. Playing a Ignite build, having fun, but this seems way more fun. Yeah, Ignite builds are pretty solid, man, but this is probably my favorite build I've ever played in last Epoch, man. I've been having a blast playing this. It's really satisfying. You get lots and lots of cast speed, and there's just a whole bunch of lightning explosions all over the screen. So I've been having a really good time with it, man. Maybe for your second build, you can try this build out. Do you have a video guide on how to play this build? Yes, Balu. If you type in !YouTube, I have 2 different videos on this. So I made a video right before the patch where I had built out a character with similar gear and I played everything. And so I go over a very deep explanation on why I chose each skill, why I chose each passive, what order to pick everything, all of that. So that's in the longer video, and then I made a update video a couple days into the patch after I got to play with the patch changes, where I just made a couple of like subtle tweaks to the build just to round out its performance. So you, and also on the second build video, it shows you where to target farm all the uniques that really help boost the build's performance. So it should have everything you need on there. But if you have any questions, let me know and we can help you out. FYI, on YouTube, it shows you playing Diablo 3. Does it? Why? It's literally tied to my same Streamlabs. Oops, sorry guys for the alarm. That's so bizarre. Let me fix that really quick. 1 second. Yeah, they're both tied to my Streamlabs, so it should auto set it on both, but thank you for the call out, man. That's so weird. See if I can even figure out where to edit all this. I don't really mess around with YouTube too much. I just started doing the live streams there, so I'm still really bad at doing all of that. So I'm not surprised if it's giving me any issues. So where does it show? Oh, it shows it's a blank game. So it shows this category, and then the game itself actually shows blank. I don't see an option to actually edit it on there. I'll have to deal with that later. So guys, I'm going to take a very quick break. So I just have to go grab my son from school really quick. He is 1 block away from my house. So it should only take me like 10 minutes. I'm just going to go grab him, and then I'm going to continue streaming. So if you guys haven't stretched in a while, go take a stretch break, grab something to eat, and then I will be right back. Sick, I'm going to mute your mic for a bit. Yeah, no worries, Balu. Yeah, check out the videos. Any changes you'd make for hardcore playing at the moment, Enter the Power? This should be completely hardcore viable, man. My first year of playing last Epoch, I pretty much only exclusively played in hardcore, which is why I put it as hardcore viable. You should have no problems pushing this into hardcore. You're just not going to go as high as corruption, because anytime you're getting really high corruption, you're going to get chance to death. I probably wouldn't go over 300 corruption on any build on hardcore. So, thank you for that info though, Renimus. I'll look up where to change it at. Hey, Demetrius, it doesn't show the build commands on YouTube. Just look at my build videos that you can show on there, and then the description of the build planner. Or if you wanted to check out me on Twitch, it's the twitch.tv/pinchingloaf. All the commands will work there for you. So yeah, guys, I'll be right back. Just gonna take a quick 10-minute break, go grab my son from school, and then we'll keep blasting, okay? Alrighty, guys, I'll see you guys in just a bit. Alrighty, guys, I am back. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate it. We are back to blasting. Ugh. Hopefully the video's going good for you, Balu. Hey, Exiled, I think I missed your follow, man. Thank you for the follow. Welcome back, sir. Kid feeling better? Yeah, he's feeling much better now. I've been sick forever, so my sickness has taken a lot better to go, or a lot more to go away. But he's resilient. He's a kid. Yeah, but thanks for asking, man. Yeah, he's doing good. Get a Tyrant Regalia for you to check? Yeah? Hell yeah, dude. Those are rare, so yeah, we'll take a look after this. I hope you got a really goated one, man. Some like T6, T7 intellect or something. That'd be dope. Yeah, the kiddo was sick of being in the house with us, that's for sure. He was very excited to go back to school and be able to see all his friends again. Never mind, chat ain't working. Really? Is it not letting it send, or is it like not putting it in as a linked item? I know sometimes it like doesn't link the item properly. Yeah, this boss is all over the place. Yeah, I need to take care of this guy in the back, dude. He's just bombing me with blood shit. There we go. Gonna restart? Yeah, no worries, man. Hey, Mocha, thanks for the sub on YouTube, man. I appreciate that. I kind of want to take a bunch of these just so I can level them up later. Now, what we got? Frenzy on Haste. We'll go this way. I may have missed it, but in your build video for this build, I didn't notice you really cover rotation. What exactly is the rotation looking like for this build? Yeah, it's really simple. I know it looks complex at the beginning, but we don't have to cast certain spells in order to get the runes over our head because we are taking the immutable order. So the runes are always going to follow the first 3 abilities on your skill bar. So we have Flame Ward turn into a cold skill, so it's cold. We have Frost Wall turn into a fire skill, so that's fire. And then Snap Freeze is a cold skill. So we have cold, fire, cold. So no matter what we cast, so if we cast Lightning Blast, it's always going to give us a cold, fire, cold rune above our head. So when I first enter each echo, you'll notice I'll get those runes over my head, and then I will click Runic Invocation, which is also our teleport ability. That puts this frost barrier around you. It starts building up your ward, and it makes you take 30% less hit damage. So that's the first thing I cast. And then I also just pop Flame Ward on cooldown. So we're just keeping up our runes, teleport and Flame Ward on cooldown. And then whenever there's a big rare mob, I just put down a Flame Wall because it is going to auto cast Lightning Blast for us, and it will help us get some extra damage. And then Snap Freeze is just for like those oh shit moments where something's about to hit me, I've got a rare mob charging at me or something, and I'll just freeze them. That is the rotation. Click buttons when they come off cooldown, zap stuff, occasionally freeze. So I just started. I'm going to use my teleport, hit my Flame Ward, start building up my ward. There's the Flame Wall to do some extra damage. And then I'm basically just casting that teleport on cooldown. So super easy. When I'm doing arenas like this, I actually like to use my Flame Ward to cut off one of the sections. So my, sorry, not Flame Ward, my Flame Wall. So that Flame Wall is going to kind of take care of most of those guys up north. So I'll just keep placing it back up there. It's going to help me clear stuff out so I can take care of all the guys down here. So it's really useful. Occasionally on the tankier mobs I'll have to help it out, but it should take care of most of that. 75 hours since release. I need friends. I feel you, Marique. I am up there as well. I don't know exactly how many hours since release, just since I've had the game for a few years, so it doesn't just go off my Steam time. But yeah, I feel you. I've been playing way too much with the damage ramp up insanely with the Tyrant. Hell yeah, dude. Did you ever get it linked? Oh, you did. Nice, dude. That's pretty good. Not too bad. You really don't need the Lightning Aegis on hit. So what I would do is I would take the gamble and I would use a Glyph of Chaos and try to hit that chance to gain Lightning Aegis and see if it will roll over to something more usable for you as a T5, since you still have one forging potential left. But yeah, dude, that looks really solid, man. Yeah, anytime you had flat damage, it just gives you a huge spike into spells. I really hope I don't fuck up this next Shade kill. That we get an easy one that's not so AIDS to deal with, so I can bump up the corruption again. I'm back. Welcome back, Rhett. How's it going, Vishak? Oops, don't even have that affix on my pool. Time to farm. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, just look for one randomly on the ground and just yoink off the affix off of it, and then you can upgrade it. Alright, let's do this gaze real quick. Hit my flame ward a little early there. He's repositioning for his breath. Alright. There we go. Careful with that blood pool to our side there. Sorry guys, I'll check chat here in just a second. Ooh, I got stunned. Oh, he scared me there. He was doing some weird shit with his animation. I thought I was about to take a breath to the face. play it safe here. There we go. Not a lot of hearts today, man. Yesterday we had so many hearts. Yo, I just got my first Enigma as a random draw from the Echo quest. Fuck yeah, Dread. Let's go, dude. Your damage is going to be so much better now. So excited to get this build rolling. Yeah, Red. Yeah, it'll be fun, man. I'm excited to start my Paladin too, once I finish this out. So we place Flame Lord, Frostwall, walk through it, and spam Lightning Blast. Yeah, basically. So, yeah, you just place the Flame Ward on cooldown. If you know how to numlock skills, you can just numlock it so it auto-casts. But it's basically just on cooldown. And then, yeah, if you walk through your Flame Ward, you get Haste and Frenzy. So that's pretty nice. And then, yeah, you're just using your Teleport on cooldown. So Flame Ward, Teleport on cooldown as long as you have 3 runes above your head. And then you're just zapping shit, man. That's it. It's the build. Let's see. Give us like 30 corruption there. Looks like I can still go out this way a little bit. We'll see what it does. 12 vitality, we'll take it. Yeah, that's at least health, man. That's not bad. It's better than the extra chance. Not a dead stat, so that's good. Congrats, dude. It will be substantially better than the first timeline chest piece, the woven flesh that you were wearing before. Alright, Flowers, you guys can cool it with all that poison shit. Oh, quest is this way. Alright. Hey, Pinching Loaf, with all the life leech from the single blessing will be enough for us to sustain. Yeah, just with the blessing and then the node on the sorcerer tree that gives you extra lightning leech. Hey, Pedro, thanks for the follow, man. I appreciate it. How's it going, man? What build you playing? All these damn flowers. This guy can get kind of scary. I don't want to stand too close to him. Alright, there we go. TLP Blood Ruse. I think that chest use was a shock chance, sadly. Oh, Lee. Alright. Yeah, just shock chance thing. Whoa, 710 runs on that node. 710? Oh, on this? We're getting there, man. Don't know if you talked about this, but should I not do the first 2 Echo quests to get to the boss? Once you get to Empowered Monoliths, you can actually skip that, Merlin. So the quests don't actually give you anything, so you might as well just keep running the boss. That way you can progress further through your corruption faster. Yo, running your build 3-4 hours and it's a blast, thank you. Still lacking some damage, mostly spell damage. Is there anything I might not consider? I'm 96, not all the blessings yet. So yeah, Enton, the biggest thing is making sure you get the Enigma for damage, so that skyrockets your damage. So once you get the offhand, that really helps. The other thing that will really help is once you get the Mad Alchemist Ladle. So those 2 uniques are the damage uniques that really help scale the build into high corruption. And then the other thing is just prioritizing intellect everywhere. So if you notice, I have Exalted Intellect here, Exalted Intellect here, Exalted Intellect here, Exalted Intellect here, Exalted Intellect. cooldown reduction here, but almost every piece I can, I've got Exalted Intellect, because that's going to scale your percentile damage, your cast speed, your spell crit, as well as give you flat damage from the Enigma. So Intellect is king on this build. And then also another thing you can do to get a lot of extra damage is making sure you get your idols with cast speed. So you can get up to 19% cast speed on these, and if you get 4 of them, you're at almost 80% cast speed. So that's the other thing to really help your damage out. So I hope that helps for you, man. Yeah, I have 136 intellect. So intellect is how you get the big damage. You have been playing Lightning Ball Static, probably switching to your version. Okay, cool. Yeah, man. Yeah, that's a classic build, Lightning Ball Static. I feel like builds have helped evolve a little bit where it's pulled it away from that, but it's definitely a classic build, man. But yeah, if you want a little bit of a more min-max setup, I think this will help you out. Oh my god, first drop for my favor and I get the Enigma. Dude, I'm telling you, it's got such a high chance to drop Enigma if you're doing the Prophecies. How's no Rune Bowl feeling? You apply enough ailments without it? Yeah, Pat Duke. So we only need 2 extra ailments as long as you have shock chance on either your amulet or your weapon, which I have on both. And so you only really need it for boss damage too. So on Snap Freeze, I have Frostbite and Chill. So it's applying the 2 ailments that I'm missing. Yeah, I think I'd rather go out this way. Oh, int it is. I got 93 at the moment. Yeah, so once you start bumping that up, dude, it is going to skyrocket your damage for sure. $136? Shit. Yeah, I'm getting there. There's some people on the offline mode where they have more time to farm that I think are hitting like 170. I think that's like around like the max you could really get. Dude, if I could squeeze out another 40 intellect, man, my damage would be nuts. I'd be killing Jewel Rust so fast. Where do I farm the belt? It is the very first timeline. So the belt should be the last thing you farm though. But yeah, the belt is the very first timeline. Twisted only gives defense, right? Still missing as well. It gives you a little bit of offense, but like not more than what a normal relic would give you. So it gives you +1 to all of your elemental skills, which is every one of your skills. And then it gives you 16% cast speed. But you can get more damage just from like a really good relic with like crit multi on there and like intellect, or like cast speed and intellect or something. So yeah, it doesn't give you like a ton of damage. Hey, Mr. Greenstring, the commands don't work on the YouTube chat. So if you just go to my build videos, I have a guide as well as an update from after the patch on how to play the build, and there's a build planner in both of those video descriptions for you. Or if you did want to head over to twitch.tv/pinchingloaf, you can use the build commands or the chat commands there, and it will just give you direct links to stuff. That's going to pull me back this way. Yeah, we'll just have to go this way. Okay. Hey, Lemon Squeeze in house. How you guys doing? What build you guys playing? Captain, thanks for the follow, man. I appreciate you. How's it going, my guy? What build are you playing? Little cast speed shrine. Now I'm feeling the build. Hell yeah, Alex. Let's go, dude. Yeah, those uniques really help the build shine at those later levels for sure. That's when it really starts popping off. No, I'm trying to farm a good Strand of Souls, and it's not going well. Boom. The Strand of Souls drop rates, they are a little abysmal right now, man. There's been a few people who have been struggling to get theirs. I got really lucky with mine. I was able, I only had to drop 2 of them to get a good slam on my legendary potential, so I don't really have to farm one anymore. So I lucked out on that, but I'm sure you'll get it to drop there eventually, man. You just gotta keep grinding. Luckily, that boss is really easy to farm. It's good to self-found because you learn how to play without being overpowered. Yeah, for sure, man. I cannot recommend COF enough to people. I think playing in the trade thing is like your first time playing the game really hampers you on being able to learn the game. It's so much more enjoyable, at least for me, just being able to like farm your own gear, and when you get those big drops, the dopamine rush that you get is nuts. Plus, you get so many more of them from COF, so it's checking all those boxes for me. I'm newish. I bought some of the endgame gear you have. I'm trying to figure out the endgame exalted 2-1 Risk for the Dragon, trying to farm the relic. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, hopefully you get that that Twisted Heart soon. That'll really help carry your defenses later on. You'll feel the difference massively. I had 1 drop. It's really bad. Yeah, my first one was really bad too. I feel ya. Beekeeper gloves. Let's go. Those fireballs look so scary, but they actually don't even do that much damage. Oh, that's another 1 LP Ghostmaker, huh? Personally, I'm having a horrible time trying to find my first ladle. Geov, yeah, the ladles are a little bit rough too, man. It'll happen though. You don't really need the ladle to start going into corruption, so I'll just keep pushing, and it'll come when it comes, you know. Okay, I did 12 int. It's already showing a huge DPS increase. Thank you. Hell yeah, dude. Let's go. Yeah, I'm glad that I helped you out. Hey man, I'm flying from the dopamine from this drop. Yeah, I hate PoE trade. Made the game really unfun in a lot of ways. Makes it so tedious. Yeah, I feel you, man. Got my first Enigma. I can tell the spark just do way more. Yeah, dude. It's literally like, what? 2 flat damage per intelligence, so 2 times 136. It scales super heavily as you get better intellect here. It is nuts. Even just early on, when you only have like 50 intellect, just an extra 100 flat spell damage, you cannot get that with like any other kind of item. Well done on the build. I started on Frostclaw for I'm gear, but this build is having a good time with it. Very solid. Fuck yeah, dude. I'm glad you're liking it, Boom. Can you show the build for this build? Does it look solid? Yeah, Dan. So I have a build guide on YouTube. So just go to my channel while you're already there. and just look at the build guide I have. So I put a build guide out the day before the patch, just going over in depth how all the mechanics work for the build. And then a couple days into the patch, I just made an update video, just going over some small tweaks I made after being able to play with the new changes that they made to the build. And then I also went and explained how to farm all the unique items that really make the build pop. So I would just give those a quick watch. That should show you a majority of what you're looking for, and then I can help answer any other questions that you may have as you're playing it. Well, the build, yeah, very nice. Your setup is gonna end up being the main Runemaster spec, converting us all one by one. I hope so, man. I hope so. That'd be a big honor if I had like the go-to Runemaster build. How do I increase my corruption outside of fighting Orbis? Should I do all the corruption nodes before fighting him? Confused on this? Captain, I'll revisit that as soon as I finish this echo, so I can give you a visual representation when I can show you my maps, especially since I'm right about to kill Shade. It'll be very easy for me to help explain it with that visual for you, okay? For the new folks, hit that follow button. Alex is my biggest cheerleader. I appreciate you, Alex. Yeah, guys. Any of the support really helps. You don't have to sub on the Twitch. You don't have to donate or anything like that. But just following the channel and subbing on the YouTube really helps me out, man. This really helps more people see the content, so I have more people to talk to and be able to share my cool ideas with. So I appreciate you guys hanging out and talking with me, though. It really means a lot. This has always kind of been like my dream job, and luckily I'm in a good enough position with my wife that we're able to help me do this kind of full time right now. So I really hope I can make this work to be a permanent thing for me. So any kind of support there, I really appreciate that, guys. Hey, Burns. Thanks for the Prime sub, dude. I really appreciate that, man. Thank you. I know that you don't really have that much lightning damage or elemental damage or spell damage on the build. Does it really do all that much? I have it stacked on my damage, and lacking compared to yours, kind of feel like it's underwhelming building into those damage types. Pat, so the reason why is I set this build up so you only have to stack like one thing, and that is intelligence. So if you look over here at the skill, so Lightning Blast doesn't really do our damage, so we're going to look over here at Spark Charge. If you click Alt, it's going to show you Spark Charge and how it scales. So at the very bottom, it says Intelligence Scaling. So you get 4% increased damage, which is the same thing as getting like Spell or Lightning damage. So I'm getting 544% increase on that. And then on top of that, we have the node over here on Sorcerer that gives you Spell Critical Strike Chance per Intelligence. So we're getting crit from stacking Int. And then further more, you get cooldown recovery from stacking Int from this node right here. So now we're getting all of our cooldowns shortened. And hey, Alex, thanks for gifting the 1 sub, man, and starting the hype train. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Congrats, Zibby, on getting the sub there. And then also, you have 2 different unique items that scale off your intellect. So you have the Enigma, which gives you 2 flat lightning damage per spark, or for your spark charge per intelligence. So we're at almost an extra 300 flat damage with how much intellect I have right now. And then the last bit is the Mad Alchemist Ladle. It gives you 1% cast speed per 2 intelligence. So we're scaling almost every type of damage stat just by scaling intelligence. So that's how you really push the build. I don't really focus on getting like the percent spell or lightning damage. I mostly focus on getting intelligence, cast speed, and crit multi. Those are the big things that help push it farther. Okay, so Captain, how to push corruption? Let me explain this to you. So you have your starting point over here. So typically, what I do to push corruption is I just pick a direction and I start beelining as far as I can. So I get as far as I can until it stops giving me nodes and it only gives me Shade of Orbis kills. Once I get to that point, I try not to go too far to like the left or the right or the opposite direction, because it's always going to stop at around the same distance from the center. And the farther you are from that center node, the more corruption it's going to give you. Hey, Pat, thanks for the 40 bits, man. Thank you. I appreciate that. So yeah, the further you push out, it's going to give you more corruption. And the other thing is killing the main boss. So it's going to give you these Gaze of Oribus. That's going to give you bonus corruption. So I have 3 right now. I normally try to get at least 4. So I'm about to kill him again to get 4. And typically it'll go like 4 to 7. And with another 100 bits, Pat. Thank you, man. Yeah, we're getting close to that hype train record there. So thank you, guys. I appreciate that. So that's how I push corruption. So I just beeline it to one side, get as many kills, and then go from there. Alice, thanks for the follow, man. I appreciate you. You ever tried to run teleport with this build to apply more spark charges? Yeah, Pat. So it kind of breaks something on the build. So we have to have the cold fire cold setup here, which means we have 2 other slots. One of them is Lightning Blast. One of them is Runic Invocation. The only skill that's really up for debate that we can switch in our build right now is Snap Freeze, and we have to replace it with the cold skill. So it either needs to be a cold skill already or something that we can convert into a cold skill. Hey, Cookies, how's it going, man? So you complete the shades at the end? Yeah, you try to push everything first, get as far away from that center node, kill as many of these as possible, and then kill shade. How's it going, Valentine? Or Valenti, sorry, not Valentine. Iggy, thanks for that follow, dude. I appreciate that. Playing and listening to you on the background and Mad Alchemist Ladle just dropped. Maybe it's a sign to... Oh, fuck yeah, dude. That is a sign if I've ever heard it. Hey, we reached the hype train there, guys. Oh, Alex, did you give out 2 more subs? Thank you, dude. Thank you for pushing out the hype train and doing that, man. You're the homie, dude. Let's go. I think it's the first time it's fully completed for me. and the extra little bits there from Pat just to push it out a little bit more. Bro, I've been doing 1K, now I see 9K everywhere. Doing 1K corruption? Or 1K what? Pat, thanks for the extra 5 biddies, dude. Seems like you were missing 7% damage from your first skill point. You pick plus 12 health instead of 7% elemental. Yeah, Wonder, I do that on purpose. Percentile damage is a noob trap. So yeah, don't take these nodes. 7% literally gives you almost nothing. It's not actually 7% increased damage. It goes into a big mathematical equation and it gives you a small amount of damage. So the health and mana is worth more because the higher my health is, the more ward I'm getting from Twisted Heart every time I cast a spell. I'm telling you guys sub and feel that RNG. True. You got it. The subs boost the RNG for sure. Awesome, thanks. Yeah, no worries, Captain. Enigma is insane. Oh, the damage numbers. I'm like, dude, is someone doing 9K corruption? Yeah, dude, the Enigma buff is nutty, dude. All right, enough talking. Let's kill this boss and then we'll bump that corruption higher. We're getting closer to that 1,000, my guy. Hey, Dread, thank you for the sub, dude. I appreciate you. You've been hanging around a lot, so I appreciate you being here, man. Another guys, I got bosses to kill. We can't be doing hype trains all the time. Thank you, guys. Thank you for the support. Really. You give... Dread, thanks for the 5 gifted, dude. Thank you, man. You guys are trying to get me killed. That's gonna be going off for a while now. Thank you, man. I appreciate that support. All right, guys, give me just a couple here, and then I'll read off the chat after this this sub train finishes going through. Oop, I didn't mean to freeze them there. I'm getting all flustered. I appreciate you guys. You guys are the homies. Thank you, guys. This is gonna be a heart here just because of all that RNG. I can feel it. With the shotguns from all that. Alright. Freeze him on his breath. We got a blood pool right next to us. I need to be careful. Freeze him right before he finishes casting. of here. I walk out. Oop, I took way too many of those. Definitely shotgunned me a little bit there. It's alright. Think I should be safe right here. Sick. Yeah, we got him. Let's go. Oh, no heart. Hey, thank you so much, Dread. I appreciate that, dude. Thank you, thank you. Dude, we have done some insane work, guys. I hadn't streamed for 2 years, and I came back to do this full time with the opportunities I've been given with my wife. And then this first week, man, we're already at 30 subs thanks to you guys. So I really appreciate it, guys. It means so much to me to be able to do this and hopefully continue doing this full time. Pat, thank you, dude. Oh, you guys are gonna make me emotional. Thank you, man. Level 3 hype train. Let's go. I appreciate you, dude. We are testing if the build is really hardcore viable, right? Yeah. Thank you, guys. Thanks for your support with the build. I've never had more fun in an ARPG despite 1,000+ hours in PoE. Dude, that's big, man. What do you think about the idols? Which one you want to have more than 200 mana? I would get 60% more lightning. Don't worry about that, man. Don't worry about the mana pool. I know those nodes look appealing, but like I was saying, the percent damage increases from like spell damage and like lightning damage and stuff like that. It really doesn't add up to that much. You are much better scaling attack speed with your idols like this. These are the idols you want. Trust me. Hey, Iggy, thanks for the sub with Prime, dude. Thank you, man. Why did Pat 2 get moderated? Stop spamming emotes. Hold on. Nightbot, what are you doing, dude? Alright. Spam protection. Excessive emotes disable. There you go. Emote to your heart's content. I do not give a shit. Alright, I disabled everything but links in blacklists. So that should be good for you now, man. Keeping out YouTube vids. That's how I found you, bud. Yeah, dude. Alex, thank you, dude. Thank you for the 2 gifteds, man. Thank you, guys. Really. Shit, dude. Ugh. All right. Thank you, man. Yeah, I'm planning on doing another YouTube video once I finish pushing the corruption out on this. So that's the goal, man. Once I start getting one shot everywhere I go. Then I'm gonna put out a video, say how I got to the corruption, any changes I made, and then we'll start working on the next build. I've already got it all cooked up and theory crafted. I'm excited. Thanks, help, of course, Quav. I did too many. Yeah, for sure. People from YouTube put those 2 streams up. Yeah, dude, the YouTube's actually been popping off, man. I had so many unique viewers on my last stream. It's crazy. I was wondering if it was like worth doing the YouTube live streams at the same time. But yeah, dude. Hey bro, have you removed Runebolt? House, I'm experimenting with it right now. So Runebolt is the only skill that's not like really mandatory to the setup. So what I'm doing right now is I'm messing around with Snap Freeze. As you push into those higher corruptions, defense becomes king. And Runebolt was giving me 21% multiplicative damage. And then a little bit of the ailments for my Ladle. But I'm trying to spec out Snap Freeze here because what it's giving me is I still get Frostbite chance and Chill. So I'm still getting those extra ailments I need for Ladle. But then it's giving me a bunch of armor. And it allows me to phase bosses and like skip different mechanics and also like freeze out the tough rare monsters. So I'm trying this out today. And then tomorrow I'm going to try out Flame Rush, doing a Flame Rush setup that gives you a damage reduction. See how they feel, and then decide which of the 3 skills is the best setup. But the Runebolt setup is still super good. I was still doing it at the 700 corruption, and it worked just fine. Hello, I found your YouTube. I started Runemaster, but either I'm bad or I chose a build that wasn't for me. I'm level 87 and still can't do empowered monoliths, so I'm just leveling normal ones. I want to pivot to your build. Yeah, dude, this game is super easy to respec, man. So it shouldn't be too bad. I would just recommend leaving your main damage skill leveled, respec everything else, and transition. And then once those skills are leveled, then unspec your main damage skill and add the last skill. So the last skill I would add would be the Rune Bolt on the passive tree. So just skip that one until you good. Do you have a build guide? Yeah, man. So there's the build planner for you, Mino. And then if you put exclamation point YouTube, then I have a full in-depth build guide for you too. Lucky my main skill is Lightning Blast. Easy, dude. There you go. Did you notice closed circuit being bugged? Can't tell if it's chaining back on me or not. It does seem like it's working, man, for me at least. It's kind of weird because it gets chaotic. Hey, Donick, thanks for the follow. All right, dude, let's smash this Orbis. I fucked up the last one because these guys can be really RNG based on the spells that they get. So let's see if I can knock this out real quick, and then I'll help answer some more questions for you guys. Now let's try to get our ward built up as much as possible before he spawns, and then as soon as he spawns, we're gonna freeze him. It's gonna give us a couple seconds to build up some ward. Oh, he's got Meteor. Okay, that's scary because that can one-shot us. Meteor, tentacles, and he's got the slams. Okay. At least we know what we're dealing with. They're at least pretty dodgeable. Blood orbs can shotgun us really heavily, so we need to be careful with that. Try to dodge those as much as we can. Yeah, this guy can be really scary, but it should be pretty obvious when he's doing shit at least. Alright, blood orbs are out. We got tentacles out. Meteor, I should be able to dodge that. Yep. I'm just going to eat the slam. Try to get rid of these tentacles real quick. I should just chain down his other guy. Okay, we got blood balls, so I need to be careful. Oh, I'm going to get hit by that. I just used my teleport. Fuck, dude. Shade is so hard to keep going. I just used the teleport to dodge the blood balls. Alright, we're just gonna have to kill it without the bonus corruption, guys, and take it slow. Which one was that? I think it was the middle one, so I'm gonna go to a different one, because that one's fucking hard. Hey, we earned the level 3 hype train emote, guys. Thank you, guys. I appreciate it. I basically have the same skill as yours, except no blast freeze and rune bowl. Okay, cool. This should be an easy setup. So you don't use the normal teleport in this build. You actually set up Runic Invocation to use teleport for you using the Enigma. The reason is you just don't have enough room for teleport. You really need certain key skills here. So you have to have a cold fire, cold skills, your first 3 skills, and then we have to have Runic Invocation and Lightning Blast. So there's not a lot of wiggle room there to throw in the teleport. So yeah, you'll just have to respect that. Cast it in front of yourself with no enemies and look at your character pane. It pumps your damage crit. Yeah. It's chaining to yourself. Yeah, and then it bumps up the damage for sure. Hey, what's up, Goros? Welcome back, man. I know, dude. I saw it too, but there was nothing I could do because there's like a very slight delay before you can start walking again after the teleport. And I'm like, fuck, I'm not going to make it out of this. What's your cooldown on the Runic Invocation? It is at 4.8 seconds right now. Yeah, it's all good. We're just gonna try out a different one. It won't give us as much corruption, but it'll at least bump it up a little bit. Orbis is such a bitch. Hey Tim, build commands don't work on YouTube. If you just look at my YouTube videos, I have a build video there that has a build planner in the description for you, or you can head over to Twitch and use any of the commands. How's the grind today? We're doing good, dude. We're over 700 corruption now. We got some big upgrades, so it's going good. Nice, mine 5.9, gotta get more cooldown. Yeah, it's just stacking that int and then trying to get like exalted cooldown on your boots and on your belt. Alright, let's see if this one's any easier. Any other boss I don't struggle with, man. It's just the shades. Shades are so rippy. Okay, he looks like a cold damage shade. So he's gonna channel that little ball in front of him. Okay, and he's void and me. Oh my god, this is a bad one. This is a bad one, boys. Oh, man. I should have stick to the other one. He has got all the scaries. He's trying to channel up that big cold spell. Holy shit. We are in the mess right now. Holy shit. He's gonna send that cold thing after us. He's about to send a meteor down here in a second. Jesus Christ. He Linesels up. What hit me? That was just an auto attack with physical and void? Oh, man. 700 fucking Oribus is nuts. Sorry, guys. Bad example of the build. Build's great, I promise. Loaf is getting his ass kicked. Yeah, I am, dude. Oh, man. We might hit the corruption cap just from not being able to do these super high-end shades. High corruption is too rippy. Great challenge. Yeah, dude, that was the point of today. We're just trying to push as far as we can until we hit a wall, so... Now, let's try this one. See if it's any better. Alright, another meteor boy. Those are pretty rippy, too. And then he should jump to us here in a second with something. Yep, there's the jump. Okay, he's got cold as well. The main problem, too, is just, like, the RNG-ness of it. Like, we don't know what abilities he's gonna have until he's, like, out on top of us. Alright, we gotta dodge this shit. Where'd he go? Oh, there he is. Okay. Okay, got the slam out of the way. There's his cold spell. I froze him to buy a little bit of time so I could stand out here with the meteor when he summons that. Okay. Oh, shit. Okay, there we go. Okay. There's the explosion. Drop another wall on him. Okay, he's gonna summon a meteor here, so I need to stand out this way. Okay, dodge those. Oh, I hit that one. That's alright. Just the one. I'm gonna freeze him right after this. That way I have a little bit of time to build up my ward again. Get another freeze in right before the... Oh, he still got the bomb off. That's fucking bullshit, but whatever. Alright, I think I can freeze him here and kill him. Fuck, dude. He is getting so scary now. Is this the wall? Not yet. Not yet. You're just getting one shot by everything, not much speed. Yeah, once you get to this high level corruptions, man, you either like have to have some build that's breaking a mechanic somewhere where you like one shot him, or you have to be really good at avoiding mechanics. Alright, we're at 723. Let me update it really quick. It was a smaller jump than I was hoping, but we got it. Fuck, dude, I am sweating. I feel so lucky that I found your build. This made me go through the campaign and game content pretty smooth. Yeah, dude. This is realistically way higher than you ever need to go in corruption. It's not smart. It doesn't help you farm when you're this high. Realistically, if you can do like 300 to 400 corruption, you're in a really good spot where if you can just blast through, which this build does great. So, yeah, we're just having fun trying to push limits right now, and see if we can push up high without like a full on support like everyone else or like the other big people are running. Should I get Orbis level 3 before taking that shade to reset the gaze? Yeah, get to like 4 gazes before you kill shade. That's typically what I go do. He's just sweating. Yeah, dude. I'm just trying to sweat off all these Dr. Peppers, man. That's all. If you guys haven't noticed, those of you guys have been watching my stream a lot, I'm a Dr. Pepper addict. That is my vice for sure. Ooh, man. Do we got spear guys here? Something hit me hard. It's a really open layout. Trying to make sure I clear out as much as I can so I don't have all these ranged guys fucking me from afar. Bunch of spears and meteor chickens. Okay, we got an ambush here. Little bit of a lag spike there. What the hell? Ooh, those hurt. Smites hurt. Smart. Hey, what's up, Fuzzy? How's it going, man? What's up, dude? Sorry I haven't been gaming as much with you. In case you guys are wondering, that's the original loaf right there. Oh, I got a mage down here I should go kill. Expected. Right? Yeah, last Epoch came out. We, oh shit. I'm gonna die. Need to get something I can leech off of. Fuzzy's got me, all distracted here. Those little lightning things are hurting. I think that's what was zapping me. I think it was just shocking me and pulling off my res. Loaf doesn't game with me either. Right, we just play different games most of the time, man. You gotta play the games I like. I'll game with you. For real? Yeah. That's your fault. How's everything been going with you, Fuzzy? Merlin. My dude. Thank you, man. Thank you for the 10 gifty. Hey, if you guys get a gifted sub from Merlin, man, make sure to tell him thank you. Thank you so much for that, man. I'm gonna turn the alert sound just down a tiny bit since we have so many coming through. Thank you, dude. You're the OG. It's nice and useful when I don't have Twisted. So we ended up dropping Siphon Etten because we don't really need it anymore, man. So you're good to not even use that. Just use 2 rings that give you good res and some intellect, man. Hell yeah, dude. Everyone's getting subs right now. Hey, Target, thanks for the follow as well, man. How's it going, Target? What build you playing? Community popping off for real, dude. Today's been a big day. That was a big crit on the chat by the mage itself. Yes, sir. I don't got it. Hey, Boom. Thanks for the follow, man. What are you playing, Boom? How rare is the relic? Kind of thinking if I should farm in the normal monolith because I'm getting shattered and empowered once. It really depends. Yesterday I got 8 of them. Today I only have 1. So it's pretty RNG. Merlin, did you forget to sub before you gifted 10 subs? Thank you for the sub, Merlin. Thank you, man. 1K claps for Merlin. Hell yeah, dude. I'm playing your build, farming the gear on Frostclaw on Switch yesterday. Hell yeah, dude. Let's go. You're playing your build. Thanks, it was a lot of fun. No problem, Target. I'm glad you're enjoying the build, man. Sorry guys, it's harder for me to read chat now that the corruption's a little nasty when I got mobs on the screen. So I'm doing my best. But I appreciate all the love and support today, guys. Today is probably the best day of streaming I've ever had. So thank you, man. Really, I appreciate you guys. Hey, whoever subbed on YouTube, I can't see it right now, but thank you so much. This is up there. The only day that may compete with this is the day that I got raided by the last Epoch devs, where Mike gave me a raid after his stream. That was a pretty big day for me too, where it's just like recognition from the devs, and that was kind of cool. But this is probably tied for like top stream day ever. So thank you guys. No one saw. Yeah, right. I've done that a few times in buddies' chats. Ooh, 3 LP. Too bad Hydra's not as good anymore. That's the relic they use. Did it roll good too? They got the +2. Yeah. Hey, Loaf, is COF or MG better? It depends on your perspective, Koros. If you are playing a ludicrous amount of hours, and you're able to farm up rank 10 really fast, that was almost good. If you're able to farm up rank 10 really fast, trade is really powerful because you can get LP uniques really cheap because everybody can sell the LP uniques, but almost no one can buy them right now. But that also takes away a lot of the fun if you can just go in for next to nothing and just buy a bunch of 4 LP items, and then you're done with the game, right? So I personally think that COF is better. I think it is more fun to play because then you get to actually play the game. You get to go and farm all this stuff, and you get these super goated items dropping that give you those dopamine hits. And so it feels more like I'm playing the way the game was intended to be played. And I really enjoy that a lot more. So that's how I feel about it. Your favorite day was when you met me. What you mean? Right, Rhett? Yeah, for sure. Pinch unique a game when? Dude, do they still have the supporter uniques? How much are they? I think they're like $500 or something. Maybe, man. Maybe. We did get our tax returns, so I would love to make a unique. Yeah, that'd be really fun, man. Make a cool, like, Runemaster unique. Make it a melee? Yeah, you wish. You wish. I guess that would depend on if I was trying to make something just really broken or if I was just trying to, like, make something unique. Like, that was, like, kind of fun. On what I would make. Supporter unique. Yeah, they used to have like a thing, kind of like the div cards with PoE, if you're familiar with that, where you used to be able to, it was like $500 or like $1,000 or something like that, and you could go in and create a unique from the game. So like the devs would hit you up and they would work with you to create an in-game unique. So there's a couple of them from creators already, and then now if you're like famous and stuff, they'll let you do one. So like the guy from Stranger Things, Hopper from Stranger Things, he made a unique this patch. So he made a unique for necromancers that changes how the wraith skill works. Or like Boardman 21 has the set items. So I'm sure you've seen like they say Boardman on it, or Aaron. ARPG or whatever, he's got a chess piece. Quiet for me has a pair of gloves. So yeah, there's a few supporter uniques on there that you can like make and add into the game. I don't know if it's still a thing though, but I would love to do one if it still is. Yeah. Wasn't quite the Quiet's unique, the void gloves? Yes, yeah. Quiet made the really rare void gloves. Correct. But then they got nerfed afterwards, and that kind of sucked. But they did talk to him about it so they could go over how they wanted to nerf him, because they were way too strong, so, you know, it's understandable. It was like the ultimate defense piece, like, you just were unkillable if you equipped the gloves. So they did have to change him a little bit. The Ravenous Void is his pair of gloves. Thanks for the advice. Gonna switch to COF. Just my second Alchemist Ladle with 1 LP. Gonna try to learn how to combine them. Okay, yeah, sick, dude. The only downside for switching, though, is anything that's tagged as trade that you bought from trade, you cannot use. You cannot equip it once you switch to COF, so keep that in mind. It has to have been an item that you had just regularly found that didn't proc from the COF in order for it to be usable. What you can do, though, is once you switch to COF, you can go to the Gambler in town, and you can use that to like gamble rare items, so you can at least equip some kind of gear. So just make sure you have some gold. Don't buy anything from the auction house before you switch. It will not be able to be used. They did make it a pretty hefty toll if you do want to switch. That way you can't just like go and buy all the really good items, switch to COF, and then go farm more good items. So I just don't want you to get stuck in like an awkward spot when you switch if you didn't know that already. Man, that guy is way down there, dude. This is such a long echo. Hey, can you link your character profile so I can inspect your gear? I don't have a command for it right now, Velvet. You should be able to look it up, though. My profile is Pinching Loaf. So same thing as like my stream and my YouTube. Otherwise, I can briefly show you my gear, and then you can just look at the VOD. Okay, thanks. I'll look it up. Yeah, no worries, man. I didn't buy anything yet. I'm only rank 3. Okay, yeah, you should be fine then. Yeah, it'll tell you. So, like, see how my amulet in the bottom right, it says rank 5 and it's got a little purple icon? So it will say something like that if it's locked to the trade. So I would just quickly check your gear, see if there's anything you need to swap out. But as long as it doesn't have that little rank on there, you should be good. What rules are you using to show exalted items with the correct experimental affixes for your late game filter? So, Call, with the experimental affixes, it is only going to be an upgrade for me if it has exalted intellect on it. So I just have an exalted rule set up right now for exalted intellect, because if it doesn't have on there, it's a waste of time. Or exalted cooldown recovery. It's just not going to be an upgrade for me since I already have like exalted intellect and cooldown recovery. So if it shows up as exalted, then I look at it. Thanks for the gifted sub. Hey, nice, Anxious. Yeah, Merlin's the homie for sure. Oh, I fucked up my my Runic Invocation. I need that to come back. There we go. All right, now I got my shield. Now we can go. What do you think of the experimental mod on the gloves, reducing HP and getting ward? Velvet, that one's decent. That would be my second option. So originally that was my plan, is to use that experimental mod. However, I think the new experimental mod that I'm really going for, after playing a lot in the new patch, is the one that allows your armor to also mitigate some of the damage over time effects. We get a decent amount of armor on this build, and the scariest thing so far has been poison damage. They have a couple new poison mobs that are really, really scary, and it is wrecking me whenever I get hit by them. So I basically have to permanent freeze them or like off screen them so I don't die to them. So that for a really high corruption pushing, I think that's going to be the play, is trying to get that that affix on your gloves. Okay, just filter around the Exalted, going from there. Cool, appreciate your answer. Yeah, no worries, man. That's why I'm here. That is why I stream. I love being able to hang out with you guys and help answer questions and just help enjoy the game together. So, okay, good to know. Yeah, no worries. But that's a good second option though. If you do end up getting a good pair of like Exalted Intellect gloves, with that mod on there, it's still a super solid alternative. What are we doing with here? I think I'm gonna go up and grab those idols and then probably grab the note up there next. Gonna play some Baldur's Gate. Good luck pushing corruption. Hey, no worries, Merlin. Thanks for coming in here and showing so much love, man. I appreciate you so much, man. Good luck on your Baldur's Gate, man. I'll see you around probably tomorrow. All right, we got careful on fire explosions and poison. Jesus Christ. Lot of ground shit on this one. Poison and fire explosions everywhere. I am stuck in a corner, fearing for my life. Alright, there we go. Holy. Alright, we got a boss kill. Okay, yeah. We don't have any too bad at mods there. Alright, boys, let's get it. Oh, you got a Wraithlord Harbor? Yeah, this is the unique item that I forget his name. His last name's Harbor, but he plays Stranger Things. He plays the cop on Stranger Things. So he made this unique item as a supporter unique. So it is super busted, by the way. If you guys are playing Necromancer, this build is really strong. Cool item though. Especially that he's really into video games and he like made this himself, so kind of the cool little fact. He didn't get paid by EHD to play the game. He just loved it so much and wanted to come in and make a supporter item and give them some free advertisement. Oop, I did not like how he was swinging on that breath. That scared me. Bro. Anonymous. Thank you for the gifted subs. Holy crap, guys. What is this? I'm just a small streamer. What's going on? Guys are testing me again, man. Trying to see how good my bossing is by see how I hold up with the stress, dude. Holy. I think everybody in the channel at this point has a sub. I'm gonna play it safe. I'm scared. Thanks, Anonymous. Whoever you are out there, thank you for that, man. Holy crap. Yeah, that's like pretty much tied for the most subs I've ever had when I used to like sub or when I was streaming for like a year straight and hit like my cap at like subs. So thank you, man. Not small anymore. Right, Rhett? Thank you guys. I really appreciate that. Ellie has gotten some love lately. Yeah, it has, dude. Gonna play some Baldur's Gate. Good luck pushing corruption. Thanks, Merlin. Aberos, thanks for that follow, dude. Thank you, man. What build are you playing? Hey, Rex. Thank you as well for the follow, man. What build are you playing? Yeah, make sure you thank him. I know we don't know who he is, but thank him for those gifty subs, dude. Recto, thanks for the sub on YouTube. Does lightning penetration help at all? Not really sure how penetration in this game works. Velvet, so not really. It gives you a little bit of damage, but you don't want to like go for it on pieces of gear. Because of how shock works. So lightning damage is special where it has access to shock. So you can get shock on your amulet or you can slap it on top of your weapon. So every time you shock an enemy, it puts a stack of shock on them and it pulls off 5% of their lightning res. So you can stack that really fast with how fast we're casting. And so lightning pen typically on gear only gives you like 10% or something like that, like 10 to 15. So it's really minor for the amount of investment that it takes a prefix slot. So I go for shock on the weapon and the amulet, and then you try to get armor shred on your gloves because armor negates a percentage of elemental damage as well. So between those two things, you should be getting pretty good pen on them. I just got a random cleaver solution. I have so many 1LP ones now though. Bajira's even is he? I'm guessing he's playing like Sentinel, right? He has to be playing like a warrior. Hello, about to start your Lightning Runemaster build. Wish me luck. Hey, Guilty. Welcome, man. Good luck, dude. We're here if you have any questions along the way, man. I hope you like it. Hey, man, any way to skip the campaign and where to find idols and passives points then? Axitar, I didn't think there was, but I think they just added a way with this patch to skip on the campaign. I think I got a notification when I was going to pick my son up from school that Ziz was saying there was a way to skip it now. So I would check out that YouTube video. Just look at Zizarin's YouTube channel. He just posted a video today, I think, on some kind of skip on it. I apologize. I haven't gotten to an alt yet since the patch, so I haven't had to look into it yet, but I think there may be now. Yeah, he's going to Bleed Cleave Primalist. Okay. All right. I can see that too. What do you think about Bone Clamor? Coco, if you can get at least a 2LP Bone Clamor helmet and you can get both the int and the levels to Lightning Blast, hey, Axitar, thanks for the follow, man. Then yes, Bone Clamor helmet is the like GG helmet. It's just so unrealistic to for people to get both of those. They're probably gonna need like a 3 or 4 LP helmet in order to get it. I just didn't feel comfortable putting it in the build guide. But yeah, that is absolutely like I hope I get that so I can make that happen. Hey, really nice to see a Runemaster pushing the high corruption. Your build rocks. Hey, thanks, dude. I appreciate that. Yeah, I've been working really hard on it, and right now we're just trying to break the build, man. We're just pushing as far as we can until we start getting one shot by everything. So yeah, it's been fun, man. Thanks, Bill. This looks so much better than Maxwell stuff like Hydra or whatever. Yeah, I don't really like the Hydra stuff either. Hydra and Plasma Ball are just kind of like a really wonky playstyle. I just want to zap shit. Hey PJ, the build command doesn't work in YouTube. You can either use it in the Twitch channel, or if you just go on my YouTube channel, I have 2 videos on how to play this build, man. And then both of them in the video description, I have an updated build planner if you didn't want to watch the video and you just wanted the planner. Thanks for the comment. Yeah, no worries, man. Dude, if you got a fucking LP one, congrats to you. I've gotten a 1 LP one so far, but I really need to get that Intellect and the Lightning Blast on there for it to be an upgrade for me. I hope, though. That would give you so much more ward. Someday. I got baited by Max Roll Lightning Spark. Runemaster feels bad. Oh, dude, I'm sorry, man. That one is a Spellblade, huh? So you can't even transition. Spellblade is kind of in a wonky place, man. Are there any weaknesses in this build? Yeah, are you sensitive to flashing lights? There can be a lot of lightning the more you ramp up your cast speed. Other than that, like for pushing corruption, probably the biggest weakness, man. If you're going to be pushing corruption, hey, Velvet, thanks, dude. You fucking you sub before you follow, man. You guys are doing stuff backwards. Thank you, man, for both the follow and the sub, dude. I really appreciate that. Yeah, probably the biggest weakness for the build is if you want to push corruption really high, you do need to farm a couple uniques. Some of them are kind of a pain in the ass to farm. So like Twisted Heart's the big one. That really helps you have the defensive layers needed to go super far into corruption. And then the Enigma and the Ladle are both kind of annoying to farm. Enigma is actually pretty easy now that we know the tricks with Prophecy, but the Ladle can be kind of annoying to farm. So if you're willing to put in the time to farm the uniques, to do high pushing, it is an awesome build. Or if you're a casual player and you're not going to go past like 300 corruption, this build is near unkillable below those corruptions. I was on YouTube, now I switched to Twitch. Okay, cool, man. Yeah, it's a little bit easier on Twitch, I feel like, but thanks for answering all the questions. Yeah, dude, I got you, of course. Biggest weakness of this build is low FPS. Yeah, I don't know, if you've got a worse computer, maybe all the lightning might take the FPS a little bit. But as far as like the actual build, once you build it together, super tanky. Super good area clear, pretty good bossing damage. I do T4 Jeweler pretty fast. So not a whole lot of weaknesses. My wife is coming in and stealing the donuts off of my desk. You can have the donuts if you want, babe. It's okay. You can have some. Yeah, I'm still doing the campaign, and I wasn't very excited about Hydreigon from Maxroll. I think I'll go with your YouTube guide. I love the lightning. Yeah, dude, it's so visually appealing, especially once you get the Enigma offhand. It starts adding those giant explosions on top of it. It is visually like one of the most satisfying builds, I feel like. Does leaderboard have to do with Monoliths? No, I wish it did, man. It would make much more sense. The leaderboard is the endless wave of arenas, and it's basically just a cesspool of builds that are using really busted interactions that aren't supposed to be in the game, that they find ways to just never die. So, yeah, leaderboard's kind of stuck right now, sadly. Yeah, I wish they had like a 1-man and like 2, 3, and 4-man leaderboards for pushing corruption. That'd be really cool. Especially like the solo one. I'd have a really fun time with that. That would actually make me want to go push leaderboards if there was like a solo corruption leaderboard. To really like show off all the different builds, but oh well. We get what we can get. Originally played on COF and switched over to Merchant after hours of farming for Twisted Heart with 0 drop. It can be a little rough, man. I feel ya. Bought the market for 80k gold. Yeah. If you want to take a shortcut, yeah, the Merchant Guild's a good way to do that. Hey, Cannerm, thanks for the follow, man. Oh, sorry. I think I skipped a couple chats there. I apologize, Zach. Sir, I want your build. Plasma Orb takes too much brain power. Yeah, no worries, man. Okay, looks like you got the YouTube cam. Perfect. Yeah, just watch the 2 build videos I put on there for you. That should help sort you out. It has the build planners in the description. And then if you have any questions, man, just let me know. Good thing I got the Ladle Enigma before the start the build. Yeah, that helps a lot. Came for the build. Stay for an awesome streamer. Good work, Mr. Streamer. Hey, thanks, Enton. Wife probably plays Rogue. Bro, the insults are real. We don't have Rogue players here, do we? I'm just kidding. You guys can play Rogue if you want. Even if I don't enjoy it. Where do I farm the belt, by the way? Can I get the that from favors? No, so the belt is a boss only drop. So it drops out of the very first timeline. God, I hate this stupid bug, man. All right, so it comes from the Fall of the Outcast. It's kind of a pain in the ass. That would be the last unique I'd recommend farming. So Fall of the Outcast is where you'll get the belt from. So you think 1 LP Strand of Souls is BAS belt? If you can get a good one, yeah. Because they nerfed all the spots that you can get ward retention at. So you can actually get up to 70% ward retention off the belt, which is massive. And then if you can either get a cooldown recovery or a exalted like hybrid health, that would be really goated for the belt. If you don't have the belt and you want a good alternative and you don't have like a super good exalted belt that like someone's saying the stats, what you can do is use a set belt. Let me see where I have mine. Oh, it's right here. So use this guy right here. The Isidora's Tomb Binding. Gives you a bunch of armor and a bunch of cast speed. So that's a really budget belt that you can use. That's super solid. So these are really, really common. So if you got one of those, just throw those on. You're good to go. Hey, have questions if I get prophecies for relics? No. Prophecies cannot affect boss drops, guys. It only affects random drops. So if you want to use prophecies for anything, I would either recommend them for trying to get your large idols, to get those extra cast speed, or if you still need an enigma, I set up a whole bunch of prophecies today for offhand catalysts, and I got like 15 enigmas in like 20 minutes, and I got 2 that were 2 LP. So now I was able to hit one that had T7 cast speed on it. So that's a way to get your 2 LP Enigma. I tell you, I'm going to be the number 50 cent. Yeah. 38 Abomination, 0 belt. I'm that lucky. I definitely did less than that to get mine, Typhon. So then that sucks. I apologize. Any idea how to drop cosmetics in the game? How to add the drop cosmetics in the game. Yeah, you should be able to just go to appearance, and then you can select them on here. So they should have like various transmogs that you can put on there. Rogue player, how dare you? You're good too. I'm a mage player, man. I have to hate on rogue. That's literally in the contract when I chose how to play mage. Okay, thanks. Yeah, no worries. Like I'm taking forever to build my corruption. My game plan has been to farm bosses, build gaze, but it's slow going. Am I doing it right? Yeah, so you just pick one direction on the map and you just beeline it until it stops giving you any other options except killing the Shade of Orbis. You should be able to get about like 4 to 7 gazes before it does that to you. And then so you should be able to get like anywhere from like 35 to 60 corruption every time you kill the Shade. Unless you're like me and you die to Shade because you're 700 corruption and you fucking one-shots you with everything. then it takes you a few tries, and then you're like 14 corruption apiece now. When you say set up prophecies, can you explain more? I'll do one better for you. Let me finish this this echo, and I will go show you guys how to set up prophecies. Because I'm sure there's lots of you guys in the chat who haven't messed with the prophecy system at all, and it is insane. So I will go set my prophecies up, because I'm sure they're like half empty now, and hopefully that will help clarify anything for you. Because that drastically increases how fast you can farm your Enigma. My apologies. Yeah, no worries, dude. No worries. Can you please explain? Oh, yeah. Prophecies. You can't do prophecies for Ladle. So Ladle is a exile mage only drop, so you just have to get lucky, dude. It's just going to take a lot of killing him. You just need to make sure every time you see an exiled mage on the map that you kill him. He's the one that shows up with the rune prison on the mini map. So it should be pretty obvious when you do have an exiled mage. Next time I see one, I'll point it out just in case you guys don't know what it looks like. Nope, we got an ambush right here. Just tank that guy's slam like it's nothing. Let's go. Alright, we're gonna do prophecies real quick. Let me loot this, and then hopefully the loading screen's not bad. Level 31? Hell yeah, dude. Right on, thank you, of course. Sorry, guys. Still getting over a cough. What level should I transition to the skills in the build? I'm currently level 50. That's plenty, dude. I leveled as this build. So, whenever you're good, just start transitioning over. Juke, the filter command doesn't work on YouTube. It only works on Twitch. If you just look at my build video guide, look in the video description, and it's got the filter there for you. The COF help at all with the ladle drop? So it does not, dude. I honestly think it's bugged, Benter, and I don't even think it's calculating corruption. Because I'm like 700 corruption, and I'm getting just as many ladles dropping as when I was in the regular monolith. So I think it's weirdly bugged, and it's not calculating corruption even. Anyone else been off-screen by rock throw dudes? Yeah. Nice stab. I got you. All right. So if you guys don't know anything about doing the prophecy, I'm going to knock out the prophecies and how to use your Rune of Ascendance at the same time. So if you click Y, it will give you a button here that says Visit the Observatory. You're going to click that. and it's gonna bring you right here. Right-click the observatory so you can teleport there. Hey, Canern, thanks for the sub with your Prime, dude. Thank you, man. I appreciate the support. Oh, and the follow, man, from Chetham's. Thank you, man. I don't know if it's intentional or not, Benter, but yeah, it doesn't seem to impact the boss drops, which is why I can't get a goddamn LP heart to drop. Is your build hardcore viable? Absolutely, man. As long as you are familiar with how to play on hardcore, just making sure you're capping your resistances as you're going through the campaign, crafting often, and you don't go past like 200 to 300 corruption, because no one in hardcore should be. It is absolutely hardcore viable. You should be goddamn near unkillable once you get to Runemaster. Once you can unlock your Runic Invocation and you can do your shields, it's so tanky. Hey, Sean, thanks for the follow, man. How's it going, dude? Oh, and thanks for the sub on YouTube, Split. Yeah, I played nothing but hardcore for about a year, Wool. And at one point I had the rank 1 spell I can't even fucking think. Spellblade on Mage on hardcore, which is like the hardest class to play on hardcore. So I've got a pretty good gauge for like hardcore viability, and this build is absolutely hardcore viable. Okay. So for Rune of Ascendance first, the only thing you can gamble on this build is the Enigma for Rune of Ascendance. So what you're going to want to do, if you're in the Circle of Fortune, rank 2, you have a 45% chance not to use your Rune of Ascendance runes when you're upgrading. However, it only works if you have a Circle of Fortune base type. So that's what, if you look on the bottom right of my amulet, it says rank 5, and it's got a little purple icon. It needs to have that icon in order to get the chance. So how you guarantee that chance is you go over to this vendor right here, you click gamble, and you gamble the catalyst here. If you gamble from the faction vendor, it will always have that rank on there. And then what you'll do is you'll grab it, you'll put it in here, you'll put a Rune of Ascendance on it, and you'll slam it. And then it has a chance to go to a fragment of Enigma. The easier way to get it, that's a little bit cheaper, if you're willing to put forth the time to roll it, is you have your Prophecies. So you get your Prophecies by going over to these telescopes here and clicking on it. And then the different directions specialize for different things. So if you're trying to get the Fragment of the Enigma, you're going to go to the east section here where it's red. This does all like the weapons and the offhand. And then for my lenses, how I have it set up is I have a 20% increased chance per rank to find catalysts. So that'll give me more catalyst rewards. And then I have a 100% reduced chance for Prophecies to be a campaign event, and 100% reduced chance for Prophecies to be an arena event. Because I don't want to participate in those. I want to do stuff that's in the Monolith. So I don't see any catalyst nodes here, so I'm going to click re-roll. No catalyst, re-roll. Re-rolling, by the way, still levels up your rank, so don't worry about it. All right, so we've got 2 catalyst nodes. Death of Hairroot. I'm not doing the Age of Winter timeline. I don't want that. Death of Exile Mage gives me 4 unique catalysts. So that's the winner right there. So I'm going to grab that. All right, no catalyst. No catalyst. So you're just going to keep rolling until you get a catalyst node. Sometimes it gives you a bunch, and sometimes it doesn't give you a lot, but I've got a lot of favor built up, so we should be all right. I can't wait till I get to rank 10. I get double Prophecies. Okay, so what do we got here? Soulfire Dungeon. I'll eventually do that because I need to farm out an item from there, so I'll pick it up, even though I prefer not to do that one typically. Okay, this one's cool. So Death of Rare Enemies in any dungeon tier 4. I do Jura all the time when I'm upgrading my legendary items, so that one's good. Yo, Loaf, how's it going? Hey, Dempsey, welcome, man. How's it going, man? Man, thank you for the build. No problem, John. Of course, it's my pleasure, dude. So I typically don't roll these on stream just because it is a little boring, but I think it is important to show you guys real quick. So I'm not going to roll all of mine, but I at least want to get a few on here so I can go kill something and then show you how many of these drop. Okay, so that one's for T3 Jura. So she's going to drop an extra 3 catalysts. That's good. Shade of Oribus. So that one's free. We're always killing Shade of Oribus, an extra 4 uniques, or we have a dungeon. So I'm going to do the Shade of Oribus. Just try to get stuff that's you're already doing. Okay, I'll grab the Soulfire Bastion. Like I said, I need to farm that for a different build eventually. Lightless Arbor, sure, why not? We'll grab it. We got a bunch of empty slots right now. Going good, starting monos and prophecies now. Fuck yeah, dude. Yeah, I hope you get your stuff to drop. So I typically do this like right before stream. I'll just roll all 48 of my prophecies and get them going. Okay, offline. I might do the Black Sun eventually because that's a really popular timeline. I need a better leech node, so I'm gonna grab that one. I will never do the Fall of the Outcast really, so that's fine. And if you want to see where they show up, if you click Y and prophecies, these are all the slots you have filled. So you have 48 slots that you can fill full of this. And if you get a whole bunch for the same thing, you're gonna kill like one exiled mage, and he's gonna drop you 30 offhands. I'm not going to do that timeline, so I'm going to skip that. Can you help me choose between 3 amulets? I'll link them. Yeah, easy. Link them over to me. I'll look at them for you, and I'll tell you which one's the best. Why is that not showing? There we go. Offhand, Blood Frost. I'm not going to do that timeline. All right, I'm just going to grab one more, and then we'll move on. I don't want to do this because it's too boring. Anonymous. Thank you, dude. I appreciate you, man. Another 10 gifted subs, dude. Holy fuck. Hey, make sure you guys thank him if you got a sub. I don't even know who it's choosing from at this point. I think we've gotten like 50 subs this stream, so thank you, dude. Hey, Benter. Oh, I'm losing my voice. Benter, thanks for the follow as well. Dude, we're at 68 subs now, man. I had 0 earlier this week before the game launched, because I just started streaming again. So, holy shit! Thank you guys. Really, we poppin'? Yeah, we are, dude. Holy fuck! Hey, JM, thanks for the follow, dude. Crits after crits, for real. Thank you guys. Thank you. All right, let's go. We got a bunch of them now. So we have a whole bunch of prophecies here from doing various activities that we're already going to do in the game. Let me look at Easy's amulets real quick. Okay, so we have Exalted Crit Multi on a bone base, really good. Are they all Exalted Crit? Okay. Oh, they're all really similar. T5, T5, T5. Dang, dude, what the heck? You're popping off. There's 70 across the board, I think. Okay. 31, 22. Did you just link me the same one multiple times? How did you get them so similar? Or am I looking at mine? I'm so stupid, dude. I was looking at my amulet. I was like, they're all the exact same. Oh my god, I'm stupid. My bad. Elemental damage, crit multi. None of them have res on it except the bone amulet. The bone amulet's probably the best one, just because it's going to help you fill out your resistances, and it already has shock chance on it. So craft a crit multi on there, and then roll with the bone amulet. I'm so stupid. Don't forget to check my build planner today. Yeah, I'll do it after stream, Brett. I'll go through your build planner. Hey, Paolo, thanks for the follow, and JM, thanks for the sub with Prime, dude. Thank you, guys. Hey, guys, we're at 69 subs. I just want to say nice. Can you show us which idol prophecies you choose from? Yeah, so for the idols, if you do need to farm idols and you've already got your thing, you're going to go to the west here. This is going to be the idol section. I have it set up for double large idol increase and then taking out the arena. You can also take out the campaign ones if you want. And then you're basically just looking for ones that say large idol. This one's pretty good right here. So it just gives you generic idols. So it's just 12 idols random, but it's a Shade of Oribus kill. So you're always looking for a Shade of Oribus kill, an Exile Mage kill, killing rares in the Monolith, and killing a rare a Monolith boss, and then like Emperor of Corpses specifically. So something that you're just gonna naturally do. So large idol, all we have to do is kill diamond matrons that have a chance to spawn. That's really good. Okay, so we're taking that one. So that's what you would look like for look for that. So I wouldn't do that timeline. Death of rare enemies, that's a small. So yeah, that's basically how I would look at it. But all right, I'm gonna go back over to the corruption farming here for you guys. I just wanted to show you that. That way you guys know kind of what to look for and how to farm that. And you'll get a ton of stuff dropping. Sub for the build. Hey, no worries, man. Thank you so much. In fairness, you make good content, you get good responses. Thanks, Dempsey. Hey, sorry to drop in and ask a question, but do you know if there is any rank and reputation bonuses for your alts, or are you starting fresh on a new... Okay, so I haven't made a vault yet, or a vault, I'm looking at your name. I haven't made an alt yet, Volitar, but from what I've been told, it keeps your reputation. So if I made a new alt and I went in to the Circle of Fortune, then I would be rank 9 already. That's what I've been told, at least. I haven't been able to test it myself. Nice. Have one more. I forgot to link. I think it's the best. Okay, let me take a look. You said you had one more, another bone amulet. Area for skills. We don't really skill area. So actually, I think the other one's better. I'd still go with the other one for you. Alrighty, boys. 723 corruption. We are farming. Let's go grab this note over here so we can see what's around us. How, do you know how to skip the campaign? I don't know. They recently added that in. Donic, if you look at Zizarin's YouTube, I got a notification that he just added a video on how to do that. I haven't made my alt yet, so I haven't took the time to go figure out how to do that yet. So I'm getting 12 to 16 stacks on a boss of Ignite with low Ignite chance. Fuck yeah, dude. Hey, Nuclear, how's it going, man? Cool, thanks. Can't confirm. That's how rep works. Okay, cool. Yeah, so we're good. Okay, thanks, man. Yeah, no worries, easy. I can confirm. Keep your reputation. Okay, cool. Yeah, we got multiple people seeing you keep the reputation. Good shit. Let's get some. Let's get some kills in here, man. Let's keep pushing this corruption out. Ooh, put a poison pool on us right at the beginning. Where's the Codis at? He was in here last night. But yeah, Codis got a new job and he's got a lady friend. So yeah, he's been a little bit busy. He did start his character though. But I don't know if he's playing right now or if he's working. When would you say is the stat priority on gear before needing BIS uniques? Random mess. Intellect is so much more important than any other stat. That is the only thing I would really look at. It's like, how do I get more intellect? Can I get exalted intellect here? Can I get exalted intellect there? Intellect is king over everything by tenfold. So try to get intellect wherever you can. Second would be cast speed. Cast speed is really important for scaling this build and allowing us to apply more spark charges. And then third would be like crit multi. If you can't get any of those things, then just look for like spell damage or lightning damage. With the exception of the helmet, you want to try to get at least +2 to levels of lightning blast on your helmet eventually. Hey, so the build command doesn't work on YouTube. You can look at the build guides on YouTube, and they have the build planner in the video description. Or if you want to come hang out on Twitch, all of the chat commands work on Twitch. A lady friend? What? How dare he? I know, right? No, I'm happy for him, man. Things have been really going his way lately, and it's good. That guy deserves happiness. He's been through a lot, so I'm happy. I'm happy things are turning around for him. Got a couple T7s. Man, dude, I wish that was exalted intellect. I kind of want to. I need to get either a void res base or I need to get these armor mitigation gloves, man. That'd be so nice. Guys, we are so close to 69 viewers on Twitch and 69 subscribers. We have almost hit the perfection of balance. Hey, Takul, thanks for the follow, man. I appreciate you. How's it going? What build are you playing? Which idol types do I want to farm? Dorned and large idols mainly, maybe generic idols. You can use generic idols early on to fill your resistances as well. But yeah, you want the large idols with cast speed and then either elemental res, fire, or cold res. Just some kind of resistance that you can put on there. And then for the Adorned, you're just looking for ward retention, and then to either get like res or like health on them. So eventually you want to be able to get like almost all of your LE res from your idols, and then that way on your like rings and stuff, you're just getting your like physical, void, and necrotic res. So it'll open up a lot of suffixes for you later on if you can fill that with your idols. Yours? Hell yeah, dude. How you liking it, man? How's the build going? Wait, you need res? Honestly, man, once you unlock Runemaster in the campaign, you don't even need res to go through the rest of the campaign. You just pop your Runic Invocation, you get such a massive ward shield that nothing can touch you. Yeah, you want res. All right, makes sense. Thank you. Yeah, no worries. Wait, did I get a bait? It's not tier 7. But we did get a very juicer base here. I'm going to try to craft this. Because if I can get tier 5 on both the health nodes and a tier 5 lightning crit, it's unlikely since I have 3, or I only have the health right now. This might be an upgrade. I would lose a little bit of intellect, but if I can get everything else perfect, since I have 2 tier 1s on mine. So first I have to get a pull, and it's a 50-50. I have to get that necrotic res off, ideally, so I can make some room for more health. Okay, that's fine. That's fine to pull that off too. Alright, so now I got a 1 in 3 chance to get the mod off I need. I only have 7 foraging potential. But we hit the right stuff. It's very unlikely I can get this, but we're going to try. Okay. Oh, dang, dude. It was close. We at least got all the right stats. We just couldn't get him to tier 5. How's it going, Aztec? Back after a stretch break? No worries, Alex. Glad to have you back, man. It's got an offhand and relic and a LP3 ladle. Dude, you are doing way better than me, Decul. I still only have a 2 LP ladle, so... Alright, let's shatter that for the shards. My chest is like so bad, but so good at the same time. It's so hard to replace. Why do you still want health when you have so much ward? Yeah, Bencher, that's a really good question. So one of our main layers of defense is this guy right here. So 8% of current health is converted to ward when you directly cast an elemental spell. So the higher health pool we have, the more health or the more ward we're getting per cast. And then we have a bunch of spell leech to help keep us like above 80% health the entire time. And we are casting insanely quick, so we're just like proccing over, just to build up that ward. So that's why we stack health. Even though we never really get to our health pool unless we're dead, that is the purpose behind it. Okay, your build looks nuts. Kind of remind me of Ellie Shaman from WoW. Dude, I mained an Ellie Shaman in WoW for a long time, man. That's probably why I like this build so much. So, yeah, I feel you, man. It's a really strong build. Yeah, I played Ellie Shaman and then Mage. All the casters. Just depending on the expansion for a long time. I don't play WoW anymore, but I did for a very long time. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah. He's a weirdo, right? I do be kind of weird. I can't see. Thank you. These palm trees are abysmal, man. They need to just take them out of the game, or they need to fix that clipping issue. Okay, those of you guys that are still trying to farm the Alchemist Ladle, the Prism, the Arcane Prison thing right here, this is how you farm it. This is the only monster that can drop the Ladles for you. So anytime you see these, you need to kill them. So you just go over here, you click on him, it spawns a little mage guy, you kill the mage, and then he maybe drops you a Ladle. So he has 3 different uniques, I think, that he can drop, and one of them has a chance to be the Ladle. So, no drop there, but that's the guy you're going to get him from. Only casters, that's the way to do it, man. I'm telling you. Alright, Exalted Helmets, that's good. Okay, we'll grab that node. See what we get. My helmet's probably my best piece of gear, so it's going to be hard to beat that. I know you can equip items from the opposite faction. But can you have characters on each faction? Yeah, you can have characters on each faction. So I was debating making my second character on trade just so I could experience it, so that way I could help answer questions if somebody had questions on trade faction. But you can do that. You just can't pull stuff out of your stash. If it's got that COF tag on it, you can't equip it. But if you had, like, another character that was on that same faction as you, you could equip the gear that you found on that character. I got a poison pool. Where's my wall at? I need to cleanse. There we go. So many poison monsters right here. Holy. Run away. I have a guy in trade faction. I've used him to buy bases and shatter cheaply for rare shards. Oh yeah, that's next level thinking, honestly, dude. Buying bases on trade faction so you can shatter for shards? What? That's big brain. That never even occurred to me, so... The gear isn't usable, but the shards are. Yeah, dude. That's smart. Okay, I sorted some gear and did some crafting. Now I can do Empower and Monolith to farm Twisted Heart. Heck yeah, Balu. Congrats, dude. That should give you a much higher chance. Ooh. We got a good base here. Can we get anything better on here? I think this is the best helmet we're gonna get, unless we get a double exalted. Because I hit T5, I think, on everything, right? I guess I hit T4 health. I mean, we can try. We gotta go for the pull right now. Okay. And then I can try to chance that over. So let's throw percentage health on first, because that's more important. That took a huge chunk of forging potential. Lightning Blast, where are you at? Yeah, this isn't happening. There is a 0 chance, because I still need to use Glyph of Chaos. I did get the health, but yeah, everything's too low. Dang, that's alright. It's gonna be next to impossible for us to upgrade our helmet at this point, unless we get a double exalted. Alright, let's kill the boss real quick while I don't have anything too crazy on it. 14 more passives till I get Judgment. Yeah, Judgment doesn't come for a long time. Did you respec Frostwall? Just ever so slightly. So we're if you guys are turning into the stream, and I haven't gone over this yet, I'm experimenting today. I'm trying out a couple new things to see if they're better or not. It isn't a changed build yet. all the other stuff I put in the build planner is still fully functional at the 700 corruption. So I changed Rune Bolt and I'm trying out Snap Freeze. The reason is it's a lot more defensive than Rune Bolt. I lose quite a bit of damage for it, but it gives me a bunch of armor whenever Snap Freeze is on cooldown, and I can still apply the 2 ailments that I need with Chill and Frostbite that Rune Bolt was applying for me. And then I just took out the 1 Rune Bolt node because I'm not using Rune Bolt, and I moved it over to get extra duration on the Frenzy and Haste. That's the only thing I've changed right now. But I'm just testing it today, and then we're going to do a little bit more testing with a different setup tomorrow, just to see how they compare at the high corruption before, that way I can really give like an honest opinion on the best setup for high corruption. Hey man, I switched to your version of the build. It's much more consistent, I feel like. Hey, nice man. Do I have to teleport right into the frost wall, or is it just a walk through? You just walk through it. Yeah, you don't have to teleport through it. I have boots with cooldown and T7 int. Do I trade those out with Citadel boots, even if the Citadel boots don't have int? Int is key, Colgrove. If you have exalted int, then go for it. Like, I have a really bad pair of gloves, but they're my only exalted int gloves I have, so I'm using them, even though they're a bad base. And intelligence overweighs everything. But yeah, try to get some better bases when you can. I got Enigma without needing to do COF stuff. Dude, Dempsey, you're just lucky, man. Hey, Kevin on YouTube. The build commands don't work on YouTube. You can look at the build guide. I have a video posted on my channel, and it's got everything you need in the build and the video description for you for the build planners. Or you can come hang out on Twitch, and the commands work there. All right, let's go, boss, shall we? Hey, thanks for that sub on YouTube, guys. Sorry I can't see the name right now. Try not to get shotgunned by a bunch of those. Freeze him before he gets the breath off. Okay, he's staying in the same spot for it. Okay, make sure I don't get hit by multiple of these overlapping. Freeze him before he gets the breath off, so he has to redo the animation. Oh, I don't like this. I have to be like way over here by these blood boils. That's alright. Okay, reposition. Get him right before he gets the explosion off, so he has to recast it. Okay, make sure we're not getting shotgunned. Interrupt the breath. Okay, he's gonna redo the animation completely. That's good. We'll move out of the way. Hey, Kula, thanks for the follow, man. I appreciate you. How's it going, man? What build you playing? Dang, dude, we're not getting hearts dropping today. We got so many yesterday. Hey, Anya, how's it going, man? How's it going? 15k word yesterday. You weren't that high. What did you change? Get the upgrades? Yeah, dude, I did. So we hit a 2 LP Enigma today with T7 cast speed. At the very end of last stream, we got a massive helmet here with Exalted Int and all the right stuff, dude. It was it's pretty dope. Hey, Keel, thanks for the sub on YouTube, man. I appreciate you. So those are the 2 big upgrades that we got. Yeah, we're blasting, dude. We're at 723 corruption right now, too. Yeah. Crazy grats. Hey, thanks, man. How's your stuff going? Yeah, we're gonna get some of those little fire dragon guys. Those guys are kind of tanky. Oh, and we got the cats. Freeze him so I can kill him. Okay. We're just using our wall to kind of zone out that top section. It should kill out most of the monsters for us. Kill these raptors before they get too close and apply bleed stacks. I'm gonna cleanse myself on the wall just in case. Alright. Use the raptor. Oh shit, dude. Raptors are scary. Fuck! He must have got a bleed stack on me and I didn't notice. And then I didn't have my wall on top of me to cleanse. That's alright. That's that high corruption for you. With healing hands being turned into a melee skill, would it get affected by global melee damage? Yeah, it should, Rhett. I'm like, I should probably change to your stuff because it's simply stronger than playing only lightning blast with exalted weapon offhand. Yeah, it definitely does good. Hey, Del, what's up, man? Yeah, those deaths are gonna happen when we're doing this. It is an unavoidable consequence of playing at this corruption. Maybe we'll get better mob types this time at least. Yeah, we had raptors and we had the dragons. Both of them are kind of rippy. So far, it looks like these guys are pretty easy. They travel in really big packs, so we can shotgun with all our charges. So this should be a lot easier layout. We do have fire chickens though. It looks like those guys can be kind of scary. But I'll take it if that's the only bad mod. It's that guy. Oh, fire chickens somewhere. There they are. There we go. Got a idol for you. Decent. Yeah, show me. What you got? Yeah, it's got good cast speed on it, man. Yeah, that's good. It's a large idol. Okay. Figure out that was huge. The spell damage least was channeling doesn't apply. But yeah, the cast speed's good, man. Can I run of Ascend Twisted Heart? Oh, can you get the Ascendance rune? No, you cannot. So Twisted Heart's a boss only drop. So that's the only way you can get it. You cannot use those runes to acquire that. Cast Speed Wand. That's tier 7. It's a good base for a new Ladle. Oop, we got a scary man. Alright. Scary man's dead. Really gonna make us wrap all the way around for this. How important is CD recovery speed? Deciding between T6 int or I would prefer the int Velvet, because int gives you cooldown recovery. It's not going to be as much as the cooldown, but yeah, I would try to get int and cooldown recovery on the boots. Just prioritize the exalted mod to be int. I'm in a poison pool. I need to get out of there. Alright. Do you go for LP on items if the exalted item only has the exalted mod that you want and the others are trash? It depends on the item. Most of our items are pretty rare, so I typically try to get at least 3 of the mods to be good. So I get the good exalted item that I want, or mod, and then 2 other good items, mods at least. But depending on how rare it is, like a heart, it's got to have 4 good mods. I'm not risking it. What steps do you prioritize when it comes to potential int cast speed, and what's your next plans? How would you upgrade your damage the most in your case now? Yeah, so int is always priority, cast speed second, third is crit multi, and then last would be like just spell damage or lightning damage if that's the only option you have. The upgrades I need right now, I need to get a experimental boot type where I can get the haste on traversal skill. That would be ideal for me. And then also having hybrid life on there instead of cold res. My gloves are trash. I need to get a void res based gloves, or these ones right here. The armor mitigated also applies damage over time. One of those 2 bases, and then that would be good. And then instead of void res, I'd get the hybrid life on the gloves. And then I need to get 2 opal rings, because those give you stats as the implicit and cooldown recovery. So same thing, just exalted intellect, but I try to get that. Chest piece needs to be upgraded still. I have a 2 T1 health rolls on here. I need to get 2, I need to get those to T5. Amulet, I need to get this to be an exalted crit multi instead of the exalted crit chance. Helmet's really good. I'm not going to upgrade that. I need to get an LP heart and get intellect on there. That's a big upgrade. And then I need to replace my idols. I got really low ward retention on one of these. Like the spell cold damage doesn't do anything for me. Uses that fire damage. And then this is low ward retention, so I need to get a higher one there. And then I need to get all of these to look like this one, where they're heavy on the cast speed, and then they have either cold, fire, or LE res on here. So I need to get them all to look like that. And so far I only have 2 with res, and one of them has really bad cast speed. So those are the big upgrades that I'm looking for right now. All right, looks like we're going to be hitting a shade here. I don't have any other alternative paths. I guess I could try. No, that's cooldown recovery. I don't want to go there. And that's got endurance. I'm just going to hit the shade and boost it up a little bit. Shade's been kind of scary anyways, and I've been losing a lot of the gazes anyways. So let's see here. We got 10 and 20, 12, 10, 20. Okay, so that's our best one. That should be fine. Actually, if I do the shade now, I don't have any negative modifiers, so I think it's actually best to go for this one. And then just pray that he doesn't have any of the bad abilities when we get to it. Lagona's a pain in the ass. Yeah, he is, man. Don't get by the beam if you're on any kind of corruption, and you'll live. Alrighty, boys. Let's pray to the RNG gods that we don't get crazy shit on this guy. He's poison, and he's got slammed. I don't know if those are going to one-shot me at this corruption. They probably will. Those are really fast, too, and this guy's a poison. And what? This is bad! Okay, there's the poison. He's going to try to vomit breath me here in a second, I think, too. Okay, avoid that. What are you doing? Okay, pizza time. What? Okay, I can survive it. That's good to know. Get out the poison. I need to cleanse my poison stacks off now. Okay. Holy fuck. This is a really AIDS Orbis. He's gonna drop a thing on me here. Okay, we dodged it at the same time. We got pizza. We're gonna have a poison line coming out here soon. Yep, there's the poison vomit. Dodge that. Freeze him here, get a little bit of damage in. Pop my flame ward, I don't know what he's about to do. Oh yeah, he's gonna do a void. I'm gonna pull it over here. Okay, we got a pizza. He's kind of stuck in a bad spot right now. I can't really see what he's doing over there. Okay, we got a poison line. I'm gonna cleanse myself just in case I got any poison stacks on me. Okay, he's dropping another meteor. We're gonna drop it over here. Dodge that, that's good. Holy shit. Oh, I can't believe we made it through that, dude. We had to play that perfect. Holy fuck. Let's go, boys! Yeah, so we got a bunch of catalysts from those prophecies we rolled earlier. So hopefully we got something good. No enigma. Whew. How do you do your lightning and fire runes and not turn into triple lightning when you're spamming lightning? Yeah, Ken, I can explain that to you really quick. So how it works is it's this node right here in Runic Invocation, Immutable Order. So what it does is it changes it. So instead of going off of your last elemental cast, hey, Ruka, 6 to the follow, man. I appreciate you. How's it going? So instead of going off of the last elemental cast, like my lightning skill that I'm constantly spamming, it goes off of the first 3 skills on your action bar here. So this skill I have it turned into a cold skill. This one is turned into a fire, and this one is cold. So no matter what skill I cast, it's always going to give me cold, fire, cold, cold, fire, cold. And then that way when I activate it, it gives me my cold barrier that helps keep me alive. Nice, yeah, right, Scream. Woo! I really hope there was a cold build like that. Love cold skills. Yeah, dude. There's a couple cold builds. They're just a little bit more gear intensive. So there's a pretty good Glacier build. There's a pretty good Frostclaw build. So those are typically the cold builds that people lean to. Or if you want to play melee, you can play Shatter Strike. That's cold. So there's a few cold options. Oh, neat. Thank you. Yeah, no worries, man. Hey, Leon. The build command doesn't work on YouTube. You just look at my my build guides on the channel for YouTube. I've got the build planners in there for you. Or if you did want to head over to Twitch, you can just use the chat commands there and it'll pull it up for you. And we keep going. Oh, I forgot to update. What was our corruption at? I'll check the corruption after this, and I'll update the title. I think we only jumped up like 20 or something like that, since we didn't get that many gazes beforehand. Loaf, I'm dumb? Well, yeah, but why? We know that. I'm wearing a neck with no prefix or suffix. Ah, you're still low level. It's all good. Doesn't matter that much at those levels. How much LP? 1? Okay, we don't need that. Oh, this guy's right here. I didn't even notice. I think he teleported behind me or something. One LP, Aberrant Call. Oh, that's actually rolled really well. We got 11 out of 12 and the +3. I'm gonna pick that up. Is this hardcore? No, it's not, Kick. This is softcore. So if you're playing hardcore, I wouldn't push anything past 300 corruption on like any build. So right now we're just trying to like really min-max this build and see how far we can push into the corruptions. So we're at 753 corruption right now. Let me edit that real fast. All right, so we got cooldown recovery up there. Let's go up this way. That looks a little bit safer. You think this build is good for hardcore? Yes, it should be totally fine for hardcore, Kick. So I was saying earlier, yeah, I played hardcore LE for about a year straight, and this build has everything that you need to do for hardcore. It's got really solid defenses as long as you're capping your resistances and you're not like pushing over 300 corruption, which you shouldn't be on any build in hardcore. You will be totally fine. Are those both the same? Okay, there we go. Hey man, you think you can send me your loot filter? Pat, yeah, are you at the point where you're like all exalted gear now? Yeah, I'm in 350 corruption. Cool. Yeah, I'll send you my loot filter after this. If you guys are wondering, I typically don't post the loot filter that I'm wearing right now publicly, just because it is a very, very strict filter. And a lot of times, in the past, I've posted my like really strict loot filters, and no matter how much I warn people, they still throw it on way too early, and then they cuck themselves on all their loot drops. So I try to wait until people are like actually fully leveled, and then I personally will send it to them. If they've got like all their levels and they're pretty much all exalted gear, then I can trust that you're not going to have a terrible experience by using my like super strict loot filter. So the other filter command is mainly to take you from like campaigns through empowered monoliths and get you to the point where you have all exalted gear, and then I can give you a stricter version of it. Just helps safeguard any people that don't know, just to make sure they don't accidentally wreck their time. Yeah, I'll export it for you right after this. Thank you very much. Yeah, no worries, man. Is there a build using the Scroll Boss unique sword? Looks like it's Spellblade, but I'm not sure. Hey Cole, I can show you kind of a cool way to check that. So give me a second, I'll do it for you after this echo as well. Okay, let me show this really quick, and then I will show you, or I'll send you over the loot filter. Let me change this over so you guys can see. Okay, so this is Damit's build planner. This is what most of the OG LE guys use. If you didn't know, there is a button up here that says builds. So if you click builds up here, it's going to locate all of the builds that are being published for this. And then if they have a YouTube video, they're going to automatically link the YouTube video, and you can click on the build planner. There is a search filter here, so you can filter by like class, the skill they're using, or if you want it to be like, hey, what Twisted Heart builds are there? You can click that, and it's going to filter all the people who are using Twisted Heart. And so you can kind of fine tune stuff to find like different builds if there's like a cool unique item that you found that you want to build around. So that is how I would check that. Okay, let me export my filter really quick. So let's see, export, copy to clipboard. Let me give you a paste bin. Create new. All right, there you go, Pat. Can you also send it to me in a similar spot? Yeah, Boom. If you're like fully exalted gear, man, I'll send you the loot filter. There you go, man. Got some new boots for you, Pinch. Yeah, what'd you get? Okay. Yeah, Word Decay boots. They're okay. It doesn't do a whole lot for us. So the base is a little rough, but the boots themselves are pretty good. They're missing move speed though, which is a little bit rough. So you're gonna be moving kind of slow, but yeah, they're not bad, man. Got exalted in on them at least. Or you'd be like me, a no loot filter. Yeah, you're crazy. Okay, that's cool. Good to know. Yeah, no worries, man. That's exactly how I found your build when Enigma dropped. Yeah, hell yeah. Not sure if you saw my message or not, but I like a copy. Oh yeah, I got you. Okay, cool. Let's go. No one is running when I'm running good. There you go, dude. All right, let's keep going. Hey Max, on YouTube there, the chat commands don't work. If you just go to the my channel and look at my build guide videos, in the description for both of the build guide videos I posted for this, there is an updated build planner for you as well as the loot filter. Or if you did want to come hang out on Twitch, all those commands will work for you. I'm a unique person. Yeah. I got you. Is it bad if my Enigma drops an estimated DPS compared to the me old offhand? Dempsey, don't look at your skill DPS. Skill DPS is a terrible way to measure how much damage your build is doing. It does not matter, and it is completely off from what your DPS is. I am doing Giga DPS, and it says I do 17,000 DPS. It is on drugs if it thinks I do 17,000 DPS. Hey, Crow, thanks for the follow, my guy. I appreciate that. What build are you playing, man? Enigma almost gives me 300 flat damage. It skyrockets my build to the moon having Enigma on. So, yeah, it is totally fine. Fair enough, yeah. Yours? Hell yeah, Crow. How you liking it, man? What level are you at? We got fire explosions. Those are scary. Those overlap so heavily. They'll shotgun you down real fast. All right, there we go. I drop stuff off in stash. Starting to get a little full. What do I need for start this build? How can I level up? Max, I leveled as this build. The only thing I did is at the very beginning of the build, I also included Glacier. So I went with Lightning Blast as my first specialization and Glacier as my second. Glacier carries every mage build really hard from like 1 to 50 or like 1 to 40-ish. So when you're leveling Glacier, take the 4 points here, 4 points here, 2 points here, 2 points here, 1 point there. So you take all the stuff that scales the big explosion. And then just drop that off as Lightning Blast starts to carry your damage. Other than that, you can level as this build and transition right to endgame. All of the uniques are not necessary until you start pushing Corruption. I want those Exalted Amulets because my Amulet's really bad. So I'm going to take those Endurance Nodes, even though it's going to drop my DPS significantly. So I'm just going to have to do a couple runs with kind of gimped DPS. It's been fun so far. Hell yeah, dude. Are you doing 700 plus Corruption with 1 to 10k hits, or are the numbers flying around wrong? So the numbers that you're mostly seeing, Kenpop, are from my Lightning Blast. So I don't scale Lightning Blast damage. I scale Spark Charge damage. So it's hard to see because they all start shotgunning on top of each other and they kind of overlap weird. But I'm also have like 300 plus % cast speed. So I'm also doing all those little hits really, really fast. But most of the damage numbers you're seeing are Lightning Blasts. Can I link 2 belts to you? Yeah, you can, man. You got an Isidora's. I'd probably take the Isidora's, man. It's going to give you a bunch of defense with the armor, and the cast speed's really nice. No way, Glacier over Disintegrate. Disintegrate is the worst skill in the mage abilities. Yes, absolutely. It inherently has a problem that no amount of Giga DPS can fix, and that is that you have to stand still to charge up your damage, which means you are vulnerable to getting one-shot constantly. Yeah, I tried to do a really high-end build for Disintegrate. I got it doing millions of damage, but no matter how much defenses I put into that build, it could not save me from standing still. It's really fun for like low-end stuff, but it's still kind of rough for leveling. Whereas how you level with Mage is you let everything follow you. You walk to the end of the door to where you're about to go to the next zone. You turn around, you throw a Glacier, everything gets one shot. It is by far the fastest way to level a mage. Cheers. Yeah, no worries. What should I priorities first? Cat speed or crit chance and crit multi? So your stat priority. Hey, Sunken, thanks for the follow, man. How's it going? What build you playing? Your priority is always going to be intelligence, then cat speed, then crit multi, then crit chance. And then after that will be like spell or lightning damage. But you kind of want to replace those pieces as soon as you can for one of the other stats. And except for the helmet, you want to get at least +2 to lightning blast on your helmet. So mate, hey, thanks for the follow, man. I appreciate you, dude. How's it going, man? Oh, dang, gotten all the follows coming in. Thank you, guys. Thanks for the follows. I can't really... Hold on, I'm gonna die by looking at chat. I'm like trying to read your name, but I can't tell if it's an L or an I with how it's put in there. It's gonna get me killed. So let me finish this up first. I think it's Learly. I think that's how you say your name. Thanks for the follow, man. How's it going? What build you playing? Alright, I'm gonna kill the boss before I get that endurance node. So that's gonna be a pain in the ass. What kind of catalyst prophecy do I pick up to have more chances of getting Enigma? So any of them that say that they have a chance to give you a unique catalyst, you try to want to get you want to get the prophecies that are doing the current content you're doing. So I'm typically looking for the ones that are rewarding unique catalysts for killing exiled mages, rare monsters and monoliths, any monolith boss, like where it says like a generic boss, not like a specific name, like a Reign of Dragons boss, the Emperor of Corpses. That one's really good. Or if it's like has anything to do with the Temporal Sanctum dungeon, because I'm constantly going there to upgrade my legendaries. So those are the ones I'm looking for as prophecies. It's going good. I'm a sucker for lightning. I've been trying to do a shaman, but it's rough. Hey man, I know a thing or two about lightning. I think you came to the right place. Same as yours. Love that spark explosions. Hey, nice dude. I'm glad you guys are liking the build. I thought the catalyst was a boss drop. The catalyst is the only one that's not a boss drop. Alright, I'm gonna knock out this boss real quick, guys. Make sure I don't do something stupid and get one shot. Get his breath going over there to the side. Let him wind up his explosion, interrupt him with that. Alright, there we go. Okay, try to avoid any of the overlaps. Interrupt him before he gets the breath off. So he has to do the whole wind-up animation again. Interrupt him there. Alright, rinse and repeat. Okay, avoid overlaps. Interrupt his breath. Ah, he juked me. He looked like he was gonna just continue the animation. There we go. Interrupt the explosion. Oh, I accidentally froze him there. I didn't mean to do that. That's alright. It should be off DR by the time it comes back. Okay. Pop Flame Shield, avoid overlaps. Interrupt his breath. I think he's going to continue channeling. Yeah, okay. We should be good right here. I think I can interrupt this. Okay, yeah, we're good. That should be a kill right here. There we go. Oh, I meant the relic. Oh yeah, the relic is a drop-only boss. It's from this boss right here. We've been really unlucky today. We got so many yesterday. I think that was a T7 intellect chest we just got. Yeah, it is T7. Wrong base though. That sucks. Alright, endurance time. Our damage is gonna look like shit for 2 echoes. Never mind, I'm new. Oh, you're good, dude. No worries. A lot of new people. I leveled mage, what does that say? The hard way? Oh yeah, did you? Weren't using good old glacier leveling? Alright, we got poison mages on this one, so these guys are kind of rippy. These are one of the mobs that I'm like really scared of that might gimp us. They do a lot of poison damage really fast. Oh shit! And we have these guys? There is a very good chance we die on this one. We will try our best. Just gotta make sure I'm taking stuff slow. We also have the endurance node on this roll, so our damage is gonna be slightly worse than it normally is. Let's get to this objective and get the fuck out. Clear all these poison mages before I start this. Cleanse off any poison. Alright. Ooh, I tanked the slam just fine. There we go. Alright, let's get the fuck out. Oh man. Okay, I can go get that beacon there. That one looks fine. Okay. Get our ward built up. I see it with your boots. I'll check the boots after this, man. I got you. Oh shit, dude. Hey guys, we had over 400 followers on Twitch. Hell yeah, guys. Thank you so much. Oh, if you guys weren't here yesterday, my wife proposed something very interesting for Twitch. So I don't think she realized that it is something that we might be able to obtain, especially if we're going at this rate in the very near future. Where she told me if we get to 2,000 followers on Twitch, she will go get either a last Epoch or my stream, like the loaf icon, tattooed, and I'm down to go with her. So you know, we'll set up a follower goal for it. Get to 2,000 followers at some point, and we'll go get some tattoos. I'm sure we can take a bunch of pictures, post them to Discord. It'll be a really good time. I was thinking maybe Judd's face on my ass cheek. I don't know. We'll see. It was kind of like her idea too, out of the blue. It wasn't even like me trying to get her to do it. She's like, "Hey, we should go do this." A bunch of lurkers throw their hey, he's level YouTube. Thanks, Alex. I appreciate it. Pog, right? No way. She's definitely getting those. Yeah, I hope, man. We gotta get to 2K now. Yeah, dude, it'd be fun. I actually don't have any tattoos. I had my ears gauged at one point. She's got a bunch of tattoos. I have 0, so it'd be fun. Death by Puppy. Hey, thanks for the follow, man. I appreciate you. How's it going, my guy? Just got Rune of Creation? Heck yeah, dude. Those are pretty rare. I only have 2 of them. So, yeah, that's super rare, dude. Teach me how to craft those, oh, fuck, I forgot you were linking stuff. Okay. Exalted health regen's kind of rough. If I were to craft them, what I would do is first, you're going to seal off your traversal mod. So you're going to open this up, you're going to hit a Rune of Research, you're going to make sure you have a Glyph of Hope on, and you're going to slam it. That's going to pull off the, or that's going to seal away those traversal mod, and it's going to open up a, these ones are suffixes, right? Tier 2 experimental F. Yeah, that should be that. Or no, that's a prefix. So yeah, that'll open up your prefix slot, and then what you're gonna do is you're gonna craft movement speed on them to get them on there. Once you have your movement speed on them, depending on how much forwarding potential you have, you're gonna hit a Glyph of Chaos on that fire res and try to pull it all over to either cooldown reduction or hybrid health. Once you hit a desirable mod or you hit the T5, you're going to switch over to Glyph of Hope, and you're going to keep spamming on your movement speed until you hit it to T5. Your intellect should proc to T5 as well. So that's how I would craft it. Health regen at least isn't the end of the world, I guess, but yeah, kind of a dead exalted mod, but hopeless shatter. Yeah. Roger, coach. How are you teleporting with Runic Invocation? Isn't it Riowen's Frostguard? Yeah, Kula. There's a node inside of Runic Invocation called Enigma. So if you search that on there, that turns it into a teleport ability. We don't have enough room to fit normal teleport in our build, so that helps subsidize that, while still giving us access to Runic Invocation. Need 4 more idle quests? You got it, man. I would like to say my idea was for Loaf to get a tattoo, but since he doesn't have any, it's easier for me to go on. Hey, what's up, babe? How's it going? I didn't know you're lurking in chat. Those of you guys that don't know, Miss Lady Loaf is my wife, so... Make sure you guys say hi. Hey, mother. Yeah. Oh, thank you. Yeah, no worries. I heard you talking about me and wanted to clear that up. Oh, okay. I see. Make sure I'm not spreading any false information. Hey, Mendez, thanks for the follow, man. How's it going? What build you playing? I need to get the habit of not specializing in skills that I won't use after the campaign. I always forget how easy it is to respec in this game. Yeah, it's so easy, man. It's definitely worth it to use like meta skills while leveling and then just transition later. I kind of want these idols, so I'm gonna grab that. Hey, Peterson, how's it going, man? Can I link you to amulets? I don't know which one I should go with. Yeah, man. Link away. I'll check them after this this echo. If I forget, just remind me. But I'll try to check them after this echo for you and see what you got. Got some little poison bugs. How are you liking the inclusion of specking Frostnap instead of Runebolt? Yeah, it feels good, man. The extra range on it is really strong. So it's not bad. I don't really feel the damage loss too much. So yeah, I think it's a very strong alternative. Oh man, those Frost guys are fucking me right there. I think it's a very strong alternative there. To have a little bit more defense, for sure. That's dead end. There's no, all you said actually worked. What? Did it? Oh, dude, I'll check the boots out here in a second. I saw that you linked them. Fuck yeah, dude. Let's go. Okay, cool, Rob. I see your amulets in the chat there, yeah. We'll take a look at them after we kill this guy. Alright, let's see. So we got the boots here. Cooldown recovery and T5. Okay. Fuck yeah, dude. Congrats. I do this for a living, guys. Easy. Alright, let's look at these amulets. So, both on bone bases, so that's good. Okay, so look at this. Last time, it had my equipped amulet on the right, and then their equipped amulet on the left. That's why I kept getting confused and kept looking at my amulet. So we got spell crit, crit multi, T5, some res, that's good. You got really good necrotic res roll in there, not bad. Exalted crit multi, but you did miss the necrotic damage. What's the difference there? It's quite a big jump. And you got shock chance. I would go for the exalted one, honestly. The crit chance is nice, but you get a lot of ramp from doing the chain that chains back and forth to you to help build up your crit. So I would actually go for the exalted amulet because that shock chance and the frailty chance is going to be really helpful. As long as your resistances are good, and you didn't need those resistance, they're going to be huge. Hey, hello Wonk, thanks for the follow, man. How's it going? What build you playing? Hey chat, and guess new child, yeah. New child have been low for 3 years now. Right? Alright, let's see. We got our idols, now we can start kind of moving up here. We can move up this way, that looks clear. Good, finally got the belt for this build, and even with 1 LP, let's go, dude! Congrats! I think the belt has probably been one of the biggest pain in the asses for people to farm so far. I thought it was going to be the Ladle or the Heart, but everyone that gets to the belt farming stage is like, dude, I've been farming this forever. Let's go, dude. Yeah, try to get like a exalted cooldown recovery or an exalted hybrid life to slam on that belt, man. And then that will be juicy. What do you think about the Glyph of Dominion instead of Frostnap? Way too much mana cost. That's the realistic answer to that. I looked at it, I tried it. You cannot sustain that mana cost. It is so heavy and insane. Plus, it kind of adds a weird, like, I have to sit still playstyle inside of my Glyph. It has some cool potential, but yeah, you can't sustain the mana. I would have to change up a lot of stuff to try to get mana regen, or do some other mana shenanigans, and it would just be such a heavy investment, it wouldn't be worth it. Yeah, thanks, I can compensate my res. Okay, cool. Hey, brother, do you think core fundamental creation would be more viable? Which slot is that for a doge? And I'll take a look at it. I'm really bad with names. I have the memory of a goldfish, but I will look at it after this this echo for you, and I can let you know my thoughts on it. Oh, that's a lot of poison. All right, I think I cleansed it off. I'm going to do another wall just in case. I think that bug's part of it too. Yeah, there we go. Have built with T7. Oh, perfect, dude. Yeah, that'll work. Yeah, this is mine. So I got the T6 cooldown recovery, man. I wish the best of luck to you. 50-50 chance you get something good. May RNG be with you. Do I have Prio Chance to Shock or Chance to Shred on the neck? You do Chance to Shock, because the only two places you can get Shock on this build is if you slam it on your wand or you get it on your amulet, where you can also get Shred on your gloves. So try to get the Shock on the amulet and then the Shred on the gloves. It's just one of the Ellie Nova one. Oh, okay, I think I did look at those, but we'll pull it up here for you really quick, and we'll see what you're talking about. Let me switch this over so you guys can see, and we'll look at it. Okay, so unstable core. It's all right. Percentile damage really isn't that big of an impact, but you're losing a whole bunch of flat damage. You're going to lose intellect, and you're going to lose a whole bunch of health, so that's definitely a no. And then the other one you wanted to look at there was the fundamental chess piece. Oh, this is the Runic Invocation one. We don't really need extra levels to Runic Invocation. We actually ran out of stuff to put it in. So my last couple nodes of Runic Invocation are more just filler nodes, if anything. Ordaining Scepter. So for the wand, we're getting a little bit percentile damage, but that's not multiplicative damage. Oh no, it is multiplicative. Okay, so it's all right. It's a little bit of good damage, but you're still going to get more damage getting intellect and lightning crit multi than you would for that. And then there's not an int scaling thing on here. It's only strength, dex, or attunement. So that's why I wouldn't use it. So hopefully that all makes sense. Well, it scuffed me 3 times on the weapons, so that's how I feel, dude. It took me so many enigmas to get something right. What does Shred do for this build? Isn't it only helping phys? No, so armor in this game. So if you hover over your armor here, it will tell you. So armor is only 70% as effective against non-physical damage. So it still mitigates, and we attack so fast, we end up shredding a whole bunch. Hey, Guilty Hollow, thanks for the Prime sub, my guy. Thanks for the support. I appreciate you. Hey man, do you have a video by chance on how to farm those uniques? Yes. JM, if you go to my YouTube channel, look at the update video for the guide. I posted about 2 days into the patch. In there, I go over some small tweaks I made to the build, as well as how to farm all the different uniques. Your level 75 Roking Frozen. Okay. Yeah, it's probably better than like a Woven Flesh. So yeah, you can throw them on for now. Some Spark Shreds to your build feel 100% better. Yeah, it does, dude. Fuck yeah. Spark charges are the tits, so we are spark charge enjoyers here. I spammed you in chat again, did you? Okay, we'll take a look. Great, thank you. Yeah, no worries, man. Double exalted at least. Oh, we'll have to look after this, man. I didn't think I moved, but I guess I did. Oh, I thought I got the freeze on him, but he still moved. Oh, never mind, I read that wrong. Yeah, you're good, dude. You're good. I went max rolls. Oh, yeah. Yeah, they do like the melee version, right? Using like Mana Strike. Yeah, it's alright. It just doesn't get nearly as much damage as this version does. And you're also like still like semi-melee. I guess it's a little bit ranged, but it's still not like the range that this has. Ooh. Alright, so get your amulets. If you can make up the resistance that you're losing elsewhere, these aren't bad, but you'd have to be able to make up all the other stuff. Hey, Ains, thanks for the sub on YouTube, man. I appreciate it. So T7 crit multi though, that is juicy, dude. Yeah, if you can make up the resistance from your bone amulet, this is a really solid amulet. T7 crit multi with shock chance is nothing to scoff at, so that's probably the one. If you're good there. Got CDR? Let's go, dude! Fuck yeah! I think you're the only other person I know that's hit something good on the belt. So, that is dope, dude. Let's go. I would try the Glyph OD Dominion, but you can't make it Frost Ray to keep the spell in order. Yeah, it costs an absurd amount of mana cube, so it makes that really difficult to manage. One more question, bro. What do you think of Wrong Warp over the Mad Alchemist Ladle? Seems like it could be fun with the teleport speed. If you want to mess around in like low corruption Doge, yeah, you could do it. You would lose a giga fuck ton of damage if you swapped out the Ladle. Especially the better gear you get, Ladle just scales insanely well when you start getting to like that like 120, 130 intellect with all the extra cast speed it gives you. Like, it is ridiculous the amount of cast speed you can get late game. I don't even remember clicking on a mage. Okay. Oh, that's the wrong base. For a second, I thought it was a good base. I can't be looking at gear in the middle of runs, so I just gotta pick it up. I think that was max cast speed, though. We already got some 1 LP death rattles, we don't need that. These wolves can put out some nasty bleed stacks. Okay, we're good. Let's go. Yes, sir. Yeah, I just got my first Ladle, and it feels super strong, even with like 11% on all the rolls. Yeah, the only roll that really matters, Doge, is the armor shred. So I think mine actually has really bad armor shred. Why is it being all weird? Yeah, I only have 14% armor shred on mine, but yeah, the rest of the rolls don't really matter. They're all gonna proc and at least get one stat on there, so you should be good. IMP, thanks for the follow, man. Appreciate you. How's it going? What build you playing? Alright, let's go out that way. That looks better. How many Dr. Peppers we down? Hey, dude, don't call me out. Hey, do you know what? Like 6 months ago, I swapped to doing like the 0 sugar ones. Okay, so we're making good progress. I think I've only had 2 today though, so it hasn't been too bad. I just kind of sip on it occasionally, especially with me still recovering from being sick. My throat's still kind of fucked, so it's more for that like burn feeling, just to clear out my throat. But yeah, I think I've only done 2 today. Not too bad. The more anxious I get, the more I'll drink. So like when Perry raided me with like 200 people, man. Oh, dude. I downed like 3 in the time he raided me to the end of my stream. And that was like the last like 2 or 3 hours of my stream. It wasn't even that long. Yeah, we got an ambush right here, it looks like. There we go. Hold up, guys. Let me clear this out. These eyeballs can get kind of scary when they do like their little like laser beam casts. Then I'll re-chat. Stop moving. Stay still, damn it. Just saw the Ladle roll is so big, I guess I got decently lucky on mine. Hell yeah, dude. Could we get a Dr. Pepper sponsorship so the progress stops? Dude, I would take a Dr. Pepper sponsorship in a heartbeat. I live off Dr. Pepper, and then if you guys live on the West Coast, Del Taco. Those are like my 2 just like super unhealthy habits that I fucking love. So those are the sponsorships I want. You sound like my wife. About a year ago, I switched her to 0 sugar, and she doesn't even like the normal. Dude, I'm the same way, Colegrove. I tried the normal ones the other day, and they just taste like straight carbonation. Like I can't even like taste the Dr. Pepper anymore, man. It's so bizarre. Oh, I'm gonna die. Oh! How did I live through that? I just tanked so much shit right there. I had 2 blood balls and the explosion from both the golem and the mage there. Jesus Christ, my build's broken. There is 0 chance I should have survived that. But yeah, dude, I'm the same way. I like McDonald's Dr. Pepper because their shit's different, but yeah, most Dr. Peppers kind of taste weird now for me. All right, I need to take down one of these spires so they don't shotgun me. Ah! Oh, that was close. God, I hate spires. Spires in arenas are like the deadliest monoliths you can get. Especially if you just get like bad mob types with it. Alright, it's not as scary with just the one spire, though. Alright, let's get to this objective. Sorry, guys, I see your messages there. I'll read them all off here in a second. This is just kind of a sketchy echo. We will get to all of it, though, I promise. I didn't hit the wall on that. There we go. Blood boil. Alright, let's get out. I'm a hoarder and have been keeping all the exalts I found, but my inventory is too full now and I can't afford any more tabs. Is there any simple rules on what I can get rid of or what I should be keeping? Yeah, Death Puppy. If you're playing my build, so typically what I do is I start off by showing all exalts just in case I need some to like fill resistances or something like that. Then eventually what you can do as like a medium between my filter and that one is add a rule that says like rarity exalted items. And then go ahead and add an item type clarification. Only do the items you're looking for. So like for me, it'd be wands, catalysts. You can select all the armor, all the accessories. Add that, and then add another condition for a fixed type. And then type in all of the prefixes, because typically for exalted items, all you want is prefixes. So you're gonna do like cast speed, crit. You'll do spell crit, and the generic ones, intelligence. Do something like that. And then what you'll do is you'll confirm, you click advance option, more equal to, and then put tier 6. And then just add. That should help filter out all the bad exalted items and only get the good ones for you. Hopefully that helps you out, man. I think I got a really good Isidora's the other run. Yeah, that's pretty solid. That's a good one. Slam Ladle with cast speed. I need an exalted one hand, or I need specifically ones there. So when you're doing it, Anya, you need to get a wand. So as long as it's a wand, it doesn't matter what type of wand it is. If it is under the classification of a wand, it's good, and it needs to be exalted. Any kind of problems in your mouth? Gargling baking soda, amazing. Really interesting. Yeah, I'll have to try that. It might help out a little bit. She says the same thing about McDonald's. I don't get it, bro. We're just cultured. What can I say? Which points aren't that important on Lightning Blast if I only have +2? Yeah, I only have a +2, Enton. So this is my setup for Lightning Blast. So you don't need the extra cast speed stuff. So that's the stuff you're going to skip out. Main thing is just making sure you're getting the 1 point here. You're getting these 3 nodes filled out. Get all your spark charge, get all your mortal capacitator. The ones that you can drop out before you get a +2 is you can drop one of these out. The detonate charge, it won't make your damage instant, so you'll have a slight delay, but it's not like necessary for the build function. So you'll just do a setup like this. Yeah, I've been able to figure out why arenas are deadly though, but they are. Yeah, it's just because you have constant waves coming at you from all direction, and some of the mobs can off-screen you. So if you get like a really bad mob layout, they're gonna set up all these ground explosions, so you can't sit in the middle and kill stuff, and they're just gonna off-screen you really bad. So that's why arena can be really deadly. Thanks. Yeah, no worries. Or just farm gold, buy 100 stash. Dude, you should see my offline account. It is disgusting how many stash tabs I have. My stash tabs are millions of gold for every stash tab. Yeah, it is absolutely disgusting. Okay, we got good mods there right now, so I'm gonna kill the boss. Okay, let's not get shotgunned. I can tank like 1 or 2, but I gotta be careful. He's gonna do his breath, so we're gonna pull his breath over here if we can. We're gonna interrupt it the first time. There we go. Alright. Nice clean breath phase. Wait for him to channel for a second, interrupt him. Try not to get shotgun by these. Pop Flame Ward. Get his breath to go over here. We're going to interrupt it. There we go. Interrupt that. We'll take the 1 there. Interrupt the breath. It's off to the side. Interrupt the cast. Oh, there's a blood boil there. I'm kind of scared. I'm just going to try to tank these. Interrupt that. Oh, he did the fake cast. Alright. There we go. There's the real cast. I hate when he does that juke thing, man. It scares the fuck out of me. Alright, we're going to interrupt that. I think I can get him. Nope, I'm scared. I wussed out. Super hard there. I didn't want to risk it. Whew. Alright. I think the matchmaking authentication is good right now. Time for alts. Yeah, that's kind of what I was waiting for too. So, yeah, hopefully in the next couple days, I'll have this guy all set up and have the new video out, just going over different things I've tried, and then I'll start doing a new character here soon. Set up a new build. Give you guys something else to play. I have like 50 in offline stashes filled with shitty stuff. Yeah, I've got a lot. It's a little disgusting. Hey Lucas, on YouTube the build commands don't work. They only work in the Twitch chat. But if you go to my videos on YouTube, I've got a build guide video set up. I got 2 of them. I've got the build guide and then the update video. Both of them have up-to-date build planners in the video description as well as the loot filter. How do you have your character account name somewhere? I can import you into LE Tools to see your current gear. Yeah, Fidel, it's Pinching Loaf. So just my stream name. I really need to make a command for my profile. A lot of people have been asking to see my current gear. Let's grab this mage real quick. Mage go. Holy shit. I have too much shit going on here. It's scaring me. I need to clear out some of these guys. These guys can be really scary because they can screen you with their big explosions. Alright. 1 LP? Okay. Yeah, you don't want to leave those big guys behind because they will be your nightmare for the rest of the monolith. Man, that guy's tanky. Hey, can you sit down? Holy crap. There we go. You just showed the filter with the exalts to that one guy, and then in the advanced settings, tier 6 or more equal. That shows all the affixes you set up there, T6 or C7 on one of them. Yeah, so I set it up so it just shows the prefixes as the T6 or T7. That way, because that's typically what you're the only thing you're gonna want from exalted items anyways is prefixes. So that way, you're only seeing the exalted items that are actually going to be upgrades for you. Hopefully that makes sense. Hopefully I understood your question too. Thank you. It is Pinching Low for both account name and character name. Comes with a primalist with no gear when I enter that. Oh, really? So my profile is Pinching Loaf. My character name is Mad Loaf. Hopefully that helps, Fidel. How's it going, player? Player Musin, I guess. I'm not calling one of you guys player, but that guy's Twitch name. Give me a ladle, you bitch. Can I pick up that rune? Thank you. Oh, we got tigers on this one. Gotta be careful with them. Bro, Sork, COE Meteor OP? No, it's not, man. Meteor is the build that we all dream of that does not exist in this game. If anyone tells you their Meteor build is goated, it is probably a lie. You can get them to do like a couple hundred corruption, but anything past that, it's pretty bad. Most of the COs, the cock builds for Meteor, they're just better builds that you could play on that class. They're just gimping themselves. I have one setup I want to try to see if I can make it any good. But yeah, sadly, that belt used to be really strong because it used to give you base crit on top of it, but then they took it away. And since they took that away, it's really hard to make anything work with it, where it really does good damage. And in order to specialize into the Meteor tree, you have to be a Sork. If you were able to specialize into the Meteor tree and be a Runemaster, you could make a really goated COC build. But sadly, we're just gimped by the fact that we can't get access to Meteor and Runemaster. Sad day. Yeah, Meteor is like my favorite skill in every action RPG, so I tried really hard to make it, and I know a bunch of other content creators tried really hard to make a good Meteor build. It just doesn't exist right now. Did you say the Ladle drops from those experimental mage guys? Yes, that is the only place to get them. Whoa, Runification is like a mirror in PoE. Yes, it is, man. The best place to use it is to get like a really GG ring and then duplicate your ring, and then you can wear both of them. So if you get like a good Exalted Int Opal ring, dupe that shit. It will pull both of the crafting potentials to 0 though, so just make sure you're fully finished crafting and you have at least 1 crafting potential left before you slam it. My Meteor build works fine. I can do Axe with it. There you go, man. Dude, I made the sickest Sork Meteor build that was doing millions of damage every Meteor, but it's still, you can't get enough defenses on the Sork playing Meteor, man. It just feels so bad. You have that delay from Meteor hitting, so stuff has a chance to hit you while Meteor is heading from the ground. And it just makes it like impossible to survive at high corruptions, man. You gotta have a fast skill that can like one-shot everything if you're playing Sork. Or it needs to be like perma-freezing. You can dupe an item? Yes. There is a very rare rune called the Rune of Creation that works as like a Mirror of Kalandra from PoE. So it will identically duplicate a Exalted or Magic, Normal, or Rare item, so no uniques or set items, but it will dupe them as long as there is 1 crafting potential left on the item, and then when you dupe it, it pulls off all the crafting potential on both items. So it is this guy right here, Rune of Creation. So super rare, but I recommend it if you get a super GG ring to duplicate the ring, because then you can wear it in both slots. Can you get Twisted Heart on non-Empire mod? Yes, you can. It is very unlikely though, Chorus. Finally 172% Strand of Souls. Finally I cleaned the prison for a little bit. Boom. So the main stat that you're looking for in the Strand of Souls isn't actually the mana spent gained as ward, because we don't really spend mana. The stat you actually care about is the ward retention. So mine's kind of bad. I just happen to get cooldown recovery on it, so it's still good to wear. So the ward retention is actually the big stat we're looking for. So what that rune I've never seen does, yeah, so it duplicates. I've had 2 since the beginning of Monoliths. I have 2, so it's not like Mirror of Kalantra rare, but they're rare. So I have 2 for the entire time I've been playing on 1.0. So haven't used any yet. Still waiting for my my GG ring. That worked, thank you. Awesome build, by the way. Thank you for the guides. Yeah, no problem, Fidel. I'm glad you're liking it, man. I'll probably get to 100 before my belt drops. I feel you, dude. You got it, dude. I believe in you. Plus that 98 to 100 takes forever. They extended the time it takes to get to 100, I think like a patch or 2 ago. And yeah, that 98 to 100 grind is for real. Still not as bad as PoE, but it takes a bit. Cast speed or spell damage on Ladle Legendary, which one would you prefer? Absolutely spell damage, 100%. Spell damage is the best mod you can get on the Ladle. The second best would be crit multi. And then for suffixes, you'd prefer to get Shock Chance, and then there is a hybrid minion lightning pen that you can get on a suffix. So those are the 2 best in slot suffixes. Try to get the Shock Chance, so the Shock Chance is better than the lightning pen. Oh, that's a lot of fire explosions. Getting out of there. Oh, shit. Woo. It's gonna scare me. Alright, there we go. Can we just sacrifice some points from passive tree to spec into that one node that gives shock chance? I wasn't able to get shock chance on Miami. You can take some points in there temporarily to give you a little bit of shock chance to help get it. I'm not sure which points you would want to take out though. I guess if you're like early on, you don't need these points. So if you still haven't taken those, you can take those points. You don't need the damage reduction until you start pushing like high corruptions. Or Cataclysm's pretty big. Yeah, I don't know what you'd take out. You're so tight on points already. But you could do that temporarily. I just hit T7 int onto my dude, Tom. Congrats, man. I wish one day I'll be that good. What's the percentage on your heart? Did you get an 8% heart? I really hope you did. It's still probably better with the T7 int, but dude, if you got 8% on the heart too, that would be goated. %, dude. That's good. Yeah, you're good. T7 in on a 7% heart. I wish. Congratulations, dude. That's sick. That's such a massive upgrade. And now you don't have to do Reign of Dragons anymore, which I am going to be stuck in forever, apparently. Since yesterday I got 8 hearts and today I get 1. Blessing Endurance versus Block Chance versus Freeze Stack per chill. That's rough, dude. Those are all really bad. You don't have enough Block Chance for it to ever really proc. Probably Freeze Stack per chill. You're never really getting to Endurance threshold in this build. If you do, you're dead already. So yeah, I guess the Freeze. But yeah, those are all pretty bad. Hey Enrico, the build command doesn't work on YouTube. If you just go to my build videos, I have 2 build videos for this. Both of them have up-to-date build planners inside the video description for you and a loot filter. So that should help you out. Otherwise, if you did want to come hang out on Twitch, it says twitch.tv/pinchinglove. And all of those commands will work inside the Twitch chat. I do not like those flame tigers, man. Those guys hurt. Oh shit. I didn't see them. Why does their fire just like sit there for a minute after? It's gotta be a bug, right? I'm currently at 147 int on my build. I just need to hit a decent mod on my fragment now. Dude, yeah, you got more intellect than me there right now, Tom. That's dope, Dan. Name Shade still one-shotting me at 3 to corruption. Some of his mechanics are gonna one-shot you, like, pretty much no matter what. Like, that big meteor that comes swooping from the side, that's a one-shot. The big void thing that sits there for a second and then crashes down, that's a one-shot. If you stand in a poison stack, that's a one-shot. So yeah, Shade is the scariest boss, honestly. I would take a T4 Jura over Shade any day of the week. Oh shit, I probably shouldn't have said that, speaking of dying. I just took 2 frontal cones there and did not move. So yeah, don't do that. When you get a second, can you share your filter as well? Yeah, Lillery, are you like full exalted gear and everything? His lightning just one-shot me? Oh, the little, like, charge-up beam? Really? Huh. That's surprising. Yeah, I normally can face sync that. I haven't gotten a lightning one in a little bit, though, so I don't know about on, like, 700 plus corruption. But yeah, I can normally face tank that. Yep, yeah, I'll give it to you, man. Let me, finish this echo out, and then I'll give you the loot filter. I only had like 3k word. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, if you didn't have enough chance to like build up your word, then yeah, that'll do it. Yeah, typically what I try to do is the moment he spawns, I try to freeze him, and it gives me like a couple seconds to kind of build up my word. That way I'm ready in case he just like throws a surprise attack out at me. And then while I'm waiting for him to come down from the sky, I also try to get off as many combinations of the Runic Invocation as I can to kind of build a little bit more ward. Don't stand necrotic, please. Oh shit. Yeah, I got that for you. Hold on. I just won't move and then it'll be fine. Sorry, I forgot. Copy link address. I got goldfish brain. There you go, man. There's that loot filter. Alright, cool. Let's go. Thank you, bro. Damn, I need that Mad Alchemist, but no luck. Yeah, no worries, Enrico. Yeah, the Mad Alchemist Ladle takes a little bit, man. Luckily, you can just farm it with whichever other unique you're trying to farm in any Monolith timeline, so that makes it a little bit easier. But yeah, it can be pretty RNG. I think I've only dropped one today. Hey, Edphil, thanks for the follow, man. I appreciate it. How's it going, man? What build you playing? Okay, so we got another shade incoming. So that one will give us 10. Yeah, let's do the heal, because that's going to pull off that extra damage. And then we'll do the boss, and then we'll do a shade. We'll try to bump that up even more. Whew. Is the filter command updated? It is, yeah, it is up to date. I have a personal filter that's slightly different, that's a lot more strict, that I try to save unless you already have like fully exalted gear, just because it's really, really strict. But the filter command itself is updated to take you from leveling all the way through empowered monoliths, yeah. I just died in hardcore because I was trying to get out of this one, so I dropped a follow to see what it's like. Oh man, dude, I'm sorry, dude. The earlier part of Mage can be a little bit rough in hardcore. As soon as you get to like Runemaster, though, and you can spec into Runic Invocation, you should be super solid from there. If you're playing this build. It's just making it to Runemaster. Once you make to Runemaster, man, you are basically unkillable for the rest of the campaign. Thank you, babe. Yeah, I got you, man. I'll give it to you after this echo. Alright, we got poison pools on the ground we gotta be careful of. Oh, this is gonna be sketchy in this little tiny ass corner. Freeze him while he's in his vulnerable state. There we go. Hey, Scum, thanks for the follow, man. I appreciate you. How's it going, man? Alright, there you go, man. I sent that filter over. Yeah, I got the endgame in 1.0 and was playing Devouring Orb and died, and I got pretty far and have Label I can use. Oh, heck yeah, dude. Yeah, try out the build, man. Play a little safe early on, especially that like level 5 zone with a couple of those knight dudes. They chunk you really hard since you don't really have any defenses early on with the mage. But yeah, if you can survive until you get to Runemaster, that's the hurdle. As soon as you get to Runemaster, spec into Runic Invocation and make sure you have a cold fire cold setup for your first 3 bars, and then just cast Runic Invocation on cooldown. It's going to give you this barrier, and it's going to make you unkillable for the rest of the campaign, pretty much. Unless you are like trying to kill yourself, you should be solid. All right, let's do this boss real quick, and then we'll knock out that Shade of Orbis, and then we'll see where the corruption leaves us. Hopefully, we can kill him first try, so we don't lose our gazes. Okay, make sure we don't overlap too much here. He's gonna do his breath this way. We're gonna block the first one. Okay, he's gonna do a full reanimation reset. That's good. He's gonna go do the breath. We're gonna walk over here. We're gonna interrupt this first explosion. Okay, and then we're gonna walk it down to this one. Alright. Okay. Avoid any overlaps. Pop the flame ward just in case. He's gonna get ready for his breath. We're gonna interrupt it. He's gonna continue the animation so he didn't do a full reset. We're gonna block that first one. Alright. Walk it out. Okay, he's gonna pretend like he's Taylor Swift and he's gonna shake it off. We're gonna block that first breath. Oh, he did the swoop. That's the scary part. That's why we try to pull him to the side first, just in case he does do the swoop. Okay, we're blocking that one. Pull him back. Okay, should be good right there. Get on the side here. Block the first breath. Okay, he's gonna keep his same spot. There we go. Bada boom! Alright. Yeah, I was staying away from Runemaster at first because I wanted a more relaxing playstyle, but it seemed a lot more active, but it seems like a lot of fun. Yeah, dude, it's not too bad, honestly, man. The way I have it set up, you don't really have to manage the runes really that much. It's just tied to your teleport ability, and it auto selects the right stuff for you as long as you have your first 3 skill bar set up, and then it's totally fine, man. Yeah, so it's pretty relaxed. It's a little bit more buttons than some builds, but you can numlock a lot of the stuff, so you don't even have to cast it. So, hey guys, build command doesn't work on YouTube, but if you did check out my build videos, I have 2 videos for this build. Both of them have updated planners in the description for you. And then if you did want to come over to the Twitch side, all those commands will work for you. All right. Please be a good shade and don't one-shot me with some bullshit mechanic so I don't lose my 3 gazes, because then that will give me 37 corruption here. See what we get. All right. Try to get as much ward as possible before he spawns. We're gonna freeze him. Oh, we almost tanked that. That was close. I didn't get the freeze off in time. Okay, so he's got slams, and then it looks like he's doing bloods and tentacles. Got it. Oh no, I hate this one. He's got the fucking void shit. Those little void balls are like one of the worst mechanics to get. They are so... Oh, and he's got blood balls. Oh my god, guys. Save me, please! Okay. I just have to spend so much time kiting that I can't really spend the time damaging him to build up my ward so I can survive the other abilities. It's like really bad. Try to explode those. Explode those. Okay. We're good. Dodge that. Okay, we got some blood balls. I can't take them all at once. Okay, got him stunned. Let's build up some ward. Dodge that. Stun him there. Okay, we got the tentacles. We got some void balls coming in. I'm gonna pop flame ward and try to get rid of some of them. Where the fuck did he disappear to? He's all the way over there. I'm gonna kill his clone really quick. Alright. Oh, shit. Oh my god. I gotta avoid those balls until I can get my ward back. Where'd he go? Okay, we're gonna stun him right there so we can get some more ward going. Not even close. Not even close, boys! Let's go! Woo. Dude, I was so low! Holy fuck. I am sweating. Hey guys, again on YouTube, the build command doesn't work. You either got to come to Twitch to do the build command, or if you just check out my videos on my YouTube channel, it's in the build description on the build guide for this build. I lost 4 games. This is, oh, dude, I'm sorry, Pat. Should I do Age of Winter or go straight for Last Ruin? It doesn't matter which order you do the other stuff there, but let's right, dude. Can I give my COF drops to my friend who also CF is only for me? Jam, if you play with each other, you can get what's called a resonance drop. It's an item, and it'll have your friend's name on it. And what it does is it allows you to conduct a gift exchange to them, so you can give them a trade. So you guys have to play multiplayer with each other until one of those drops, and then you can give them an item. It can even be an item that you found like a couple days ago. It doesn't matter when you dropped it. It's just you have to drop that item while you're playing multiplayer. Easy? Yeah, thanks, Bob. Wish you of Jura for 2 LP slam. So it doesn't matter how many LP it is, Yari. What it matters is the requirement for it. So like this chest requires level 77. So I think that means it has to be tier 4. It will tell you the requirements, I believe, when you're putting the key in the door. What's your word retention at now? My word retention is 686. All right, let's see what we got. Not a whole lot. What did that put us at? I want to know. What's the Big Daddy corruption? I think we're just shy of like 800. 790 corruption, boys. All right. Item drops when party together are free, right? No, I don't think they are. I think you still need to get the item to drop. I could be wrong, though. I haven't played a lot of multiplayer since it's ads right now. Alrighty, dude. Guys, I promised my wife after long streams constantly since release that I would stop around 8 hours. She just finished making a wonderful dinner for us. So I am going to call it there. What I do ask of you guys, I appreciate you guys all hanging around. I would like to raid somebody just to share some of the love, make somebody's day that maybe doesn't have as many viewers, isn't as fortunate as I've been this last week. So if you guys can even hang out, even if it's just for 5 minutes, just to say hi in this chat, make somebody feel loved. I would really appreciate that, guys. I'm gonna look through the list right now, see if I can find somebody that looks like they're doing something cool. Oh, I know who we're gonna raid. Okay, guys. I've been following this guy for a long time. He makes a lot of content throughout some various games. He's really good at like doing all the math crunches for stuff. So if you guys can go show him some love, it would mean the world to me. Thank you guys so much for today's stream. This is one of the best streams I've ever had. We got to 70 subscribers today. I just started streaming again this week, dude. So we went from 0 subscribers to 70. I can't thank you guys enough. Today has been wonderful. So thank you guys all from the bottom of my heart. I'm going to keep trying to make build content for you guys and keep pushing this build. And we'll go from there. So, hey, thanks, Alex. Thank you for being here, dude. I appreciate you so much. Alrighty, guys. I'm going to go ahead and start this raid. If you guys can go say hi to him, I would greatly appreciate it. He's a really good dude. Go make his day a little bit better. I appreciate you guys.
Gotta get the chest. Seriously, the crit avoidance are really the only things that I don't like.